that heat on. some of that no. Just tell me that you're coming through. Why can't we have a Why can't we have a bounce on the rhythm, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets that to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah. Why can't we have a bounce on the rhythm, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets that to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah. Why can't we have a bounce on the rhythm?
Was real, only to be ghosted. I thought you were my friend, to the end. Thought the time would heal, only for a moment. I thought you'd stay on my side, but now you run and hide. Okay, fine, goodbye. Okay, fine, goodbye. Fine, goodbye. trust that I was wrong. All alone. Now every day I'm lost. Flooding in my ocean, sinking over time. No one to save my life. Okay, fine, goodbye. Okay, fine, goodbye.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Today, our top 6 becomes a top 4. It's do or die for every team taking the stage today, and we're closing out our run at, help me out, Bea.
Les Arènes.
Thank you. Wait, it's the last one. Let's close it out with a bang. Les Arènes, right?
Yeah, Arènes. Yeah,
Arènes.
yeah.
I did
Good
it.
enough.
Mimi's not here to chastise me by the grace of all things holy. I am Golden Boy, joined by Kukuka and Bren here for today's elimination matches. Bren, thank you for joining us, man.
Of course. I like that you've kept me restricted.
Yeah.
When I'm on a desk, I like to be free. I like to be moving a lot.
Yeah.
But I feel like I'm sinking into sludge.
You're preaching to the choir.
And so, but I'm saying, like, you've restrained me.
Yeah.
Which probably is a good thing, because I think most of the times when I'm doing desk on global shows, I just end up swearing by accident.
Yeah.
I end up feeling too casual.
Yeah.
I end up moving around a little bit too much.
experienced it.
But they've restricted me. They've
I've had to
restrained
pay
me.
your fines.
It won't be, so we should be okay.
We should be okay. Should be okay. Emphasis on the should. But let's go ahead, though. Talk about what's going on with Champions, because everything's in flux right now, everyone. And here's a look at our current global power rankings, of course, powered by AWS. And, you know, something to note here is that you see Fnatic at number 1. But here's the interesting thing, Bea. Fnatic were actually at number 6 coming into this and have leapfrogged all the way up with their win. NRG, though, still, you know, I'm trying to figure out how the math works out here.
G2 still very high up, but yeah, I think that because of everything that this comes into account of this global ranking, the win from yesterday, one of the craziest things that we've seen in a global event, a lot of tears, a lot of very exciting moments, and Fnatic take that first spot, and I think it's very deserved.
Yeah, I would agree with that, especially after what they went through yesterday.
Do you think that Into the Power ranking takes into account the fact that they were playing with a sub?
No.
No? We don't have the
think it does.
technology.
I don't think it does.
Technology
I don't
to do
think it
that.
does.
Nothing wrong with that, but
Don't think it does. That said, though, you know, guys, over the past 14 days of competition, we've had such an incredible turnout here. The crowd has been great, and we've had a lot of talented artists make their way through the arena here. And we figured we'd highlight a couple of them through a very fun game. If you watch America's Fan or Fraud. And this is a simple one. We're going to take a look at two signs. One made by one of our amazing fans here in Paris, and one made by our deceptive production team. Let's go ahead and spot the fraud.
So we're calling our production frauds? I like that.
They're the ones who make the game. I'm just a fleshy meatbag who reads the thing. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's take a look at this. Ooh, this is a toughie. We got Mako My Day. I like that. Mako, do it for Buzz.
For Buzz and Stacks. I want to say that the second one has history. I don't know if it's a bait, but I kind of like it. So I'm going to go with the real one is the one on the right.
Real one is the one
so
on the right.
fraud
is
will
on
be
the left.
Mako My Day. In chat, make sure you let us know. Spam left or right in the chat. We want to hear from you.
I agree with you. I think.
But maybe they're doing it on purpose. They want to play with our minds.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm going to say the left one is the fraud. I'm going to stick with the left one.
So
Yeah, like you.
Okay,
like you.
I agree with that.
You agree?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see if we're wrong. Survey says we're
we
right.
go.
Let's go.
Yes.
Yeah.
For Buzz
Take
and
that,
Stacks. For
you
Buzz and Stacks.
deceitful producers.
Yeah.
All right. Now
You
let's
guys.
take a look at our next sign. And what do we have here? I'm very curious to see where we end up. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
The
one on the right was done with
Yo.
crayon.
I don't know.
I kind of like it though.
Yeah.
Well, okay. It's not whether or not we like it or not, because they're both
Yo,
great.
Cortesia looks good on that though.
That looks like an accurate. That's him. Like that.
Yeah.
That's. Oh man.
Brent,
I don't.
You need to
What am I
take
going
the-
with?
Yeah.
I mean, I think the left is almost, listen, not to disrespect our fans, but the left is almost too good.
Whoa.
And
Whoa.
I mean, there's been some good signs. And listen, I don't mean to throw shade. Listen, they also can't hear us actually. The arena's in French, so I can say whatever the hell I want. But I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna tell every single one of the people.
one by one.
I'm
I'm going
what
with
you said.
You're gonna say to all of
Whoever,
them.
yeah.
Okay.
In French.
Yeah.
That's gonna take you a while.
Yeah.
I have time. I have time. We're going 6 maps again today. We're going 6 maps today.
Which one is it?
Left is the fraud.
Left
I'm
is the
saying.
fraud. So you're saying the one
I'm
with
saying
the
production.
I
That's
think
done
we did the one on the left. Yeah, production did
Okay.
the one on the left. I agree.
That's what I
Okay.
think.
I'm gonna go with the brim just to see. Ah, damn it. Okay. I tried to
Alright.
split the difference.
See, that's what I mean. Our
Yeah.
viewers aren't talented.
That's not true.
That's a great.
Stop
That's not
saying
true.
that.
That's not true. That's not true.
They
I didn't mean
are.
that. I didn't mean
They
that. No, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. I
Oh
didn't mean
man,
that. I didn't
everyone
mean
should just draw this
I didn't
guy
mean
in
that.
like
I
a
didn't mean
cave
that. I
or
didn't
something
mean
like that. All right, next one. Me when TH. All right, cool. And then all aboard. This is a toughie as well because
Mimi could have made the one on the left.
I'm gonna go with
Or
the.
PaperX train.
These
This
are
one's
both so
difficult.
good.
This is the most difficult so far.
I'm gonna say the PaperX one is the fraud.
PaperX one?
Because I'm gonna follow Bren's law.
Yeah. I think
of our fans.
Here's the thing.
They're
I'm metagaming this. I know Alex is a really good artist.
Yeah.
So I think it's the right.
Yeah, our
So
producer
the
Alex
one on
Producer
the right
Alex
is
is
the
a
front.
great artist.
I'm going to agree because I can see that there was a lot of people making signs and probably the person on the left wanted to use more colors but could only get a hold of a couple of them.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wait.
So
Wait a minute.
I'm going to say
Wait.
that
Bro's
the fan one is on
cooking.
the left.
Bro's cooking. All right, let's see what we got. Fan or fraud? Is it the one on the left?
Damn,
Yo,
we're
that's what I'm
getting it!
saying.
That's insane.
That's what I'm
Nice.
saying.
Yeah,
done.
I've been lied to too many times. I
Yeah.
need to
Got
pop these
you.
things now.
You thought you could get us, but you couldn't. All right. Ha. All right. Moving on, folks. Let's do this.
Oh, that was fun.
That was actually quite fun,
Yes.
quite fun. We hope you enjoyed it as well. Good way to start off the day. All right, now, while, of course, this tournament is the finale of our VCT 2025 season, there are also a ton of events making their way through the rest of 2025 with our VCT Partner Series. You've been seeing it all throughout the event, throughout October. There's Game Changers qualifiers, Challengers Ascension. Make sure you tune in for those. Support our players down that are playing, that are trying to hit the high points of their career. But then in November, we have some great ones. The 10 Invitational, the Ludwig Tarek Invitational comes back again, and my personal favorite, Red Bull Homeground, going to my home of New York City. We're about to go to the bodega, get a chopped cheese, you know, get a couple maltas. Tu sabes, it's going to be incredible. All right, cannot wait. Maybe we go get some halal from the guys over on the truck. You already know it's good.
I need to book my tickets then. I didn't miss that one.
All
And
I'm
it's,
saying
it's not in there, but also in November, do not forget, we have Game Changers Championship from the 20th to the 30th, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right.
Seoul, Korea.
In Seoul, I'm so jealous of you guys. I am so, it's going to be so
I
great.
absolutely love Korea.
It's going to be amazing. And then we have so many more things, as you saw there, the Soup event. We have Project Blender as well. I believe it's like 1,000 team open
Yeah,
qualifier.
it's open qualifier, so it's
Yeah.
very cool. Like, I think that the community is always asking for these things, and I like the fact that each year we're implementing more things outside of the main circuit that is already great.
So, good news, folks. There's plenty more Valorant to come after VCT Champs concludes. But of course, when we're talking about the biggest event of the year, we got to focus on what happened yesterday, because we had 2 genuine all-timers. I had to sit there at 2 o'clock in the morning, explain to my wife why we came home so late from work.
Did she understand?
I think she did, and I just had to say to her, babe, I just saw 2 godlike games back to back, and I couldn't believe my eyes. This was unbelievable, babe.
Yesterday was one of the days where you literally have to tell someone about it. Like, maybe you don't understand as much from Valorant, but I need to tell you what we lived here. Doma stepping on the stage as if this was 2021. Fnatic getting the win. Chronicle crying. Like, so many things went on in that match. And the second one was no less. Insane overtimes. Artsin just bowing to King. Aspas here on the stage. He breaking a record. What an absolute banger was yesterday.
Yesterday was what esports is all about. It's what Valorant as well is all about in terms of the esports. I mean, we were treated by seeing it. And I think you always hit at the international events. There's always these unexpected results as well. But we got to see Prime Aspas versus this Resurgence NRG on top of it. And Fnatic, like you already said, like this upset win because they were playing with a sub with very short notice at all. It's an actual miracle storyline that we witnessed yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't really know how it can be topped.
Yeah, literally the shortest of notice.
Yeah.
Like, my guy found out at 5 a.m. or something like that. Or hopped on a plane at 5 a.m. Crazy stuff there. But of course, that means both Fnatic and NRG have made top 3. And they will be meeting in our upper final at the A-Court Arena on Friday. So you don't want to miss that one. It's going to be insane. But today, we're in lower bracket territory. We got 2 elimination matches. Paper Rex versus Team Heretics. And then we have MIBR squaring off against DRX. I mean, oh, wait a minute. That siren, that alert, that might be Achilles' blood pressure rising. Yeah, unfortunately, that means that we have a potential extinction event, folks, because the Pacific region, hyped as the top region in the sport, is up for elimination today, Bren. And I can't imagine a world where we don't see one of these 2 teams in it, but that is a possibility.
Ahead of the tournament, PaperX is one of the favorites to win it all as a team, but they are facing elimination early on. And for DRX, you can't really, I don't think it's fair to be like, oh, well, they might be eliminated. That's unexpected because, honestly, going into this, they chopped and changed their roster up again. They got Mako IGLing again, and they came in with a completely different read on the meta. There was a lot of risks, but they've all paid off, and DRX potentially could be putting up an absolutely insane run to beat their prior curses, to beat the 5th, 6th placements, despite every expectation being piled against them. There is still a world, though, that we don't see Pacific and that top 4 when we move arenas, which is a wild prospect. I don't think anybody was going to predict that.
Yeah, it's wild coming into this tournament. We were saying, can Pacific go 3 for 3? You know, it took them that long to get the trophy, and now they can't stop getting them with PaperX. The way that they were looking, I think that yesterday was the surprise, and being in this situation, something we did not expect.
Oh, without a doubt. Now, look, folks, we like to bring you guys into this, and we want to know, do you still have faith? Tell us in today's MasterCard fan poll. We want to know if you think the Pacific region will make it to the top 4. Scan that QR code, cast your vote, and when you're out there, why don't you go ahead, you know, if you want, if you feel like it, use those hashtags VALORANT Champions and VCT. Will feature the good and the bad in the broadcast. Maybe more of the good, less of the bad. So get out there, scan the QR code. We want to hear from you, and we will be checking in with the results toward the end of the pre-show. But now that we've gotten all the business out of the way, let's talk about our matchups at hand. PaperX has to, of course, be feeling somewhat confident today because, you know, they've beaten Heretics at 2 different Masters events, but they just had their global 8-game win streak come to an end, Bren, which goes to show you the prowess of this PaperX team, but also how high the stakes are in this competition.
Yeah, and they haven't had to bounce back in a while on this big stage, the biggest stage in the game, in the world at the time. So listen, I'm wondering how are they going to be able to come back from that one, because there's a lot of adjustments they need to make. We were hearing it from them. We saw the crumble live on Lotus in their game. They have to turn this around with very little notice, and they're up against a Heretics squad that, don't get me wrong, they've also had their difficulties, but the difference being Heretics have kind of already gotten over one hurdle. They have that momentum. They've got a win underneath them in that lower bracket, and they've done lower bracket runs before.
Yes, in my opinion, it's also easier coming from a win than coming from a loss, because as you're saying, Brent, what we saw yesterday from PaperX at the end of that Lotus was, it looked a little bit like they had given up or they had completely run out of ideas.
Yeah.
That cannot happen simply to any teams in champs, but especially when it comes to PaperX, we're very, very surprised. And we're seeing a team Heretics that, you know, they'd struggle a little bit to close their game against Giant X, but also they know this lower bracket runs so well. The pressure actually works better for them.
Yeah, if anything, Heretics are coming to this situation, I'm sure with a lot of pressure, but feeling like, hey, those are the Masters Toronto winners over there.
Yeah.
They have to be feeling the fire here. But let's actually hear what Coach Alex had to say following yesterday's loss to Fnatic. He had some very pointed words.
I mean, I don't think I did a good job because we couldn't fix it. But I think we need to have a clearer plan. I think I failed them there. I think we need to have some more stuff planned out, because we knew exactly what was going to happen and we couldn't execute, and we couldn't hit our shots. So it was a bit of a combination of both. But I'll make sure that if we do meet Fnatic again, if opportunity arises, it won't happen again. Like this won't happen again.
They talked about needing a better game plan, especially when you're dealing with those situations. I will say, though, Bea, you have Coach Mini there as well, a successful coach in his own right. So if anything, if there's two individuals who could figure out and put their heads together to come up with a game plan to be able to bail themselves out of those situations, it should be Alex and Mini.
Yeah, absolutely. But yesterday's like that press conference, of course, doing a press conference after losing a match is not the nicest, but the words were pretty accurate, and Alex was taking responsibility in the fact that the energy was not there, that they were tunnel visioning a lot, that they were not coming up with ideas. And if you top that with a Fnatic that is having insane rounds, they just shut down.
Yeah, they really did shut down. And then contrast that with their opponents, Team Heretics, were coming off the back of insane rounds to close out their series, to survive in this against Giant X. You had the back-to-back sticks from Boo, helped out by Benji Fishy initially, these ultimate combos that were really just activating at the right times. And in this final round here, it came all the way down to the wire, but they closed it out in a clutch fashion. And that's going to mean the world to this Heretics team as well, that have been suffering with confidence, with suffering with performing on the big stage, and really having this downswing in tournaments. I mean, listen, coming into this event as well, they bombed out of the EMEA playoffs. The expectations were kind of in the bin for them, I think, for us viewers and narratives, but really the pressure lies as well if we flip it again onto something as a player, because look at those statistics. I mean, just the difference in statistics. It kind of shows the situation as a whole. Look at it, man. For champs overall, you're looking at a top 3 player in rating overall, but on Lotus, he failed to deliver, and he has been saying that himself. He's a player that struggles with these, mental issues in terms of playing and putting up in the server when the stakes are really at their highest. So he's got a tough time to turn this around now on short notice. And champs is all about form, honestly. For a lot of teams that end up winning it, it's all about peaking at the right times. And something has been on a heater up until that final map.
He also said it yesterday in the press conference when he was asked about it, like, how did it feel for you? Because we definitely can see each time that something has a pop-out game, how it changes everything for this PaperX squad. And yesterday he said that in the past few matches, he has not felt confident. Like, he has not felt like he's better than the one in front. That it is something that he needs to fix from one day to another. And yeah, as you're saying, it's very weird because it's not the feel that we get from the outside whenever they get into the server.
No, it really isn't. I mean, he's been confident throughout this entire tournament up until that point, that last map where I was watching it. And the first kills aren't going his way. Yeah. I mean, like Alex said, we weren't hitting our shots. PaperX are so dependent on that, on a player really being able to step up, and especially something when his role is so defined, they really do rely on him quite a bit.
Yeah. Everybody needs to feel like they're in their element, that they have the freedom that they have. But just because you give them that amount of freedom, everybody has to bring their own 100%.
Yeah, that is a great point on that one. And it is certainly something that PaperX are going to have on their mind today. But as we look over on the other side of the stage, let's actually send it over to Ace reporter Jen Lee for a quick word with Mini Boo.
Jen here with Miniboo of Team Heretics. Now, incredible consistency last year, you guys being able to make that deep lower bracket run in Champions Korea. So were you guys kind of able to tap into that survival mode that you guys had last year that allowed you to have that so much consistency and also the energy that allowed you to thrive off of the adversity that you guys were in this time around?
I mean, it's too early to say, but yeah, last time it was like my dream to play in top 4, play in a big arena because I didn't play in Shanghai, and we all wanted to stay more long in Korea because we also moved the hotels and it was like so nice to us. So, I mean, the goal is the same here. Everyone likes to play in the big arenas, and our goal right now is to qualify to top 4. And I mean, hopefully, it's gonna be even deeper lower bracket run this time, and hopefully with a better ending.
Hope you guys extend your stay in Paris.
Well, they worked on extending that stay after they were able to go all 3 maps against regional rivals Giant X. And look, they managed to close that game out, but there is something to be said here, Bea, that they were going up against a regional rival. They were going up against an opponent that they had a 3-0 record going into the match against. So, you know, I think Giant X tested them, and I think that they were pushed to the limit, but it definitely is a different circumstance, similar to like NRG MIBR, right?
Yeah.
Regional rivals facing off against each other.
But it's good to see that in a champs stage, they can still deliver the performance that they did.
Great point.
But I think that probably this is going to give them the confidence that they needed. They were lucky. We, as a region, EMEA was unlucky because we had to send ourselves home. But for Heretics, I think that they were lucky that this is the way that they could start their lower bracket run. Opponent that they know, they get the win. Yes, it goes the distance, but you know, it brings the confidence back. Benji just saying this handsome person, bleep, bleep, bleep. Rians is absolutely amazing. We see him walking down, and I think that I love the fact that Benji's still giving it in every single round, especially keeping the vibes up.
Yeah, and I don't think that they're out of the danger zone just yet as well, even though they got this win over Giant X. They've had last-minute adjustments to their bind composition, copying what DRX are doing, and you can tell that they don't have many reps on it. But overall, they've always been able to rely on Miniboo, Rians as individuals to step up, specifically as well in that last game. But all throughout every match they play on the big stage, Rians always puts up massive, massive numbers. And I have to give an immense amount of credit to him because I think he's up there. We have 2 teams today with players on it that I think of as some of the best in the world that have never lifted a trophy. Rians here and now, and in the game later today, we've got Mako as well as an individual who's had such a storied career. But focusing on the here and now, Rians has absolutely lit them up. He had so many impactful moments, and he rarely, rarely ever falls off. He is the cornerstone of consistency for a team that desperately needs it. So if he keeps it going, I'm assuming he can. Really, the onus is now going to be, can they get, you know, look a little bit cleaner with their bind composition? It was a bit rough and ready. They came down to these clutch moments. Can they correct these tiny little things that have been going wrong for them to really give it to another top team?
Miniboo was speaking about it in the interview. Like last year in Shanghai, he was not there. We know that it was not an easy year in how they actually went into those globals until like literally the end of it. For this one, there is no excuse. I like to see that this is the form that we've seen, especially for Miniboo, that has been more up and down. You're right, Brett. Like Rians has us used to this amazing performance every single time that he is on any stage. And it must feel very good for the side of Heretics to have him around, but everybody else is who needs to show up.
Yeah, and honestly, if you're Paper X, right, with your mentality that they play with, you would want to kind of rattle people like Rians. Problem is, it's very hard to do that. My guy is stalwart. It's really something incredible to see. And, you know, we'll see, of course, how that plays when we get into the action. But following the win over Giant X, we actually chatted with Miniboo to get his thoughts on the competition in this Omen player moment.
I'm feeling super excited. I mean, that was a really close game. There was so many close rounds that could go either way. There was one specific moment on short. I knew that they're gonna come back to A, so I stayed on short. And if I would peek more aggressive, I could kill them all. And in the end, we lost that round. And I started shaking so hard and like blaming myself. I was like really blaming myself for not being brave enough. And I was like really tilted after the round. I started shaking and Benji was asking me questions and I just couldn't reply because like I was so worried about that. But I took deep breaths and I reset it. And I'm just super happy that we managed to close it out in the end.
Miniboo still holding it down. This is an off angle. He bides his time perfectly. Strikes where it hurts the most. With Ara spotted onto that high ground purge. Surely not long for the world. 3 kills for Miniboo.
There's a lot of negative thoughts in your mind that, oh, it's GG, what you should have done this, and like that you cannot do it, you know, anymore. But like you try to self-talk with yourself. You start thinking, why are you here? Why are you doing this? And you think of how much effort you have put in here. I think I'm on a good path right now. Last 2 years have been really successful, and I really want to have a really good ending to this year because we have put a lot of effort.
Minibu talking about the mental resilience there, Bren. And I think that a lot of people, you look at what happens in the server, click heads, sure, be good with your utilities, your executes. But there is a larger macro game that's happening like in the mind, right, whenever you're in these situations.
And I think sometimes as well, when you get onto the stage, strategy goes out the window and it comes down to, can you keep your mental in check? I think that parallels, honestly, as well, because we were just talking about something struggling mentally. He said himself he's feeling like he's not playing particularly well. You see in this mirrored between two teams right now. Minibu having to keep his mental in check. He got it done in the final few rounds, the final moments to close it out, get it over the line against Giant X. The same trouble and the same, I guess, kind of fight is going on in the minds of both teams today. And it comes down to who can correct their mental fastest, who can be back into that top form.
Yeah, and good point that you bring up there because, you know, I think one of the advantages that PaperX has coming into it, you talk about mental, is you got players like Divai who, whenever you watch him play, he plays with such confidence. You hear him talk about the game, and he talks with such confidence. And, you know, he's very eloquent whenever he talks about the things that they are working through. So I think it also helps the team to have an individual like him on the squad who can kind of keep the conversation focused while at the same time putting up the numbers that he's putting up despite the loss.
I love that. I think that when we see a PaperX, for example, having something just playing on the Euro, you also required for other players to still keep that flexibility that has always been a characteristic for PaperX. And Divai has been doing perfectly onto this, playing the Vice, playing the Sage. It doesn't matter what role he's going to be playing in, especially yesterday at the beginning of each of the maps. He was the one showing up. He was the one having the big moments.
Yeah, and he's the player keeping it together as well and always putting up those consistent results, because you need a consistent player when you have the other variables, the other players on your team fluctuating in terms of the form that they have. Maybe I'm forcing this narrative too much, but I think there are tons of parallels between Heretics and PaperX today in this elimination game, because, you know, Heretics have got Rians, who's always going to be performing, and the same can be said for PaperX. They've got Divide, as always, consistent player, turns up to the events, does his job, does it really well, and you know what you're going to get out of him every single time.
Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself there. Now, of course, for more on what's going on with Divide and the PaperX camp, once again, let's send it back over to Jen for the scoop.
Jen here with Divai of PaperX. Divai, after what happened last series, emotional momentum swings were probably the main topic of your conversations last night, but you have an amazing performance coach, Panda, to help you deal with it. So what conclusions did you guys reach last night to kind of prevent that emotional swings from happening all over again and make you guys be more consistent?
I mean, it's pretty much, we kind of had this experience before, especially against the Liquid previous events. So I guess this time it's actually happened, and obviously it's not easy for us to accept it. But at the end of the day, they played better than us, so they do deserve that. And probably just normal routine. We go back, we clear the air, you know, like talk it out, like it gets everyone to confess like how they're feeling, like so that we can go on future matches with no hard feelings, you know. So yeah, we had Panda say a few things and Alex say a few things, even Mini, and yeah, we just had normal conversation. And I think most importantly, since we have the game the day after, I think the most important is probably to get enough rest. I think that's the most important. So yeah, that's pretty much what's happening.
Thank you, and stay cool, calm, collected today.
Hopefully.
Again, always a pleasure to hear from Divine. He was talking about the mental and having those difficult conversations. And it is safe to say that one of the reasons why they're able to do that is because they have had this core for such a long time. Forsaken, Divine, as well as Jing. And on top of that, Jing as a player has really done an exceptional job of making himself a versatile weapon for this team. And even in the loss, even in the moments that might not pan out the way that they would have won, you kind of see exactly what makes this PaperX team click, Bale.
Absolutely. I think everybody likes to see Jing playing on the race, but to me, it's the more of the surprises when I see him on the Sage and on the Omen, just been a little bit more flexible. He's also just made 4 years here in PaperX, and to me,
Unbelievable.
like I cannot picture this PaperX being what they are today without Jing. Doing sometimes the dirty work, but to me, he's always going to be effective. And on days like today, I expect him to have a brilliant performance.
Yeah, I mean, Jing is so essential to so many of their weird, wacky ideas that they have on certain comps. His agent flexibility is essential for making that work for them, but also just his ability to just send it with complete trust in his team to capitalize off the space. There's no way that you replace Jing as a player with this squad and someone who can't just send it like he can.
No one
and you
double
see the
touches
same,
like him.
Right, no one does. This guy's just different, but it just sets up the rest of his team to take him fights. Like Forsaken and Jing are always able to send it in tandem, sometimes separate, and really enable the rest of the team, something especially, I think, as well, to take really optimal fights and just take over games. Jing is a special caliber of player, and genuinely, it is amazing to see that 4 years of PaperX when, you know, a few years ago, we didn't even know if he was going to get to compete again.
Yeah, true. But you know what also blows my mind about that? You mentioned Forsaken as well.
Yeah.
And it's like, just the fact that they have that much versatility up front like that with something, with Forsaken, with Jing, it is a scary combination.
If we had more minutes, I'd love to yap about Forsaken.
Yeah, we don't have enough.
Yeah.
We don't have enough time. You see, the time is clicking over there, ticking down. All right, but that means it's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you lovely people if the Pacific region will fight off elimination and make top 4, and you resoundingly said yes. And you know what? I don't disagree with that.
I don't blame them either.
Because you got PaperX and DRX. Both teams are looking good. PaperX coming off of their Masters Toronto win. They had a setback, but they went up against a Fnatic that was just game and ready to go.
Let's just appreciate how goated yesterday was for the side of PaperX.
Probably my favorite day covering
One of
this
the
game.
teams had to be the loser. I think that this would be much more devastating if Fnatic had lost and they had to play with a sub today, because we'll have the narrative of, oh, if Alpha wouldn't have been sick, then maybe
what could have been.
exactly what could have been. So I think that for PaperX, this is just another challenge that is going to be on their list for 2025, because if they manage to have this lower bracket run and again get to the final, we are going to see the actual final.
And conversely, for Team Heretics, if they're able to overcome the choo-choo train and be able to stop PaperX in their tracks, what does that mean for them in this lower bracket final? Well, let's see what our talent thought. What does broadcast team think the chips are going to fall? And the results are in.
What?
Yo, what?
What?
I
thought the DRX was a hot take.
Yeah, me too, but
A
it
bit.
seems to be the majority. I mean, maybe it's off the back as well that the MIBR players like Aspas, he tweeted about saying that he's feeling ill, he's under the weather right now, but still breaking kill records. Still breaking kill records, by the way, when he's feeling under the weather.
He had his Jordan moment,
yeah,
okay,
Michael Jordan
despite
moment.
the loss.
Sky is the GOAT
Leo,
for a
then
reason.
Aspas.
But that is crazy. But then again, like, I can understand that there aren't too many Heretics believers. I mean, it's all stacked against them. PaperX have had this spot before.
But Bren, you chose the coin.
I did.
The coin told you to go with
Past
Heretics.
3 days, I've been predicting with a coin. Because all my breads have been absolute hot ass up until that point. So I was like, I'm going to leave it in Fate's hand. And the coin, I disrespected the coin on one day. I didn't trust it. I messed it around with it. And I got both my preds wrong. That was my fault. But the days I've trusted the coin, I got them all right. And the coin today said Heretics and DRX.
If you didn't trust it, maybe now he's going to punish you. But
No, yesterday
I
was
did
a
go for
punish.
Heretics. What happened yesterday with Fnatic, I was like, I kind of have to go with it.
Hey, I feel it. I feel it. It's really anyone's game here. But let's go ahead and get this show on the road and find out which teams are going to survive and continue their hunt for the trophy, continue their hunt for glory. Day 15 of Champions Paris starts right now.
Shenum starts to rotate.
Before this match, my main goal was to be in the finals
So loudly now for MIBR.
and go to Accra Arena and play the top 3 of Champions Paris.
As NRG, round by round, never down, never out.
I'm a little further away, but I will do everything that I can so we can go to the grand finals.
다음 상대가 MIBR인데 유일한 브라질 팀이기도 하고 저희 또한 유일한 한국 팀이잖아요. 둘 다 좋은 경기를 펼칠 수 있는 계기가 될 수 있는 것 같고
I really respect DRX. I've been watching Mako playing for 3 years. So I'm really excited to play against Dan and against Mako and see how it's gonna work inside the server.
뭔가 다른 챔피언스들이랑은 좀 다르게 접근하고 있는 것 같습니다. 오히려 저보다도 멘탈이 센 동생들도 있고 또 저보다 잘 쏘는 동생들도 있고 형도 있고 사실 그렇기 때문에 오히려 제가 더 안 무너지는 모습이 필요하다고 생각하고 있고
It's you or us in the next phase. And I won't let it be you.
Fanatic! They sent Paper Rex down to the lowers!
I think we used to lower bracket. This time we just trying to be confident. There's no fear at all.
They are not content with this being our final chapter. Heretics had to battle against adversity.
We've been through a lot and it's hard to keep that consistency up. Back in Berlin we had maybe bad times and bad moments.
See you later, Heretics! Team Heretics will have to wait a little longer before they get their shot at redemption.
But I hope that we're gonna get our revenge and go up to the final.
Team Heretics. We kind of know how they play style because we used to beat them before.
Choo-choo, baby! We have more than left the station! They immediately, utterly crush Team Heretics.
We played PaperX in the past in Madrid when we were rookies and we were the new team to join international.
There's no hope, no chance in hell! PaperX eliminating the Spanish favorites.
We were too emotional back then. It was pretty painful lose, but we've learned a lot. I'm really confident to play against them. This time we will shoot back and fight.
Benji, I'm waiting for your stand-up. I'm waiting for your loudness, but I will be louder.
Team Heretics.
It's time for the elimination matches we've all been waiting for, and here comes Heretics, a squad that's looking to right the wrongs of the past and push forward in this competition. But on the other side, the PaperX strain was halted, but the question on everyone's mind is whether or not they can make it to the next station. And in order for them to do it, they gotta go through Heretics first and foremost.
Absolutely. And I think the word of the day is pressure between both of these teams. The mental resilience and the internal demons that they're going to be battering to ensure that they can play up to their own standards. Both of these squads have been struggling so far, but they have no more second chances. It's all on the line, it's all elimination, and one more stop before they can get to that potential top 4 and that change of arenas.
Yeah, let's take a look at the maps here. Team Heretics has decided to ban the Sunset. We saw it the other day and probably not going to be repeated after the new composition, probably not working for them.
Oh, yeah.
They decide to go for the Ascent. PaperX deciding to go for that bind. I like how they're playing into their strengths. One of the things that we did mention the other day that we have not today about Team Heretics, Wood, the agents, what is he going to be playing? Where is he going to be comfortable? Well, on this first 2 maps, we should not be seeing a lot of Viper. We should be looking at a lot of double duelists for Team Heretics.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, you can tell, I think that Team Heretics didn't have a lot of reps on the bind. I really like that selection and holding on that pick. But I think when it gets to this state of the game, when it gets to this level of pressure on the stage at international events, prep can go out the window. It comes down to the form factor. Are the individuals feeling it? Did the players wake up on the right side of the bed on a given day? That can be the defining moments. Those can be the defining factors.
The cider being Lotus after what we saw yesterday with PaperX. I'm actually very happy with this map, Vito. Bind looks so good for PaperX. They only lost it once at the beginning of the year, and they've been flawless on it. So understandable to take the ground and understandable to see that we've seen great performances for the teams. I remember PaperX also losing that ascent against GIANX. We've seen reps left, right, and center. But as you said, Brent, it's all about the pressure today. A team Heretics that has encountered PRX in many stages of their careers, but they have never been able to beat them.
Yeah, folks, if you have not gotten prepared for this one, get ready for a slobber knocker. Because you're about to see two squads who genuinely are going to do the only thing they know how to do. Leave it all on that stage to try and push forward in this tournament. We're talking about young, dynamic players over on the Heretics side, stalwart veterans over on the PaperX side. You literally got narratives on narratives on narratives over here. You think we cooked this thing up and we're faking it. But like the reality is, this is what it's all about. And there you can see the support as well coming in from some of the Heretics family.
Boost that.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
And it really is. The pressure is on in ways that neither team is ready for, but they got to meet the moment.
I mean, it's cinema here today. For Heretics as well, they're a squad that have been trying to reach even greater heights than their previous year, where they set that bar all the way to the finals, weren't able to bring it over the line despite having 2 chances to do it. To be potentially named one of the best teams in the world, they missed their chance. And this entire year has been disappointment after disappointment for them. And now they have one more opportunity to see if they can extend it to keep it going. But they are up against the winners of the last Masters. It's not going to be easy.
What's insane is that both of these teams have felt the feeling of hitting the near top of the mountain in this sport, and they have both crumbled at that finish line. But now they have to send each other home. This is as wild as it gets, man, but here's the agent select.
Yeah, not everybody can make the top 4. We do not see or expect surprises here for Ascent. PaperX running the Vice and also the Sage, something that we did not touch up on. It is something, and MIBR going up in this head-to-head, especially and more specifically about the operator usage, all the snipers. Both of these players are going to be probably leaning towards them, especially with Team Heretics, the swap between Woods and MIBR that we keep seeing, especially in this map. But most importantly, MIBR has always loved the Marshal, the Outlaw, and I expect them, even from the attack, to just bring it out, because I consider that to be a win condition for both of the teams.
Absolutely. I think Heretics on their attack side too of Ascent, going up against the double Sentinel comp, you're really going to be tested in terms of how you can work the map. Ascent, you're really going to be tested in terms of, can you find out where the Sage wall is? Can you avoid it most of the time? Can you find the Vice setup? Can you bait it out? Yeah, like avoiding Devi as a player as well, trying to bait out his wall setup. It's an uphill battle from the get-go here for Heretics, but you got to think that they've come in ready.
It's literally a clash of styles here with a double Sentinel and double Duelist composition. But I'm curious to see if PaperX, despite them playing double Sentinel, do they want to get more aggressive, not allow Heretics to be able to get comfortable, get moving? Does Heretics try and just sock PaperX in the face a couple of times? Let's find out, folks. There's only one of these teams will make the top 4 and play under the lights of the A-Core Arena. So let's go ahead and send it over to your casters. It's Pansy and Sideshow.
Thank you so much, GB. The desk there kind of teeing us up for an incredibly high skill ceiling game between these two. But again, it feels like a matter of heart when you're looking at these two teams, a matter of form coming into the stage. But what's the defining factors to your eye here between these two in this matter of survival?
I think it's all about the mental game. I think you're bang on. You need a critical attitude to become a great player. But in such high-pressure scenarios, it can become a negative attitude. And I think that is the balance that these players are having to face right now between all of our teams in the lower bracket, but none define it so well as these two. Known for making grand finals and losing, except for PaperX at Toronto, who very recently broke that and are hoping it never happens again. But the collapse we've just seen from them would indicate otherwise. Good starts, momentum, and avoiding those negative voices in your mind.
Yeah, have to avoid it somehow. Run from it almost. It will be Heretics on the attack, PaperX obviously on the defending side, and a simplistic start, direct in approach.
PaperX playing fully off the A side, looking to retake with a Conda. Shouldn't want to do that too often. See what value Jin gets with the wall. Really good for going for diffusers in this spot, but it looks like he just wants to wall off the players in main.
Yeah, something already. Good start here, taking away Woot, and I will be keeping track of that man as well. Self-critical to this point. MIBR already going to find Devi. This is looking like there's answers to this. And PRX looking for that springboard in. This could be the start. It's not. MIBR shuts that down quickly. Already Heretics keeping this strong. Again, it doesn't always seem like a matters game when it comes to Paper X. They can go against those odds. Here we go, Heretics, looking solid in that post plant.
Really good idea from them as well. They seem to anticipate the retake coming through from Paper X, and the fact that they needed to play on site before it ever happened indicates some decent theoretical ideas to the way that Paper X want to approach a retake. Nobody got locked off in A main.
And also, kind of leading into this as well, there has been that a little additional touch of time for Heretics to get themselves prepared. For Paper X, they're having to rip off that Band-Aid straight away and jump back into the server.
Yeah, I think that can be maybe a bigger mental hurdle to overcome as well, because it's so fresh in your mind. Stingers, regen armor, and again, looking towards A. Jing, without those two slows, probably doesn't want to invest the wall here as well, because it's an expensive piece of util.
Yeah. Double stack back of Gen. See if Heretics can keep this clean. That'll be on the forefront of their minds, but Paper X always a threat. Forsaken with a quick reminder, but swiftly shut down. Heretics sweep the site. Looking for that spike to slowly make it in, but Wu taking the space up door. That was a belter of a shot. Doesn't quite find much more, but Divide, if you can do a touch more damage, that's not bad at all. No real rest to be found. That smoke already dissipating. This is now becoming more and more uphill. And already watching this stacked up. A nice try for Divide. He's certainly giving it a solid go, but you feel the Heretics really making sure there's no naughtiness to be had here by Paper X.
And here's where the regen armor comes in so clutch, because there's still 3 players that don't have to rebuy in the next round. So this is why so many people are liking this buy. You see it in a flash there from Patman with his Sheriff. We're talking about the heights. And some of the lows, of course. But if you get the best out of these two teams today, it could be another all-timer match. As we've just seen a couple of those the day before. It's just about which version of these teams approaches the stage.
And that's the scary thing, though, is to try and understand what it takes to activate that level between both of these sides. We've seen that confidence lacking with something at times, but the earlier games, he looked magnificent. Arguably some of the best form I've seen him in, but again, those last couple of games certainly hindered that. And then Heretics, hell, we all know those highs and lows, but a solid beginning here from Heretics. Protocol list working well, forcing off something and allowing this walk up.
Pushing something back. This space over towards Tree not being covered whatsoever by Paper X. Maybe anticipating an A-pop to be coming through, but Heretics have just been given so much room here on the A-split. Nobody actually in A main. So this is fake pressure, and Paper X with now only late around the minute mark starting to adjust and pull 3-4 players in that direction.
It gets rather scary for Patman as well. If he is left solely alone on B, does have the support of the utility, sure, but...
Well, here's the wall that just came out from Jing, so now they don't have to worry about A main, and they might catch the timing to go back and reinforce Patman's position.
It does feel indicative they're very aware of how Paper X like to play this, but already penny dropping for Paper X. It's been silent, absent of presence towards Ace, already reinforcing this side of the map. But depending on this burst potentially to get them through this choke, pretty hard to make happen now.
30 seconds left.
We're very alone over by Switch. The timing not terrible. 20 seconds. Feeling like I'm watching Fnatic here, but Wu does nicely towards Divide. Patman stalwart towards the back of the side, but now going to be pressured and cleared. That's a problem. That opens up the plant. And now you've already got these post-plant positions working wonders. Heretics, oh dear me. That is a message sent, and a very well-prepared message.
MIBR getting out to a 6-0 start. When you're looking at players that can really feel that pressure and have the negative voices going, he's one of them. And you get him fired up like this, it's going to do such wonders. That's a nightmare beginning for Paper X too. You're on the defense side of Ascent, playing double Sentinel, and you failed to stop the B hit. Benji's always going to be bringing the energy. You think back to that game that they had these two teams at Madrid. He and Neil Zenio were talking some smack. And they ended up losing the game to
I still love it, though. I will say that every day of the week. 100%.
I think that you can always talk your game in order to bring the energy up. The only problem is when you go quiet when you're losing. You can't allow it to feel silent because you're not giving that game once you start going on some kind of losing streak.
And you've got to then think of it from Paper X's side, who came off an incredibly hard series against Fnatic, felt what it's like to lose after what's been a fantastic streak from them, internationally doing very well, and then having to pick themselves back up and then seeing this confidence, this good read, this good approach. MIBR on form, you got Benji up and giving it. It compounds those problems. So a very early timeout for Paper X.
Super early, but I think probably necessary because Paper X had the defensive players in position on B, but they didn't contest those duelists diving out at all. So you saw Woot get the dive out into Switch, but Miniboo also teleported to Market, and Boo managed to TP in as well. So 3 players passed the Vice Util within a second. So any one of those on their own would be isolated, but when all 3 go in together, PaperX need to be taking those challenges earlier on.
And a brutal round to come back in on. Obviously, the finances far from pretty, and Miniboo so prepared. Catching Forsaken almost instantaneously.
Forsaken and Jing fighting over this area and getting battered was actually what was part of the reason PaperX lost this map to Giants. They couldn't stabilize in that game either.
Turning worries, really.
Yeah, but it's not an amazing map for them. It's one where they've been able to get by with this composition. But I do think there have been worries in Pacific about how good they've been on the defense side. It should be a great comp, but they haven't been able to stomp teams on the defense.
This round, again, we're not expecting wonders from this round. It'd be nice to see them just start feeling out the game a bit, get that kind of, you know, feel of this.
And it's a good piece of the wall to break there because it stops Something and Jing going for that aggro swing. Got to predict them on a high ground setup, though, as you go around the corner.
Still going through the motions of at least checking towards one, and there's applying something. Jing will connect, but so far, Heretics navigating all these hurdles. They've opened up this pathway, and they seem very mentally prepared for what PaperX would be like to be doing, but yeah, very diligent too, ensuring there's no one hidden away. You saw Rien's taking that extra second before the plant, and now with that downtime is on their side, Heretics looking like they're off to a dream beginning, unless Patman and Devi can do something rather special here. And, well, looking at the positions, the second he comes around this corner, the firing squad kicks in. Not really relenting either. Very much willing to take a brawl on it.
It's not like Devi can particularly aid him. Door, smoke. Very little chance here for Patman and Devi to be able to do much. And in a spot, if Riens is hitting like that, think back to how he was playing on Ascent recently. He's been a monster on this map. But now, also, Yoruwalt available for Miniboo, who's gotten up to a 7-0 beginning, yet to die. That's going to allow you, it's probably your best ult to be able to use on the attack side. Get a ton of information, run past defensive setups, coordinate with the rest of your team. You can combo it with Rien's ultimate, you can combo it with a Paranoia. This has a strong chance of going 5-0 and essentially PaperX being out of the map before it's even begun.
But an investment from Something, that operator out as early as financially possible. You heard it there. Ult coming in, Miniboo taking a lot of space off this. And PaperX opting to try and play close. Okay, Jing, does he get to live? No! Heretics! Absolutely decimating this up-close hold from PaperX. Oh, I'm worried. I'm really worried. This will take the wind out of your sails. We're going to need something special from PaperX. Get them some life here.
They've got to try to fight over towards this. You'd hate to do it because your economy's in a horrible place and it's the percentage play to save, but then you're down 0-5.
Cover going on.
I feel like you have to give one of these a try at some point. Instead, they're backing it up and they don't even get to save Patman's gun. Something scurrying back over towards B. And these are the kind of decisions that kill your confidence.
Absolutely.
If you can't even get into a round, Something was trying to get posted on an aggressive line towards B main. And he's going to feel like his team needs him, and yet he had no hope of even being involved in this round.
This is a complete shutout. I'm a little worried here. And it's one of those things with PaperX, I do feel they're the against the odds team. The amount of times in that G2 series, for example, PaperX would go down a pick, you know, Forsaken might TP in somewhere, he's going to be picked.
Yeah.
And then suddenly you'll get a bailout from Something or from Jing. Pick any of the other players, they'll get you 3. You always have to give them that little extra room to play it.
Yeah, within a round, I do agree that they'll come back from almost anything. Within a map?
Oh, that's different.
Yeah, that's where I have more questions. And my biggest concern here is this play. Because Woot dashing over the top to get that jump on a Forsaken should never be working out. Obviously, you can trade out Woot in that spot, and that's perfectly fine. But Woot straight up winning the duel worries me.
There's a lot of worries starting to come here, because we wanted a close affair between these two, but the ripple effect from losing this map, if they do, or going down at this sort of scoreline for PaperX, may nullify all of those exciting prospects we were waiting for, to see the best of these two sides. They've tried to support and supplement what they remained with. Those weapons they tried to desperately drag across still Something with that operator. But Heretics have had every answer so far.
This has to be the round where PaperX answer back. They have something posted incredibly deep on this A line. Just as his gate crash disappears, he's going to stay confident, stay posted. That should give them decent information that things are not heading towards an A split late on in the round. Or if they are, that literally everyone is coming through catwalk. And Jing still with the wall, now posts it up, and now you can focus purely on that B split that Team Heretics comp is going to love to try to do.
I do like this test as well. Cage triggered. Making those rotations hard to commit to.
They don't even know the wall's there. That's the first that Benchy spots of it.
Yeah, 44 seconds and noting it now.
But with something still holding on to A main, I think they can be very confident that you should keep the defensive stack towards B. But remember, both duelists managed to get in before with no problem. So you still have to fight B main.
Sitting back now, 20 seconds.
Same pathing.
Yeah, very similar to before. Exactly the same. Does it work out the same, however? No instantaneous fight over towards this area. 14 seconds being held at the door. PaperX finally fighting back. That's the team we were waiting to see.
What a triple kill from Patman. Benji Fishy left with it all to do. Spike down, no chances. Something again is not going to be
better.
Feeling great about his own impact, but he actually was really crucial to being able to keep that stack going on the B site. You see that they put a bit of pressure on Miniboo's position as well. Miniboo got the teleport into market. There was at least somebody fighting him, a recon dart in his face, spammed through the wall, but it's Patman's triple kill here at lane that is a huge difference maker.
Oh, that is lovely from him, isn't it?
They're still allowing Heretics to actually get into the front of the site and try something. It's a little more passive than I would expect from PaperX, but they're getting their macro in the right places.
They do it again. Something, this is what we want to see, confidence. Take a gamble, take a risk. He's taking a lot of space. That cam, I think he was a touch late, so something does get to strike first. Big scalp to be claiming on Woot, and he gets away, early man advantage.
That's the kind of play that'll get something into the game. He's one away from getting his ult online as well. The combo with Patman's ult that he gathered after his triple kill on B in the previous round would be lovely for a retake. And the Vice setup has gone fully over to A, so this is a big switch up in the defensive setup.
I just can't die in front of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Deploying drone.
We've seen some of these Heretics players hitting shots, but the test then falls once again towards something.
The ego on the drone?
I think he wants it. Ah, and a missed shot! That's a little upsetting. That's going to sour the mood, I'm sure. But this isn't opening a site. That's taken away one from middle, but it does isolate the two sides remaining, really, for PaperX.
It's definitely confident, but in a 5v4 scenario, maybe those are the kind of plays that you could cool down on.
Revealing area.
That's lovely. Fine now. Going to be noted.
30 seconds
Got a pocket
left.
to play from, but Heretics running the court very low. This feels reminiscent near on of Fnatic with the time as it is. Spike now making his way through towards main. We have one on the site. Stunning from Forsaken. Simply better. There's now Boo, the final target, found by Jing. PaperX, you can't leave him in those scenarios. Brilliantly handled under very, very amplified pressure.
And they need Forsaken to be doing that kind of stuff. He's been a monster all across the run in Toronto, earlier on here at Champs as well.
Oh.
Probably their best player in the win over G2, for example.
Just controlled chaos the way he plays, standing tall on the front of the site there. Brilliant, brilliant work.
And bailing them out for 4v4 with something disappearing.
This is going to be fun.
They've got something and Patman looking to try to get posted on an aggro line towards B, but this is exactly where the Heretics' bodies are.
Ante on this. Himself a slip forward. Commitment for now. Trying to play it off the dart and a miss. And a death as well. Woot fast as hell to hit that shot. That's an early man advantage again. Something going down. This can't be a repeat incident.
Couple of rounds in a row now, but that one, a bit of a better chance. And the res, that is unbelievable
huge.
that he dies after he teleports. And so they get a free res out of it, but he doesn't have a gun, Lauren. The gun didn't TP. He can go and ult and pick it up.
I think he was thinking about it. He was definitely thinking about it. They're going to try and combo the ults. What are they going to do on this?
Well, he's still got the shorty as well, so you can get a pick out the back of that, but they're so close.
This is so risky. Good flash, but the outrun reveals it all, and something just says, screw it, I guess I'm playing in the corner, try and help me out here, do what I can. falls away from it, but sees the plan. 45 seconds. Heretics, are you still heading this way?
Forsaken has full A main information right now. So they can be confident again that PaperX should be having 3 defenders on B. They've had the stacked site in the right place. You wouldn't know it though, because they're 5-2 down.
30 seconds left.
On this. We get to identify this as a fake. It's a very late fake too. The TP gets taken over towards Wine.
All on Forsaken.
And he was the one who succeeded before. Last time, I think it was 3. Might need something similar than that again. 13 seconds, Heretics got to get a move on. 10 now. Barely got time to get the plant here. Boo does well to take down Forsaken. Wound in the last couple of seconds. Still doing the damage necessary. Plants in play. Patman isolates the flank from Benji. So there's still hope here.
A 4v3 post plant. A little claustrophobic, but Heretics in a decent position. Something finally got his operator back.
I'll handle and now goes for the ult. Gotta try and find these players. Tee up the remainders. Spawning some out here, actually. MIBR pinned to the wall. Oh, but what a trade from Rienz. Great back and forth action, but that time is ticking. And I think they might have called it quits on this one. Slowly backpedaling away. Heretics somehow recovering this round. I thought PaperX had a really good shot at that one.
And they would have done. But the key critical kill is that Forsaken goes down defending over towards A. We said it was all on his shoulders, and I think he played it fine. He just ended up getting caught by Boo in A main. This, a bizarre interaction over here. But, you know, 2 rounds in a row where something's missed a shot that you would expect him to land.
Yeah.
But as the pivot went over towards the A side, it's this kill right here. Forsaken tries to backpedal, utilizing the Steel Garden, but just can't relieve the pressure, doesn't have util down on site to play around.
And it's a hard conversation to have because you kind of want something to go for those plays.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
That you don't want him to
Absolutely.
stop trying to make these aggressive opportunities work for them because more often than not they do, but we've had a couple of uncharacteristic misses.
The peek into the drone
There we are.
wasn't great, but there he lands an easier one.
Yeah, simple stuff for him at the start. Forsaken. Be careful, does he get away from this? Paranoid goes in, Woot wanted to hunt, does at least clear out Wine, but high emphasis to clear towards A main.
5v4 for PaperX. They need rounds like this. They're on the defense side of Ascent with double Senti. They'd love to tie up the half if they can, and even then it wouldn't be the world's most amazing defense side.
No. And on the other side, you did see Patman there explore B main a little bit, so he has a decent idea. He is calling in the cavalry somewhat. Going to see Forsaken take up the position towards middle. A little bit of an unknown. So just want to ensure. And they still have a good couple of pieces of utility here, and the 3-play stack on A. So I don't know if Heretics will be able to feel this one out.
Late round, the Vice Wall's already been baited. The Sage Wall's going to go down. They'll have the defenders in the right position. Can Boo find that late round B split? It's really tough when your Jet is already inserted A main. You don't really want to go for it.
Forsaken sees nothing. So does
I
that...
think he caught Woot at the very end there.
Ooh. Okay, that's kind of big. So they are still trying to imply this B take, right? They've just smoked off CT. But really, PaperX aren't falling for it. They're in the right place at the right time. And now that util comes in just wonderfully. Something seems very aware that someone is still towards main. 10 seconds now. It's do or die for Heretics. You've got to make it go. And PaperX's patience might just pay off. 5 seconds for the block going down. Something with a great strike towards MIBR. Dives in head first. Still trying to operate at such a high level. Leaving just Rienz in a 1v3. Hold up. Turns the flash, gets back to it. Great clear from Devi. That patience was perfect for PaperX, standing their ground.
They're really making use of all of the information that they have around the map. They're getting onto deeper lines with some of their players. You know, aggression coming out from Patman, like he called out in B main, gives them the info, especially when they're in a 5v4 scenario. Yeah, he just called that glimpse on Woot towards the end. And when you see the Jet over there, it's just so unlikely they're going to be going into a B split at the end of it. I think Boo maybe even would have wanted to had they not left Woot there early on.
That's the first time I've ever seen us stand sit on the side.
Vinny, it's got to be a different experience coaching this squad compared to Fnatic, who love those crossfires, love those bunker anchor setups, versus PaperX, who are always looking to make the play, take the fight. But in that spot, I like what PaperX was doing because they were already up 5v4. So when something was in a 5v4 previously and had a drone coming through his face in mid, that's the bad side of the confidence. And I think for MIBR and something, one of the things that we are going to be looking at so carefully over the course of this match is them finding that balance between the confidence, the aggression, the bravery even, and some discipline, some caution, some intelligence. And finding the right balance there is so tough as a duelist. And I think that is also why it's the duelist players that have those negative thoughts more often, because they're required to take the crazy plays.
Well, it is something you'd never want to get rid of, right? That killer instinct. You always want them to have to go for this. It's on everyone else to try and rein them in or support, right? It's a very, very fine balance. It's a perfectly double-edged sword, it always feels like. But at this point, you then kind of elevate that out and look at PaperX. I guess holistically, it's always the danger of what if they do learn that patient game, but they also then can gear shift into the Kings of Chaos we know them for, right? They become the most unstoppable team. That potential is there. So it's always curious to see that balance, and as you highlighted, that discipline on the site, a rare treat, and certainly could put Heretics on notice, hence the timeout.
Well, here comes an ult combo. You've got Miniboo and Rian set up to win another round just based off this dimensional drift into Hunter's Fury.
I think he was seeing, yes, they've absolutely seen both players now congregating towards Market. How do they deal with them? Woo trying to take the steps in, but changing up the pathing just a touch, not towards Switch anymore.
They got the site completely for free, so now Rians can even save this ultimate to fight them. Probably going to use it as PaperX go for the retake.
Ooh, look at this three-man walk down middle. This could be very, very nice. This puts Rians right in the crosshairs. I like this from PaperX. Every single angle, every single approach. Nice shot still from Rians, but a great trade from something. Now it makes Heretics feel pinned to this site.
And there goes the ultimate. Benji's going to have to dig himself out of a tough position.
It's all about timing. He won't get to live if they time this right, but this is everything! Benji gets away with daylight robbery on one, but something is there for every single trade so far. Food, though, standing his ground, making sure they can't scale up.
No way.
This is outrageous from him. Oh, you talk about confidence! 8 HP, and he's doing that!
The time as well was just ticking so low. It's a great play from PaperX to go and pressure the flank, knowing that Rians is going to be playing around there, but too slow on everything that they're doing. Benji even playing outside of the range of the recon dart, just dealing with these players one at a time, ended up taking too much of it. What a freakish performance in the chaos. We were just talking about PaperX being the victims of that, but Woot, not too bad himself.
Let's go.
That Turkish duo at the top of the table for Team Heretics.
This is getting a little bit scary for PaperX here. I think, again, trying to still the nerves and be brave in the face of what could be a dire scenario, but Heretics then picking up the pace. It's straight up the guts. All is there, though, this time. We could have the 1v1 Divide. You fancy it? Yeah, you do. There it is. Killer Instinct talked about. Divide certainly got his own. Fancies it.
Good punish on the overconfidence. Woot triggering the wall, but putting his body in front of it. Divide recognized it as soon as that cloudburst came out. Jing's walled off Cat as well. Maybe a little early, but at least it reinforces. And Recon going to catch Boo. Do they go for the peak?
Surely something would every day of the week, right? You're seeing that little bit of hesitation, a slight difference. But information had, and enough to put them off that B-site approach.
And they're also already up in a 5v4, so that's, you know, credit to him not taking too much of a risk. You don't need to go high risk, high reward in that spot.
And how many times have we said, how many times does it get brought back to these 4v4s or even advantageous scenarios for Heretics with that overstep? Maybe just the right dose of discipline. That wall, actually no, excuse me, the slow comes in now for PaperX, hindering this burst through.
30 seconds
late
left.
Presence from Boo could be curious now. That could be a challenge they didn't expect. Maybe Boo's going to note this, but gets found by Jing. Again, this patience, this deeper hold on the site working so well as Boo. Okay, I had to take a pause there. That felt a little too scary, but PaperX showing some real depth of discipline here.
Yeah, the way in which they're controlling A main with Forsaken is allowing them to play those crossfires onto the site. And I think that aside from the rounds where Team Heretics have overwhelming ult combos, PaperX have actually stabilized here and figured out a style that works. The only problem is that they went down 0-5 to begin on their defense side. So they're going to need an extraordinarily good attack, whether or not they win here in round 12.
Well, the bar will be set high for PaperX, but can certainly achieve it. But for Heretics, a broken purchase here. Simplistic in stance and eyeing up the A site. It's Forsaken. In a curious spot now. Does he get a reward? Because I don't think Wu cleared this. He didn't. But a mess made. Forsaken. Sorry, can someone look at Forsaken? How has he gone away with this? But Wu's at the back of the site. It's all topsy-turvy. Pure chaos from both sides now. A 3v2 advantage Heretics. No plant down yet. Weapons now recovered. They're back in business. But something has something to say. MIBR isolated away towards A main. And now the plant committed.
This is where you need to see all of that pressure being applied.
Oh, the Benji. The safe pair of hands for Heretics, holding on now as Batman, the last one to stand. Great pickup here. Find the final two. Not gonna happen. Heretics maintaining dominance on the half.
Incredible performance from them. Great idea of how PaperX were going to play. Great combos towards the end. Good utilization of ultimates. Fast pops. They could be very happy about this opening. And usually we'd be talking about PaperX being down and out, but they did recover a 4-8 half against G2 just recently. So maybe it's still possible.
It certainly could be. I believe we have a treat as Lou will be standing by with one of the PaperX family members in the audience here. Everyone turning up now. You don't want to miss this.
Nice! Let's go, guys! Nice!
Et la famille est à l'honneur côté PaperX aujourd'hui for our last day at Les Arènes. I'm pleased to welcome Pearl, Jing's mom that you already know, and Hannah, who is Forsaken's auntie. First of all, thank you for joining me, ladies. And the first question I wanted to ask you, Hannah, is that, you know, your son is known in the whole world, right? But he's not the only one who's very good at Valorant. We also have his brother Kevin, ex-Caret, and also Jojo. So what's the secret to such a successful family?
The secret is only praise.
Only praise and family support, is that?
Yes.
Ok, mainly, du coup, première question, c'est quoi le secret pour avoir une famille si pleine de succès? On sait, il y a Forsaken, il y a aussi son frère X-Curate et aussi Jojo, donc c'est quoi le secret des prières et du soutien familial? And Pearl, you were my first interview here at Champions Paris, and some things have happened, you know, since that, especially the photo incident. So can you tell us about it, and can you give us tips to take the best pictures of your son?
Actually, my son is quite photogenic. Any angle is good, but maybe he needs to do more skincare routine. Yeah, he doesn't do any, only cleanser. I have to keep nagging at him to use toner, moisturizer, but he doesn't use all those.
So you're his skincare routine advisor, but he doesn't do it?
Maybe follow me for more skincare tips.
Suivez-la pour plus de tips en termes de skincare. C'est quoi les tips pour prendre ton fils en photo? Parce qu'on a vu qu'elle n'était pas satisfaite d'une photo qui avait été prise de son fils. Eh ben, il est photogénique, mais il ne fait pas assez sa routine pour la peau. Donc voilà, suivez-moi si vous voulez des tips. Thank you so much for joining me, ladies. And we're gonna see if PaperX can show a better face on Ascent right now.
Have you been cleansed, toning and moisturizing? People need to know.
Yeah, well, I didn't wash my upper lip for a while, and this thing grew on it, so...
Shocking.
Yeah,
shocking scenes.
I actually think that the response from Forsaken's auntie is an important one to her, where she said that the key is praise, right? It's positive reinforcement. I think that's the case here when you're in a team environment, too. If you want to build up momentum and you want to try to recover spirits, PaperX down 4-8 here. It's about finding anything in any round that deserves credit and praise to build up your teammates.
So you need like a Zelsis.
Yeah, and I think for PaperX it can be Forsaken when he has a big moment and pops off.
Okay, we go back into the second half. 4 rounds were claimed by PaperX. It was a quiet beginning, but at the end they certainly look much stronger. On the other side, Heretics, though, staking a good start to this. 8 rounds is a lot to sit on here.
We know what the B exec looks like for PaperX. Jing on top of the box, ready to wall up.
We do, you gotta hope the Heretics do as well, but the blind is great there actually, forcing them away slightly, and they seem very prepared for that wall. They're not getting the same sort of start here for PaperX, looking for opportunities that aren't being given.
Yeah, well, they realized that there was a 4-player stack on the site, so now they've got to bail away, but they didn't leave anybody as a lurker elsewhere. So now there's a mad scramble over towards Cat. You just hope you don't lose someone to Wu on the cross.
Okay, Wu gets a couple of tags, but nothing to really write home about. Something trying to stick around, but...
Are they going back? Are they going back into Device Insert? They can hear these footsteps of the mad over-rotate from Team Heretics. Device has space.
Back and forth we go. There is still util in the way and a chance to be made for Wu again. How many times does he get to this fight? He still loses. Forsaken, Jing bounding in. Man, for Heretics, they thought they were in the right place at the right time. There's a whole pack of players for PaperX just prowling around the map looking for anyone to take a fight.
How Forsaken gets value like that from the jumping right clicks over and over again.
10 seconds
It reminds
left.
me of them playing Corrode against G2. Now in a 4v2, Boo and Benji with it all to recover.
Cover going out.
Sheriff with Boo. No paranoia though, just the smoke.
He's been hitting.
He has been. He's been sharp today. The close double stack. Looks very good to hold. Jing and Defy, really great work there, but absolute chaos across the map.
Yeah, excellent cancel call though, once they realized that Heretics were anticipating the B-pop. And like you said, if we know what they're doing, Heretics are also going to know what PaperX's B-exec looks like. But when Jing took a little bit of damage and they realized there was 4 players there, scuttle over, leave Defy in B main, go back to him afterwards.
Thank you for listening, thank you.
So that sounds like it was Defy's call to send it back into B. You need that distributed IGL network to support Forsaken.
But also, I love the fact we're talking about praise there. It's there for PaperX, right? Just say, thank you for listening. Thank you for being on board with that call.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, nice to see. And at this point, you're going to look at the purchase coming through for Heretics. It's very weak. Obviously, just that Sheriff. And on the other side, pretty well rounded. Only going to be Devi and Patman down on the pistols. Everyone else sitting relatively well.
Like I said, PaperX did actually manage to recover a 4-8 half with the sides the same way. They got the 4 on the defense side, and then they ended up getting 9 rounds on their attack against G2 here. So it's possible, especially when PaperX get into their flow state and barrel you over. This round, Patman pulling attention towards B, which is the gamble, and PaperX are looking to end on an MTA site. So shouldn't be too many problems here.
This looks quite clear-cut. Good reads from PaperX so far. Good approaches. Heretics taking a couple of gambles. Don't mind it. Might as well try and make something happen. I want to see if PaperX can keep this nice and clear-cut, build up those finances. And something of Forsaken certainly doing. That is Boo to answer back, but by now it is a PaperX shutdown. Clear, simple stuff, and something getting involved, building that ult up nice and early.
I love the way that Devi uses his Vice Flash in spots like that. He saves it as a post-plant flash, puts it on a back wall, and then as the retakers are coming in, it doesn't matter what map it is, bang, it pops, and you can just fight with it all together. He gets so much value out of this pick. But here's the round to decide whether PaperX can start applying serious pressure to Heretics. Woot with only a judge to work with. We're talking on the desk about who's going to pick up the op. Is it Miniboo? Is it Woot? Moment, they just don't have the finances for it.
Waiting with bated breath here, really. Miniboo thought about a glimmer or a glance down middle, but thought against it. Already early work to clear out the utility. It's making no subtlety about this. It is their bonus. Well invested, however.
PaperX on the defense were trying really heavy to get information towards A main and B main. And that's why you see them on the attack side trying to push those opposition rivalry players out of these spots. At the moment, Boo's still with some good info, but it looks like he might get challenged early.
Boo's traditionally quite good at this sort of position. Very nice at kind of calling when to sit back a little bit deeper, when to fall off this, when to challenge on that space.
Yeah,
Not going to go in.
He has been pushed off. It's a good re-smoke. They are missing flashes. None available here for something.
Pretty rough for him now. Boo going to be playing at the back of the site, though. Top right box, Paranoia goes in, and Heretics playing a little bit disconnected from sight, but respecting the smokes. I want to look at Woot. If he does decide to go for something naughty, he does. And there's the counter swing as well. Boo does that well, but it's Jing to ping Miniboo right to the back of the site, so they've given themselves a path forward, but it doesn't feel secure.
Well, PaperX are just going to try to take fights now. You're in a 3v4, get the plant down and see... Oh my god, the reposition from something. Well, he's gone all the way over to Cat. What a risk. Pays off.
Yeah, he lives for these moments. Heretics got to be calm under pressure here. Even in a disadvantage numerically, PaperX feel like they have a bit of an upper hand, right? This feels scary now as that time begins to tick. They got to make a move, but mostly passing through heaven. Kind of isolating and kind of denying something a trade forward, but Woot just bounds in, barrels in. Something now going to be shut out of the round here. Door going to be shut in his face. What are you meant to do? Nothing. Heretics, by hook or by crook, pathing incorrectly there, avoiding the trap, something being disconnected.
It's a bold play to go for in the end. Players on site can't hold on against Wu. It's a really nice play to punish Forsaken, anticipating he's going to teleport into that artist spot. And then clearing Jenny with the judge is really nice. And the dash across to get info, close the door. A great round to stabilize things here for Heretics. They still don't have an op online, but they'll start getting their feet under them economically and put the pressure back on the attackers. Yeah.
Something still 2 away from ult, 1 from Forsaken. It's not exactly the most imperative, but let's see how it looks now. Where's Pacey? Something. Oh, there he is! I said, just those glimpses of what this man can do every now and then, but a fast fight found towards Mini Boot. Each space gained. He's applying more pressure.
Nice usage of the clone there, trying to take a fight forwards. And Woot jiggles, sees Forsaken. Both players giving a little bit of respect. Woot actually with the confidence to get back on the angle with the one-way. So it's still gaining a lot of info for his team here. He's actually over pushing this maybe even.
But does PaperX even consider that? Absolutely not. Forsaken none the wiser until now. And he loses out. Woot does very well there. Almost playing too far ahead, but it's going to get them something. But look at something's positioning then. Talk about unorthodox. Scaling through CT, but a good trade. Boo's still going to do damage, but PaperX taking the back roads towards the site. The support's on the way, but it's still going to be Woot isolated and alone. He has to stay alive. And for PaperX, they'd love to get him out of that position.
Yeah, Divide can't challenge this alone though, surely. He does and he wins it.
I can't believe he's gone for that. And there's that post-plant flash you were complimenting before. But Benji looking sharp on the pickup, fending Jing, he knows. The Batman's here as well! And they've got to know where Divide was. But a 1v2, Divide always capable, always dangerous! Divide with a Red Bull clutch, reminding you exactly what PaperX can do.
What a round from Divide. He takes a solo challenge in against Woot. If he loses that, that's the round gone.
It's wraps.
And Benji is the weak player. He swings out and picks off Rians with a perfect headshot. An immaculate round played. Relief. And maybe even a tinge of frustration actually there, despite the round one. But it keeps PaperX in the game.
But they needed that. We talk about it, right? How many times will they get bailed out by a multi-kill, some confidence, some flair? The PaperX way working in this round to keep that gap from extending too far.
And now you see the Euro ult available.
Time to jump.
I think a lot of it might come down to tight spacing. You've got an opportunity here to combo it with the Paranoia if you fake a B split and then go back over towards Cat. We'll see what Forsaken's got in mind.
Mini Boot. You are outnumbered out there. You spot some of the util being placed. So a touch of awareness. But it's something still posted up towards Pizza, so it's certainly not an easy challenge. And you can see Heretics respecting this. They don't fancy it at all, right? Sitting deeper towards side, not even playing from Switch.
Time to jump.
Here comes that ultimate. Where's it headed? Looking to try to put pressure onto those B anchors.
I've never seen a team exploit mid this much, right? This deep as well. Looking to pincer towards that B side. TP gets taken, he wants to take it towards that back B. But still, there's losses on the way. This isn't comfortable. Something they want to find Mini Boo, but they did lose out on Jing.
They've walled themselves off from being able to go back into the A site now. Can they go Cat maybe? But then you'd have to go through Woot.
Oh, that's how you go through him apparently. With surgical precision from something. And now he wants to catch the rotates, keep them locked in here. They've manipulated the map so well. The spike on the way and something's still firing. These are the glimpses. This is the team that strikes fear at your heart. PaperX looking back to business. But the way they're getting to these sites, man, is wild.
It's crazy. Most teams there, and you saw it from Heretics in their attack side, are going to have a game plan off barrier drop to just Euro ult, try to take some space, set up a really common play with it. Instead, something's trying to take a challenge, a 1v1, with ult in hand over towards Market, and then they go through into spawn and wall off. I mean, it's unusual pathing. Maybe it's something that Alex and Mini have cooked up specifically for those dangerous rounds, because as a defender, that is not something you're anticipating.
Right here.
You're ready for the more common ideas. That is such a weird one-way. What on earth is that from Boo?
I don't know.
I mean, it's it's one that you could imagine them fighting. But you're looking at it and your alarm bells are going off.
Surely they think something's a bit weird.
All right, well, that's a more common one.
This is where it gets tough. Boo really wants in on this fight, but Woot already had to back away, unable to synergize on this.
He has been a hero already in big rounds for Team Heretics. Here. And he's the only player that's really got any danger. PaperX know he's here. Some of the rounds where PaperX have been punished in these anti-ecos is because they cut Noise re-hit into a stack. And it does look like that's what Forsaken might be calling for them to do again. I'm not saying it's a high chance, but Woot will be given a chance.
Almost mirrored on both sides. The outrun, I don't think, going to really crest through and see too much. As PaperX continue like this. Heretics just holding the firing squad ready on the other side. Smoked off for now. Flash comes in and they scurry. They try and vanish for just a moment, but something they can find. Re-ends? Where did you just get that? Riz comes in, it's emergency. Call the cavalry, call the support. Patman barrels in, he wants some. Leaving just Woot alive now, 1v2, 2 bullets. He's seen him. Jing spotted, 13 seconds. Woot's still alive here, but Jing, known for these miracles, brings Woot down to size. He's going for the plant. This is outrageous from Woot. Massive impact. You said he's a danger. He absolutely is.
That is an unbelievably good round from Woot. And Rian's also being able to pick off a couple.
How did you get this?
Oh my god, it's a Kalat in A main. That's disgusting. I think Alex and Minion will be horrified at the call, though, to go back into a full stack like that. You see the frustration there on Alex's face. It is something the PaperX frequently go for, and they offered a chance where there was no need for one. And now Miniboo gets up in hand, looking towards mid. And they're challenging Woot again out here.
This time he wants to stand his ground, though. Does the dash. And will take a step away. But an early fight found. And they've been able to control the space, but for PaperX, having a look at the other side now.
If something's able to pick up an ult orb in B main, you've got another really good combo that you can run. This could be the round where you go back to that B exec.
They're going for Divines? No.
This round seems like it should be about the Sovers. Can Riens get a good defensive ultimate off before Patman can get in?
Well, here we go. The Kings of Chaos are on the way, and they've got themselves a good opportunity on this. There's the combination of the ult coming in as well. That's going to put them under pressure. Forsaken flies in. It's something to get the reward of the kill, but Benji, still alive, gets his gun back out, but the site is cleared. This is magic from PaperX. Hold on, Woot. Not again, right? For PaperX, they batten down the hatches. They don't let this happen. PaperX. Lovely adaptation on the fly. Investing in Device ult, and it works exceptionally well.
Yeah, much better decision actually than going for the Yoru ult. That one really worked a treat. And they pinned Riens into sight. You see the amount of pressure that this guy's under. When he's in a great position to anchor, it's normally on the other side of the site, back in a comfortable position, taking shots one after another over towards lane. In this round, I would have liked to see him sat back more towards spawn to get value out of the Sova ultimate. But that round, well put together, well thought out, and PaperX, despite losing on an anti-eco, keep this momentum going, keep the train running, and they've knocked Heretics down again onto a light buy.
Yeah, and curiously enough, PaperX timeout as well.
That is strange. And maybe it's because they had such a disaster just a couple rounds ago on an anti-eco situation, but burning your last timeout when you're at 9-10, and you haven't even secured tying the game up yet, never mind finding the edge to get you into the lead. It's an odd one.
Yeah, it is strange. Heretics obviously now with a chance to check in too.
Yeah. Sometimes in these positions it might just be something within the comms, something mental perhaps. Hard for us to judge on the outside if it isn't tactical.
9-10. Occasional glimmers here from Heretics, and it was getting away with murder pretty much on that one round. We saw it there, round 18. Beyond that, this has been PaperX step by step in this back through, right? They've actually tied this scoreline up near on here. One more round. What am I seeing in middle? Just, okay, 4-man stack. And it's worked, at least for one, and then look at the damage on Forsaken. Luckily, Jing's still alive. He's going to be able to hand off the heal.
It's a
scary
really
start.
Yeah, it's a really nice eco idea. It's putting the Marshal with the Sheriff so you can get a body shot and just wipe a player out immediately. It's a Marshal Sheriff that took down something, and now it's swapped hands over to Benji Fishy, but the whole of the B site now forsaken.
Yeah, this is
Play
nice.
the rest of his team in.
That feels dangerous, but they should be able to find stability here. Chip, though, getting curious, has the door in his way, but the plant should be now in, so the time will be on PaperX's side, but everyone's going to be locked into this site.
Just about hitting shots at this point for Heretics if they want a chance in the round. Boo goes and recovers a Vandal. I mean, I'd want to give that over to Woot. Woot has been electric.
I'm with you on that, and it looks like he might be. He gets the chance to. Devi is ice trained on this, so if they go too far, that barrel may show. There it is, just a pixel out of place, and PaperX holding this down. No opportunities given, a little danger at the start, but it's been quelled swiftly as discipline kicks into effect. PaperX bringing us back to 10 apiece, showing this grit and determination they certainly have in droves.
In terms of feeling confident, there's nothing better than a comeback to get your mental in a good position. The pressure is now on Heretics, and you might think the PaperX of the team at more risk of a mental collapse, because you just saw it yesterday, choking that 9-1 lead against Fnatic, losing 12 rounds in a row. But remember that Heretics themselves are defined by their incredibly coin-flippy gameplay and those losses in big grand final spots. They'll have to rally, and Woot now picks up the off.
PaperX starting to feel like themselves again, look like themselves again. All here for something. See this commitment now. Trailing in towards the A site. Now, Curiosity peeking. Ooh, speaking of peeking, almost too many targets in middle. So Woot's going to be the one to draw blood first.
There's a great advantage of playing the double duelist. Can they get another punish onto Patman?
This time it's a little bit more isolated for Woot, though. He's in a bit of trouble, and something going to compound that. They come back for the fight.
Oh, what a bad decision from Patman there. I don't know why he takes that engagement.
It felt like desperation, but they're the ones who brought this back to 10 apiece. Great combination on the ults there. Jing is in trouble. A 1v4 required. Playing towards heaven. He's got all 4 players coming his way. Owl drone thrown into the mix. He can't stand as Heretics, given the fights they wanted in middle. I'm surprised PaperX fell into that trap.
Yeah, I think obviously with something trying to bail Patman out at the beginning, that all makes sense. And then Patman re-swings to try to take an engagement here. Goes super deep out onto Catwalk. Maybe hoping that he could just catch people off guard, but like you said, that plays completely into Heretics' hands. The double duelist comp on defense wants to fight in mid, wants to lean on the incredible rifling.
And just for clarification's sake, that last time out, it was Heretics. We were sitting there going, there's no way. Well, it wasn't. It was Heretics trying to get themselves back on the right page, because look, you can see that timeline. Bits and pieces, 3 rounds this half, but they're still just in the lead. A quick reminder for PaperX to keep that mental fortitude in the right place, and for Heretics that it's not over yet. A slow and steady march back for PaperX, though. Woot looking to try and be confident here.
Both duelists holding hands, making it feel possibly like there's only one of them there. Miniboo, as he leaves, inserts Woot in position with the op.
Woot might get a challenge on this. They're coming back around. The one-man stand against 5. Ult gonna come through. He is alone. He gets revealed. He has to fall off this now. He tried to stick around as late as he could, but it looks like the flood's coming nevertheless. PaperX at the door. Oh! Ariane sends him away. Stunning shot, but something still headstrong in approach. But there's the burst from Forsaken. Battering down 2.
That is such a sick TP play from Forsaken, and it's still a 3v3. Woot could do damage here. PaperX have taken a pause, trying to be disciplined, trying to bait Boo into a fight. Woot could be a legend here if he's able to pull it off with the op and the knives.
But he needs his team to keep them funneling towards him near on, get that support right, but they want to fight on CT. The right choice made! That's Forsaken! Wanting to get 5! They've got a great idea where Woot is, and they're leaving him stalking the final prey. Can Woot survive? He cannot under the pressure! Forsaken! 5 5 kills, tying up the scoreline.
He's got incredible aim, but what always impresses me about Forsaken is the creativity with what you see him do. How is he here? Look at that! He's in such an aggro spot. Throws a smoke that blooms out on market, gets the TP into it. God, that is stress on the face of something.
Calm comms, man. Calm comms.
But Forsaken with an ace to get up close to the top of the scoreboard. Something's having a good game individually.
This is tense stuff, and Heretics trying to find any means to stay alive here. The plan's been seen, though. Who could be left alone? Doesn't bail out, and PaperX push forward. Head first here. Boo standing in their way, but only with a classic. It ain't much to try and stick around with. Gives them a passing bit of damage, but it's really in the arms of Boo to do something about it, and the door is shut on him. PaperX. I don't know how they pulled this one back, but they certainly have. It's looking like 12 to be carved on the board. A clean fight found for Mini-Boo, though, but down on 5 HP now. No trade, but still barely breathing.
This is where you're looking for PaperX not to overheat. And Wu, if he can, will try to drag Heretics through with his Blade Storm. Again.
How much can one man do? We saw it in the hands of Forsaken just last round, but Woot needs to kindle some of that magic himself. There's that flash. Gonna connect, but Woot the first man in, finds a man, drops him, looks for the farm, can't do it! PaperX pushing up to 12 after a disastrous first half, have recovered and then some here.
That's the grit, that's the mental game that you need to see coming out from them. Brushing off. The greatest players always have short memories when it comes to matches.
It's true.
You can't allow yesterday's match, even the previous map, to affect how you're playing the moment in front of you. Heretics, though, back with rifles in hand. No ults to speak of, particularly, and Divide one away from a Steel Garden, so pressure is going to be massive here for the EMEA squad.
Back to business for Woot, living life under heavy scrutiny, but will back off from this, but it looks like PaperX want to scale fast.
Wait. It's a lot of noise. Divide offered a kill. Playing off a cam, perhaps. Rian's trying to take the angle.
How's he got two?
That's ridiculous.
And now, options are plenty for PaperX. This is their canvas to paint it how they want.
But Divide falling, that was the big ultimate that PaperX had to work with. So he does a great job of being able to pick up two, don't get me wrong. But now, they might just have to try to take guns out against Benji Fishy. He is weak, 45 health, and all of the responsibility on this side of the map. He must be a hero.
He's done it before, but this has not been one of his highlight games. This is a lot, and that is a quick death. Maybe a blessing at this point. But PaperX doing everything necessary, over deliveries by Divide, but we'll take it when you get it. Boo and Woot, no option but to fight forward now.
Trying to put the finishing touches on a round here in a 4v2.
So close. Woot, a great performance, but great may not be enough against this team. PaperX looking to right their wrongs from that previous series. To get that mental, to get that confidence, to get that danger and fire back again, but Woot steps in, bold with the first, but he can't follow up, so now Boo with all to do. Two players, the time is running low. He knows his options are limited, but he's going down swinging. 2 bullets and a prayer is not enough today. Map 1 is PaperX.
An exact replica of PaperX's victory on Ascent against G2. A 4-8 half and then a monstrous comeback on the attack side. They are so good in these spots.
Guys, do it for my family, they're flying off today.
They're coming today, is it? My family as well, dude. Dude, my mom booked to the finals also.
I don't want to be tour guide for the next 6 days, boys. I don't want to be a tour guide.
I haven't seen the Eiffel Tower yet, so we need to win.
Dude, you are living 1 hour from Paris, bro. Anytime. You...
Hey, shush.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro, and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
Yeah, it's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us, on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance together.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
Alpha in behind one. There's the shorty. And Alpha goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heretics have come back all the way!
Finally, we won. Finally.
Jen here with Coach Alex of PaperX. Alex, we saw Team Heretics having a hot start in the beginning, but you guys really managed to sustain the effort and the energy that was needed to close this out. So finding peace in chaos, how has that become part of your identity, especially after yesterday?
I mean, it's been a bit difficult. We had long talks yesterday about how to do this better. I still think that we are very, very nervous, but I think with the first match out of the way, I think it should be a lot better.
How are you feeling?
I'm nervous.
Okay, but good luck, ease up, relax, and best of luck.
Real from Coach Alex of PaperX there. I totally understand. Welcome back, everyone. Now, if you were watching the first half and you were like, oh, wow, the Heretics looking, pretty good. You got up for a second, maybe did what I did, went to the bathroom for a moment,
and you
right?
missed out.
And then, out of nowhere, you started to see PaperX just inch by inch getting back into this game. And Bea, it felt like this was Heretics' game to win, but PaperX said, nah, not today.
They started off so strong, such a good lead, an 8-4 half starting from the attack. We can see that in the numbers here, Wood having such a day, and then PaperX just remembered something that Alex was saying in the press conference of them not seeing that they have the agency to go for the sick plays. PaperX remembered that they can actually do that.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned some sick plays, because that brings us to our HyperX Reflex moment, because Devi doing what Devi does best, Brent. We talked about this in the pre-show, and this is exactly why you want this dude on your team in these pivotal moments.
This is a crazy round because he takes a solo fight, which he could have lost. Woot had full main control trying to take this fight. Then he's left in a 1v2 clutch towards the end. ISOs the fights perfectly. It took Herculean efforts across the board from almost everybody on PaperX. It started with the first round on the board from Patman. Devi was putting up numbers, Forsaken as well. You can pick your poison with the amount of clips they were giving us to put for our HyperX Reflex moment, but Devi, as a deliverer in a round like this, pivotal.
The Forsaken Ace, we could have used a lot of them. To me, it's also the use in the recon might have been good against any other type of players, but for PaperX, you just tell them where you are and he will go and shoot.
Now they could just see you shoot,
you
shoot them faster. You know what I mean? Like, it's absolutely wild stuff that we see from PaperX as they manage to claw their way back into the game and take map 1. But now that sets the stage for map 2. Let's see what's going on over in the Heretics camp.
Jen here with Nilzinho of Team Heretics. Really just urgency for mental fortitude. How much did you guys talk about that after map 1?
Yeah, quite a lot. Again, I think for us, we had good mental. We just chose to take the wrong fights at the wrong time, basically. I want them to be confident. I want the boys to be confident, but against a team like HyperX, if you give them 3 kills, which we did on the second half, they punished us. So that's the goal going into the next game. I think we played really well in the first half. We need to do the same again and just kind of tighten up and, have good, strong mental and try to play together as a team.
If you don't mind me asking, was it harder to regroup for you guys because it was so close?
Nah, not really. A loss is a loss, so it is what it is. We move on. We took the positives from that game because there was a lot of positives. So we just focus on that for the next match.
Thank you and best of luck.
Thank you.
And he's right, there were a lot of positives from that match. It just did not correlate toward the end of the map there where PaperX found those critical rounds. But if you want to talk about some positives for Heretics, we're going to Bind. And even though this is going to be a choice for PaperX, let's not forget that this was a map, Brent, where we saw Heretics really show some dominance in that closeout victory against Giant X.
Yeah, they chopped it up with their comp too. I mean, they're running the kind of DRX style of play with this Euro and the Waylay. I'm curious to see if they do continue with it. Looks like they are as well, just hovering over it, because I want to see as well with more reps what this team can do. It looked a bit disjointed. I think Nilzinho hit the nail on the head in terms of them giving away too many free kills, not having players in position to perhaps trade it. This comp really tests your ability to play tightly together, making sure you're playing off the kind of ping-pong approach of the Euro and the Waylay when you're going in. You're going to see this. They're starting their attack side too, so we're literally going to get a test immediately to see if they've learned and improved, because if they don't, it's their season, it's their year, it's done, it's finished.
I wonder what approach PaperX is going to take playing against this composition, because of course with them, it is them picking this Bind to be their home ground, and we saw some teams given the space, just playing for the retake. I feel like PaperX probably is the one that is going to go on the hunt mostly, maybe leaving space and being very quick on those flanks and on those rotations. I want to see how they face up against it, because I think that something did find a lot of form in that second half, and I really think he can keep up that momentum.
You look at these compositions and it screams aggression. There's opportunities abound for both squads to be really able to take it to their opponents if they're not careful. Heretics are going to look to get a little creative, Brent, with this Mosquito comp here, and it makes me wonder if whether or not PaperX is ready for it.
Yeah, and I think they are. They picked Vine for a reason. I think they saw something they liked, but this is it. Do or die. It's the final chapter potentially for Heretics. If they want to continue their story, it has to be here. It has to be now.
All right, let's find out if we can make it to map 3. Send it back over to your casters. Here's Pansy inside show.
And as Brent said, this could be the final chapter here, especially for Heretics. So time to put pen to paper and rewrite that story. An opportunity is in front of them. They have this comp to come in with. But how do you think this fares up against PaperX? Is that preparation there? Do you think they're informed to take this 2-0?
When I saw Team Heretics play this comp most recently, and it was a fairly late adjustment for them, it didn't look as well executed, as disciplined. It didn't look like they'd put as much time into it. It's been a little while now, and they've got a match to go back and look over. Something they were doing a lot was MIBR with his dash, throw a saturate, and refract. And that was supposed to set up, you know, Woot or Rians or somebody like that for the kill. But it was like that was the main idea that they thought of, whereas you look like a team like DRX have so many different ideas with this comp. I think this is going to test the players, test their ability to come up with new ideas and be creative under pressure. And a lot of it's going to be, in my opinion, looking towards MIBR. Because he did fall off a little bit in that second half on Ascent, went 2-12 on defense after having a really good attack side. So if you can pick himself up again here on the entry, maybe he can wipe away those thoughts of elimination. There are 3 players in spawn.
Yeah,
they are simply rotating off noise.
That's madness. Just waiting for the go signal, which is towards A. So actually worked out quite well, understanding maybe the simplicity of this composition. That early TP is in effect. They are surrounded on all fronts. Heretics walking into a massacre. PaperX, right place, right time, and absolutely landing everything. This is going to be a horrific wake-up call for Heretics. Again, the caliber so high here in Champions. You don't get rest. You don't get easy rounds.
It's just a perfect anticipation as well, isn't it, of exactly what Heretics were going for. If it was a B hit, you would have seen those 3 players in spawn go over towards where something was playing. Instead, something dives through the teleport and puts pressure on Heretics. Woot with it all to do. He's been fabulous, but you're never winning in that spot. You're just never winning. PaperX had 5 players ready to fight and a gate crash over to B if there was a pivot in the mid-round. There's util, there's spam. You just can't get
There's
through
no
this
way out. There's no way out.
Once you've been hard red like that, the pistol round is over. And it's a bad start. Bad start for a Heretics squad who are playing on their opponent's map pick. A map they're not great at, not super comfortable on. And it's for their champion's life.
Talk about understanding tendencies and kind of getting those sort of reads. Mini's watched Heretics a long time now as well. Very acutely aware of what's coming in, so maybe some of these little concepts we sat in the pocket there.
I think too, this comp feels like an APAC comp. It
does.
feels like a Pacific comp. So I think that's an area as well where PaperX are perfectly happy playing against that kind of style. If it's all in, if it's not very much slow and defaulting and baiting them into overextending, they are great in defensive spots where they can just run at their opponent.
It's almost the PaperX plan, right? In a weird way at times. No one can do it quite as good as them. And look at this again, just another opportunity to go farming.
Spike down A.
Bloody hell, and this is how it goes. It's too early in the day to be witnessing stuff like this. It ain't past the watershed. PaperX, man. What are you doing to him?
That's the second round in a row that Heretics have tried to get out through showers. Just been met with a barrage of utility, so no go in that scenario. Heretics were actually focused a lot more on B execs when we last saw them play on Bind. So maybe just trying to mix things up early on and work off the fact that they think PaperX will have done some anti based on that last match result. But they've got to get on the board here. And it's dangerous weaponry. You see something with the Judge and the fights that PaperX take, I am always worried that they can get huge value out of picks like that.
There we go. More standard start, right? Default out. Take your time.
But not actually going up B long. Or even using a Prowler to put pressure over there. The single haunt being used has pulled Pac-Man over in this direction. Weakened the A site slightly, but it's not like Team Heretics are putting presence too far forwards. Here comes a defensive Prowler, goes through Garden and over to try to check the spot that Benji's watching towards. And only now Heretics go for the creep up, contacting, trying to find a fight.
You can't ignore Hookah, right? Because that crossfire will kick into effect, even if it's the Judge there.
They can smoke it off though. Boo's still with 3 to work with. And then Benji can go really late, but it's very dangerous.
Okay, now it's starting to split back across, looking like a 3-2. And the Curiosity killing Divide there pretty much, maybe wanting that information. As something has to play into the corner.
Oh,
no. No. This could be a disaster. And he's waited. He knew there was a fade nearby as well. It is another massacre again. Heretics can't get past any choke point at all. They are being strangled out of this game.
That's an incredible blunder from the most consistent player on Heretics. Rienz will be kicking himself that he didn't put the Prowler into the corner properly there. That's the whole purpose of that piece of utility. And something with great patience. You know, Alex was saying that they are nervous out there. But he doesn't look it. He looks composed in a spot like that. It's a rare mistake, but a devastating one.
And something even Len Rienz know, right? Standing up, telling him. That could shake a lesser player. And Heretics feeling iced out here, right? You've not had a glance in. It feels like they haven't even been able to get towards the sites particularly. Locked off by Shower. Locked off here toward B. And something trying to take strides here. A show of dominance. An outstay is welcome, but has to be cautious. Still a threat to be found, even in this round. Stingers, Sheriffs, looking for an opportunity and a body to drop. They've got it. Lovely clear. Finally, Heretics looking like there's a fire underneath them.
Throwing caution to the wind there. Miniboo jumps into his own snake bite, lucky not to get punished. Somehow, in the chaos, coming away with 2. PaperX not ready for that.
Batman's here pretty quick, though. He's going to be watched on the drop down by Wood if he does go for it. Trying to send out the C's. Doesn't quite get a catch. Still a lot of players dedicated towards site itself. The Prowler, the Horn, all coming through. So PaperX feeling like they're getting closer, but they still got so many bodies to try and play this through with Jing. Flies in, it's fantastic, but Heretics still holding on. The back line holding this time, turning the MasterCard Thrifty in their favor.
They needed a round like that. And I think they did just throw caution to the wind.
Yes.
The way even that Rienz peeked over towards Fountain was almost like he wanted redemption for the mistake that he made in the prior. He just swung it with a Sheriff, desperate to try to take a fight. And like I said, it's a bit weird the way that they even engage there. They throw the smokes for frontside control, Miniboo goes diving backwards, but they're on a different page in terms of how they want to take the fight, and it still just works out because they're brave about it. Because they hold W against the kings of W Gaming. And something's got his operator in this spot. The Prowler broken.
He's still going to be present on the site. Has to fall back a little, but not a lot. New line gathered and a new body to be dropped. Takes away Boo from the equation. Smoke's now limited, if not none. This is a problem to be had. 3 players locked in towards long. A pop flash to go for it, and they fancy a look. They fancy a chance. And Divide just bullying. PaperX suddenly looking lethal as ever.
Don't stop. The util to be able to set that up is also remarkably good.
Super sick.
It's Divide who's on the cutting edge of it, but there's a flash haunt combo, I believe, up over the top. That is just perfect for them.
Oh.
The C's on top too. Double assists off the back of Divide's 2K. And they stuff Heretics over towards the teleport. Jing was itching to go through the sand crunch with his showstopper too, but he saves it.
There.
3 rifles for Heretics to try to make something happen in this round.
A little bit worried. The Heretics are just going through the motions here, man. This looks a little bit lackluster still.
Well, they've got great opportunities here. You know, Rians can take away the audio cues, and Wu can spring out with a shorty. But no, Forsaken just sprays down 2 of them.
He will not be moved. Wherever you go, there is a brick wall of defense. Get your 5. The crowd calls for it, and Forsaken will not get it this time. Benji putting up numbers as best he could. But this is 5-1, and Heretics looking shut out.
Forsaken loves taking those aggressive fights over towards short. And he's just putting in a little bit of spam, anticipating that they were going to go for a short pop, and he's so right. Look at it from his perspective. Oh, he's just gifted those 2. On the most common line that you would spam down, finds the perfect timing, and Heretics run into the bullets. I think the only advantage there, the only silver lining for Heretics is that they didn't burn those big ultimates. They were about to set up, I think, for a Fade Ult Euro Ult combo, and they still have that to be able to work with in the next, but they need a round on the board. Stat.
God, to say the least.
It's the exact mirror image of map 1, right? It's
true.
The other team getting out to a hot start, and we're asking the same kind of questions. Both of these squads known for having that negative voice in the back of your head. See the body language here from MIBR, player under quite a bit of stress, but can you answer back? Can you step up? Can you still be brave and find those moments, not let your champions run disappear in the lower bracket?
It's a scary factor, isn't it? Big time out here for the boys to be checked in on. You can see Weber and Niels both trying to have a chat there, get them back in the right place. Again, pressure like this, some focus, some fold. And the factor is you only ever find out in games like this. 5-1 though. VaporX showing sparks of exactly why they're such a scary side. For Heretics, it has to start now.
Their ult play execution was really nice on the attack side of Ascent, Heretics. They got a huge amount to work with here.
Oh my god! Speak about confidence, he flies off the rip. Patman wanted to be involved in this, but now it's just ults on, ults on, ults, and Patman, can you live? Can you survive? No. Dead and buried in the site, looking open. Looking available. Investing those ults correctly here. Trying to take that space towards backside.
Bye. Goes for a peek. What a timing!
Oh, and a follow-up! No way are they getting away with this one! Boo, trying to hold things together! It's just pure chaos!
What an insane teleport!
He's still here. Something still around, and Heretics none the wiser. They do not know where something is. You can see the hesitation, the caution. And he waits for just a moment, pausing, letting that moment stew, and the information now is there. Something. Oh, you almost felt it line up. But Boo staying alive, but Jesus, did that take everything?
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, Heretics relying on the ult plays to be able to get themselves into a situation, and then VaporX do the most VaporX stuff of all time, trying to fight instantly to disrupt, and then taking timings through smokes to mine. Just finds the best timing he possibly could there, and something tries to TP into his own team's Brim ult. See if he can find a 1v2. That's a sick round to watch. But crucially, it's the footing, the toehold that Heretics need to keep the game competitive.
But it's a climb, and they are not stepping down yet. Something goes finding further, but Boo, again, backbone here.
Yeah, he's been rock solid when his teams needed him, actually, across both maps. He's not putting up the biggest numbers, but he's been important for them when it's mattered.
Absolutely key.
VaporX have locked off short, so it's going to be much more difficult to head in that direction. Still fade ults on both sides. Patman taking a look quite passively, actually, at the moment over towards B long, but still with full fade utility to work with. Not really anticipating Heretics, perhaps, contacting up, but he's holding.
Oh, it's a fine angle, isn't it?
It's a reaction test.
Prowler. Forcing him off the slightly deeper line. Step back, falls in for the crossfire. Has to win the 1v1. Forsaken's got his back. Great reveal. Now can he handle the flood coming his way? He's up for the test on the first. Passes were flying close, but swarmed in the end. And a consideration of the ult, but they feel that maybe they could go for something better. There it is, Benji. Going for the optimal if he could with a spray. It's not bad from Jing, but unconfirmed. There's Devi in all of this. Jing trying to keep all of that attention. Devi does get handled again. You talk about critical kills. Boo is doing this again, finding these key ones that basically swing the round, almost bookending this, as it looks like Jing's options are here to save.
And Heretics are finding more value now over towards B. We saw them go for those kind of showers pushes earlier on, but the default into the B finish has been the thing that's now working for them.
Yeah.
Starting to run out of these massive ultimates, though, that have been crucial to getting the rounds on the board. Jing, can he keep an op online? I think he'll be able to save this one easily over towards Cave.
Oh, but you talk about necessity for Heretics. These couple of rounds have felt hard fought for too.
They definitely have. The entry's in. I'm interested as to how Forsaken even gets this opening kill. Oh, he's playing out in front of the smoke, so he knows that Hookah's going to get smoked off and steps out onto the box, yeah. He's so good at playing around those kind of situations, but he still gets caught in the midst of it all. It took everything, though.
Oh, it did.
Yeah, you're utilizing...
You're cycling ults, man.
Yeah, basically every ult available. And so now, as things get a little drier, a little more even, maybe favor back in PaperX's side.
Something still hunting for these early impact kills, but he's got that deep line to sit on. They can play off that if they fancy. Even the Haunt to be added in for good measure.
Throwing out his clone and putting it through the doors over towards the teleport. Again, PaperX here, now that they're on the deep B line, and getting the stack in the right place over towards A. They're worried. They are worried about showers. That clone making a lot of noise over there.
I'm worried about Jing. That position, you feel he's good for a few, potentially.
Notice how nobody is really taking space in short, because you're concerned too about Forsaken spamming and just getting a couple freebies.
Well, that's a sign of presence. 3-2 split, perhaps. So cautious here, Heretics. Don't really have that get out of jail free card with any of these ults. Still have Brienne's, but that's about all they've got here. Aggression noted towards Shower. Horn goes in, it's commitment time, and it's Batman today! Who's getting the double? Who's getting the triple? PaperX, always right place, right time! And Heretics look stumped for an answer.
That 4K from Batman comes out of nowhere, man. What an insane defensive setup. Team Heretics was so cautious and so patient getting themselves into position. He gets Woot in the midst of that. That's mad. Woot already had a TP set up towards default.
And it's scarier when they're having fun. I know that sounds silly, but it's, okay, there's no weight on their shoulders now. They've got that first map behind them. They've got a bit of comfort in that. They're playing well together. This feels dangerous if you're Heretics. Hell, you only had to look at the scoreline to know that, but again, the tension looking like it's been relieved from PaperX now. Forsaken did do nasty business down here before, just on the preemptive corners, but he's been hunted. He's been caught this time.
That's a better dive.
With Jing unchecked on. Oh, it still does so much damage, taken away too. 3v3.
But those are guns given away and an opportunity now for Heretics to reset. They've got an open B side, but they could just slow the tempo down. Something goes diving in and dies to Miniboo. That's another opportunity given, and Heretics really can now slow down that pace. You don't need to barrel forwards. You just ease up the tempo and make Patman and Device sweat and worry that you've lurked your way in. Really nicely called tempo shift there from Boo. After a good double dive with the duelists, I was worried in the previous exec that they just walked out showers again. This time, taking that space down short and jumping on top of Forsaken very quickly.
Shut him out as fast as possible. Did get worried that Jing was going to be getting more than he did, but he brought it back into a reasonable range. Again, you're looking at the shields here. It's only really Miniboo who's got that light shield beside him, so Boo and Woot a bit vulnerable, and Devi gets the operator. Trying to work this one out here. And cresting this corner, he will have an opportunity. First, missed. And a chance and a new lease of life. Devi going back in for seconds, and Miniboo's on the case. Batman couldn't quite make it there in time to complement that clear. And a 1v3 is a lot to demand. Especially in these positions, Heretics would be absolutely fumbling this if they let it drop. Batman trying to path toward an isolated player.
Probably anticipating the Boo's going to be playing off the molly back here somewhere. Instead, it is his younger brother, picking things up over towards Market.
Oh, he's being given nothing.
Yeah, that man got a 4K in the previous, but here doesn't even have an opportunity.
Really
Team
nicely
Heretics
called there from Heretics,
Yeah,
though.
Team Heretics comp is so much about the ideas that you bring. And I think that's one of the reasons why DRX have been so excellent with it on their attack sides, because they are a theory-based team. They come in with a lot of set plays. This is one of the first that looks great from Heretics, right? It's an eco-round idea where they jump on top of the Lamps player who's going to be playing that angle a bit more aggro. They're in with both duelists really quickly. Viper Wall separates off any crossfire that would be coming from Pocket, and then you can isolate Jing for another kill as well. If they bring this level of creativity and theory into their other execs, they might still be able to recover this half.
It's not over yet. We are asking them to operate at such a high level consistently, and the money's still here, and Jing still feeling aggressive. This time handled, but a trade out. Forsaken trying to just get away. Stim barely getting him at regular speed, but he does make it towards backside and safety. And a 1-for-1 trade up, but Patman is taking space.
And this is a very deep push. Trying to abuse the fact that Heretics are running these defaults over on the A side. Boo versus Patman.
Talked about critical kills, and Boo has had them in droves now. Handled again. Great find from him, very diligent, but it doesn't mean you still have access to the sites.
Don't like that walk up from Woot as well when you know that you've got space over towards B. Maybe he was going for that anyway.
Something's beating them to the rotation, though. He's in position. Fantastic find towards Benji. He doesn't even know how close he is to being another killer. Something, though, going to take the space with the shorty, play to that smoke, and the expectation is there from Heretics. Something keeping this space secure. The ult from above, Boo might just burn alive. Has to try and fall away, but Forsaken going to claim it with the ult, leaving just Riens to try and keep this one in their hands. No Horn to try and hide behind. No help on the way. It's a pure 1v3. And this is a horrific scenario to try and get out of. But Forsaken, how many multi-kills is this man going to get?
It's a sick round to get Paper X up to 7. But it starts out here with both teams trading their duelist. It was a good punish on Patman too. They realized that they had an open B site. Maybe another opportunity for Boo to slow the game down there. But he decides to send it onto B. Send the plant as well. On the defense side, Heretics recently won on Bind because he was sticking those diffuses, putting his body in those situations. Now he's got an ult to play around. And Miniboo can be a playmaker. If he can land a saturate, get a dash, play his ult, Heretics can still make something of this half.
It's 4 implied to begin down towards Sand. 3 in actuality.
I mean, that could be a sicko Waylay ult, but Miniboo doesn't go for it.
Could you imagine? What a bodies, though, to be noted early here. Those footsteps will have been heard, so Heretics might be on red alert, but still on approach here. Straight through long. Oh, Jing.
Heretics still defaulting, though. Not looking to end B just yet. The risk is that Benji is going to walk straight into this op. Something is on such a deep line.
This shot, but information.
Only on a lurker. It doesn't really tell you too much when you don't see a duelist or the fade.
Oh, Divide. You can see the curiosity. Riens calling in for support here. And it takes a lot to take one down, but you'll take that at this point. 35 seconds, they need a way in.
The ult from Wu can give them information on where to put the Waylay. And they're actually leaving it. Yeah, complete fake. And something's left his deep line.
It's on Something who's been having caught there. Wu couldn't get away. Something playing a safer line here, a little bit more passive, just trying to hold that security for the rotations. They're going to give up the plant on this unless they have util for it, and they don't. So they're all going to come in. They try and overcompensate and play backside. No, they're going to play security. Miniboo, though, going to find one. Goes for a big swing, but it's Riens to tip the scales in their favor in a 3v2. Going to need something to land a couple here. Just a shot goes astray. Benji backpedaling towards Showers, and security looking like they've got some really good positions here. Lovely from Riens. Something on 21 HP. He's given them some magic before. He's not being given much now.
Hold on. Bulldog in hand, it's not the best weapon for the job, and Boo's trying to make it much more difficult with the molly down there.
Oh.
I don't think this one's going to be possible.
Heretics, they've had to pull out all the stops here, man. This has been a very hard fought for just 5 rounds. Something tries to finish with a flourish, but 7-5 is competitive here after what felt like an absolute blowout of a beginning.
I think they did a good job of recovering that. We're worried about the mentals of both of these teams, and I think you can start to feel a bit more confident about Heretics. They've got another half, though, where they'll need to pick things up.
Yeah. Let's go.
Feel a little like map 1 in a way there.
Sure.
Off to a very fast start for PaperX this time, but the resilience kicked in for Heretics, but it did feel like it took just about everything. Every ult coming in, great calling from Boo, some key kills there, understanding this, but I have no idea how the second half goes now.
No.
I have absolutely no clue.
Well, it's so difficult to predict, isn't it? But I know that the pressure is on Team Heretics. They're a map down.
Yes.
They're also 5-7 down, 2 rounds behind it with a pistol left to play. And there's the player on the other side, Forsaken, when you take a look at the Coinbase Econ report.
He's
absolutely
filthy.
Putting bullets into Miniboo as well, shutting down your big entry player on the attack side. And I think this comp becomes more difficult to play on defense from Heretics' perspective. It's tougher as the Waylay to know when you want to use that utility. A lot of what Heretics were doing was playing for retake, which might be a good idea against PaperX, actually, because they do come at you with such force at the beginning of these rounds, but you've got to be clinical afterwards to be able to win in those spots.
It's a little bit of a scary combo towards the top. Patman, Forsaken, Jing, all looking really sharp on that first half.
And a big difference in terms of the pistol success rate to PaperX. They've been better in the tournament. They dominated Heretics in the early pistol, round 1. Have they got a good game plan here?
Wait and see, won't we?
Early Prowler allows Benji Fishy to stay on a more aggressive line. And Miniboo's confident, wants to try to take a fight, wants to do a bit of spamming, but as he reloads, PaperX walk up.
And look how close they are already. Forsaken, Jing, both towards site. There's a lot to handle, but it's Wu to then pick up the mantle, take over and find 2. And Benji back there in the space, playing towards the spike itself. Wants to put his body on the line for it, but Wu the bodyguard, disallowing any further steps from PRX. Pretty much held on this little short walk up.
Really sick round from Woot so far. Benji loses that duel to Device, so an opening here for PaperX, but the spike down in pocket still. A flank coming through from Boo, and if he falls, more danger.
Yeah, Woot's the danger man, sure, but Devi didn't take that much damage, still on 70. And Batman seems so acutely aware there's a chance of this flank.
Boo's playing it great though, just containing.
Doesn't need to do too much more. You should be able to put it somewhat safely in the hands of the 2 there and then slowly squeeze as is needed, but they're still looking for this kill. They'd love one. And Boo now on the tap of the spike will move closer. Lovely reveal. That was absolutely absolutely fantastic. Can't say enough how well that helped things.
It's Woot's flash as well that sets up the horn, can't be broken. And Woot, at every point here, excellent. The way that he trades out to great kills. Certainly they hadn't realized the Paper Rex were that deep. You're bang on with that, but Woot's there, using MIBR as a little piece of bait.
Let's go.
And MIBR's happy about it. So a pistol that they desperately needed, looking to try to tie the game up. And this is tension.
Oh yeah. Start feeling a little bit of that heaviness of the game again. For Paper Rex, we saw it in kind of that first half as well, how I guess the levity of the situation coming in a bit more, feeling a little bit, you know, having fun almost, kind of kindling some of that.
They were singing and dancing.
Yeah, calmness and happiness. This might remind them that it's not quite there yet. Still a bit of threat. This normally opens up 2 potential rounds and re-ends. Catch Jing near on for free. And away we go.
Of course. That is a ridiculous use of the refract. MIBR just applying pressure there to the Sand people and trying to see if he can get a little bit of information.
Yeah, Devi really the only danger man you'd imagine with that Sheriff. Everyone else just down on Classic. So by all rights, Heretics should be able to keep this clean. It won't be the first time we've seen something go astray though. A couple more seconds on the Haunt being back into play.
Yeah, well, I mean, Heretics have only got 2 people here, and MIBR's going to have to have big value. Doesn't have his Saturate to be able to play around anymore. They need a bit of assistance, and Paper Rex are getting a lot of value out of walking up behind Devi's wall.
Yeah, they've made it pretty far at this point. Playing towards Tribox and Shower. I don't want to say giving up the plant, but it feels like they are. So something waiting, Forsaken waiting, MIBR, blind reward. Forsaken having to try and save them, but by now I think we know it numerically. This becomes improbable, if not impossible. Devi, make me a believer. 20 seconds. He's still got a man on site. Oh, he doesn't anymore! And maybe I am a believer now. 13 seconds, the plant will be here.
10 seconds left.
Given away. Second time of asking 1 bullet. All he had to play with in the Stinger, forced to hit this plant now. Benji closing in. This is looking lethal. 2 bullets to the Sheriff! A desperate attempt, a brilliant try, but not enough today.
Damage done a little bit to Heretics' economy. And I think despite the losses early on here in this half, you can see that Forsaken's got the read, the coaching staff of Paper Rex have got the read that Heretics are going to want to play for retake. Because you're right, they're getting free plants down. They're getting that walk into front side of A, and they're being able to set up for a bit of post-plant aggression. So I think Paper Rex are prepped here. It's just about the execution. It's just about finding those moments where you can surprise a Heretics player in backside, whether that's A or B. This round, though, critical. You can't allow a bonus round to get put up by Heretics, because then Paper Rex, all of those nagging voices are going to start
getting a little louder.
thinking back to Lotus.
And that's the one that's on the horizon, isn't it? I know a lot of us would love to see it. Almost feels poetic if we get there, but an opportunity to close this out in 2 for Paper Rex. Good purchase here. And the bonus for Heretics, far from pretty.
3 players stacked up towards B long, but they all leave at the same time. A little strange. Boo comes back to try to pick up this info.
Ooh.
A chance for Jing to punish.
Notoriously explosive player as well. You've always got to be on your guard if he's nearby. There's Devi looking sharp as well from that previous. Got to be feeling himself after that. Even not in the conversion.
They're looking to try to push back Boo and Riens in these positions. There's a little bit of short control for Heretics, but not enough to go for a sand crunch here. I should be fairly safe.
Third man now in attendance towards B. Rotation called over. See how this looks. How's that pressure? Jing. Usual pathing, usual scaling. Caught by Boo. This is getting dangerous though. Pac-Man on the fight back. That's lovely. Held off towards long. This gets dangerous. And look at the corner Boo is playing in. But they still clear. They absolutely do. Great prowler there. Just ensuring the first missed, but found in the end.
All committed. They really want to win this. 4v3. Looking to try to scrap, but now sitting back a little, allowing Paper Rex to sight. They can play the player advantage retake.
Certainly can, and with weaker weapons, you have to take all advantages. Backs to the wall, Paper Rex normally come out swinging.
Aggression, initiative.
Always the plan. Forsaken waiting on this corner. Not alone, but Boo still worth his weight in gold. Takes one down with him, but it's Devi to double down. trying to secure what looks like a dangerous round, and Patman with a rather uncharacteristic miss there. Finds himself in the cubby, but a quick made crossfire.
One enemy.
And that's lovely from Divine. Lovely work from him in the last couple of rounds, showing truly fantastic form.
And that piece of post-plant aggression is what you need to see from PaperX too. If Heretics are going to allow you to get the plant down and they're going to play for advantage retakes, you need to stabilize that advantage by actually making a play yourself like this. Pushing through, finding these couple of kills on longer sight lines where the Vandals are favored.
Nice. Oh, thank God. Do I hate it when they do this?
Heretics, though, they had to wait for Miniboo to come all the way around on the retake. Now they've got rifles. Jing with a judge. Got to create a game plan around putting him in lamps or something, don't you?
You'd imagine, right? But what the hell is this beginning? No, that fell far too short.
Well, the flash just wasn't good enough there to set Miniboo up. It's an idea. I'll give him that.
Doesn't mean it's a good idea. There's now a man to the good for PaperX. They'll take that as a beginning. Bold look into an 8-7 lead for PaperX. 3-man stack. Are they looking to kill Patman here?
Oh, the perfect timing. They know now that he's retreated. They'll be so fast on the flank. They're giving it away, though.
I thought they'd be a bit more subtle with this. If anything, it spurs PaperX on now, and Boo looking vulnerable. He's trying to keep back the flood on his own, and Patman very aware. Great damage, good seize. This is exceptional, but he does get cleared. The security found on the site and the plant in play. It's a 3v4.
Dropped.
Oh, Boo! He was just trying to play his life for so long. Eventually found him. The remaining two seem obvious, but Woot still sharp as ever. Trying to do what he can to recover what feels like a lost round. 3 more targets and a very little amount of time to play with. Yeah, Jing noted, but that's it.
Something aggressive, confident, already on the flank, up through short.
Oh, they're not even going to be thinking about that yet. They've got too many problems right in front of them, but the danger was always behind, and the crunch should be here. Rienz cannot do enough. PaperX, brilliant here.
I don't quite understand what's going on with the Viper ult in the post plant, but all good. PaperX handled that very nicely. This early play just wasn't enough to try to set Miniboo up. It's maybe just straight up unlucky there, that something is tucked so close to the wall he doesn't get hit by the flash. But they weren't particularly subtle with the triple push out through sand.
Big tiger.
When Patman spams a little bit into hookah and then you don't see him, I think you can have the read in that spot that you just contact up and take the fight against him, but...
Especially there's 3 of you,
yeah,
right?
they flash pushed out just in case there was another couple lingering in that area, trying to be diligent, but they just didn't quite have the read on what was happening, and they incentivized PaperX to go for the push into A.
Yeah.
They, Team Heretics that is, are now dropped onto an eco round, and it's desperate territory once more. Just these two that have been put together back-to-back for PaperX apply so much pressure.
Yeah, you're feeling every second in this timeout now for Heretics. That scoreline starting to feel such a threat. 10 could be there for PaperX, and they have map 1 behind them. That 2-0 doesn't look impossible now. Heretics need to dig deep. You've got to find something here. Not the player. Just something to work. Couple of sheriffs, a stinger. The light shields, no ults to bank on.
Right here.
Where will it come from now?
Right here.
I think these are the spots where you're looking towards. I mean, they've got the Marshall Sheriff idea playing over towards Showers, but my eyes are glued onto Miniboo because I think this is the spot where he needs to be taking a couple of liberties and trying to get his read on the game.
See if he's up for it. Frustrating probably in the last round, so has to get himself back on the right page. Playing on that corner. Looking like he's ready for this too.
It can be really difficult to proactively play the Waylay on defense. It's quite easy when your opponents are coming into you.
Okay. Luckily the wall not going his way, so he does get to stay on this line.
That's his own saturate.
Not great.
Back over towards A. Boo and Woot still out here with that Marshall Sheriff combo. But you can't really get the value through the smoke you're looking for. They need rotates in fast.
They're getting there, but it is going to be slightly behind the curve now. And spray and pray ain't going to be answered. It's Rienz only landing 1 back. Forsaken up at the helm, but Woot does well.
Down.
No, it ain't over yet. As Heretics fighting tooth and nail for this. Everything they've got. Benji desperately doing this himself if he has to. The Forsaken found. Heretics, miracles answered now.
And what a play from Woot, man. Finding that value from such a tough position, played in his teammates. And PaperX just got stuck. It's a disastrous opening, obviously, but the recovery was immaculate. Jing, blinded up by Woot, wanders into the smoke for a free kill on Benji. Benji then picks up a rifle, just as Forsaken drops one and picks up the Marshall.
Let's go!
Those are the kind of miraculous rounds, a MasterCard 50 that get you back into games like this, because it swung the economy drastically.
That's all it took, one round and it's game back on. 9-8. No rest for the Wicked here, as PaperX asked to do something similar. Right back to Heretics. But as you said, that pendulum has swung. Money, much better now for Heretics. Maybe confidence too.
Bring them down.
I think as long as PaperX don't waste some of their ultimates in this round, though, they'll be straight back on the horse. You just can't allow the moment to get to you. Of course, if they get an opportunity to really hammer things home, then fair enough.
Well, it's fine margins, and Jing wants in. He's found a body. Takes away Woot, but Rien's quick on the trade. Does have the help from Boo here from up above, and the rotation coming through from Mini Boo. This isn't an isolated effort anymore, and stall on the plant.
Benji still has to stay over towards B in case there's a pivot through that teleport.
They want this. A pre-take near on, and it's worked wonders this time. Mini Boo and Rien's fighting back for the site. There's something looking for an upgrade. Gets himself a Sheriff as Forsaken still alive. Mr. Multi-kill so far. But Heretics should play for the post here. Triple swing. Great call. Great discipline. And now we're back at 9 apiece.
Every time you think you might see a mental collapse from one of these teams, the resilience is actually the defining factor. The comeback in the first match from PaperX. Here, the confidence from Miniboo in a spot like this. It's an anti-eco. He still goes for the aggressive play that his team needs to set the others up. Gets a pick off the back of it too. A reminder, Miniboo only got 2 kills. He went 2 and 12 on the defense side of Ascent. And now here already with 4, doubling that. And I think it's more difficult to play the Waylay on defense than it is to play the Yoru, for example, on Ascent. But he's out here. He's putting it all on the line. That's what you want from both of these teams. 9-9. Still with ults to play with, though, on both sides. I think PaperX have had some nice ideas here. I don't think you can allow losing a single rifle round and then an eco. Well, it wasn't even a rifle round, was it? It was
not really.
It was an eco, an anti-eco that they lost into an eco of their own. So once the guns are on board here, PaperX have been the better team. I don't think you need to be too worried about it, but they're going to burn their first time out to have a little discussion.
I don't mind it. It does give chance, though, for Heretics to check in as well. See a chance there for them to get everything right. As you noted, a couple of these ults on both sides now. Maybe a quick reminder of something they have in mind. But the buy's still far from perfect if you are looking at the PaperX boys. Light shields across the board are at least going to be up on the full weapons, but still, you're suffering in some aspects. See if they can answer back. I think I'm with you on that, though. When it came to the gun rounds, they have looked very, very solid. Good ideas, good approaches. That grit, though, for Heretics, keeping them very present, especially in the scoreline.
I want to see PaperX, when they get into sites, not focus on getting the plant down too much, because Heretics have got crazy plant denial. Take the fight, take the extra step further, and try to engage the Heretics players.
It's a rare day. You have to encourage them to go aggressive. It feels like it's normally very much in the DNA. It would be nice to see that little bit deeper fact-finding.
Oh, and they've got the ults to play for it this round.
Right, something. Searching deep on this. Still 2 players on the site, so it's certainly not a free take. Something's got to be careful. Ult comes in. Something. Back with the boys. Boo trying to hold the line from backside, but it's Heretics trading in 2 for 1. Site still not secure and plant certainly not down. Boo just trying to stay alive through the smoke pretty much. Passing each other like ships in the night. Forsaken a little bit deeper than maybe they'd expect, but he can't do anything with it. This time something in Divine left. Looking vulnerable. Easy to find, and Heretics finding stability in the final rounds here. 10-9 now.
They're controlling that aggression really nicely here on the defense side. PaperX, though, they go for that additional layer I'm talking about, but as they flash, the smokes are still up, so nobody gets blinded by it. And the synergy they're going for with their ultimates, well, Patnet didn't catch a single player in the fade ult. They didn't have the info to be able to put that in the right place. It didn't set up something for the pick.
Against stealing my kills.
So not the perfect execution there from Paper Rex, and you see the frustration from Alex. They've offered an opportunity for Heretics to get back in this game.
He also said in that interview, there's been the right ideas, it's just been sometimes the execution of them that's been fallen short. Sometimes it felt like, again, that was the right idea, but the execution just off. Now we see if they can dig deep here.
Yeah,
I love this from Miniboo,
They
though.
could do with some magic, couldn't they?
Oh, they need a bit. Ooh, Miniboo caught a little asleep with the wheel there.
Well, he had to
Many
check
targets.
Yeah, he had to check multiple angles at once.
Benji's down on 5 HP. This is giving them a real chance at this. It's scrambled. It's chaos on the site, but the spike is left alone in showers. They can't get out yet.
Poison's on.
And calm before the storm. So close to one another, and it's Forsaken to strike first. And this is the brawl they were looking for. Jing finding Boo. It ain't over yet. No security to be found here yet. Woot, Rien's the last two alive. Didn't expect it in this round.
Jing's done incredibly at controlling lamps. Showstopper online as well, but no health to work with.
All three here. Woot, how much you meant to do? That's one. Takes a bit of damage. He's right. Oh, he's absolutely right. Something. What do you have for us now? You'd love to find someone, but you've been found yourself. And the options looking dreary, being herded, put into a corner, but you can't do that to him. Rien's close by, ready to be the one to take one step further. 11 rounds now for Heretics.
I thought Paper X had done it there, man. I thought that they'd managed, with that 2K from Jing, to take control that they needed to get the round out. And Woot somehow, as the Prescience just expect someone on that corner.
It's this.
There's so much damage, but it's this kill right here. Does he
see him? Yeah, there's just something there.
Oh, that's mad. That is absolutely mad. He gets the pick he needs and it opens the floodgates. Rifles back, but attack timeout. The second one used here for Paper Rex. So now, last opportunity for the coaches to have any impact before a potential OT. And we may get there. It feels like a game that could have OT written on it, but Paper Rex would have to win this one. They're at risk of being ecoed again. And they've already used a lot of those big ults that you would expect them to get the advantages on their attack side with. I think they're really struggling with the style of Heretics here.
I think so. I think that's a really fair assessment. And now we get to see a little bit more layering as well coming out from Heretics. Gonna see that operator in play. Woot opting for this here. No ults to bank on this time, though, for Heretics. Still got Jings ready to go if there's the opportunity beckoning. It does feel a little bit desperate at times from Paper X here, clutching at opportunities that simply weren't allowed. But again, Heretics handling them well. Go back in 9-11. Heretics feeling like maybe Lotus is a reality. That third map. We talked about resilience between both of these sides, the ability to bounce back. They both had their fair share of heartbreak in the past. Who's got what it takes now?
A 4-player stack to start the round over here for Team Heretics. Maybe just setting up for a flash horn at the beginning. Though it looks like Woot wants to take a peek. He's always got that gate crash to go and help Benji.
There's the flash, there's the horn. Gonna give away Jing's position, but it mostly just gives Woot this deeper line, but it feels readable potentially.
I think it might have been an anti based on the fact that Jing likes to go down short with the showstopper. They might have been trying to put pressure early on and just make it a bit more readable. Jing doesn't really have the space now to go for that A exec.
Feels like they're putting this together. They're figuring out the plan, but you still have to deal with Woot. Dangerous on the corner. Pixel spotted. He's hunting it down. You can see the temptation, but forced away.
And now Jing's got that space to try to go in, but Forsaken calls them back. They've still got a double stack in Hookah to try to deal with. Could be Divine making this call. We've seen him with some mid-rounding that was super impactful early on. Map 1. This is tough, though, to break.
Yeah, it really is. And it looks a contact piece. Knows his lines, but in the grave nevertheless. Rien's comfortable on the corner. And the cavalry called in as well. Rotations on the way. Prowler up long. Something trying to outstep Benji. Ain't gonna happen. Forsaken though, still alive and still a threat. Pop of the ult. Fights back on another. Benji's dead. It's a 3v3. But Minibu getting interested. Traded out. Blow for blow, these two sides. Plant is in. Time on PaperX's side.
Have to wait for Boo. Boo booking it to try to get into Hookah as quickly as possible. But that opens opportunities for PaperX to go walkabouts. They're very separated currently. If Forsaken gets a pick though, he has ult online and the round is almost impossible to defuse.
They done enough. PaperX done enough here. Heretics running low on time. Have to make a move, make a chance, and Jing called upon to potentially save PaperX here. Around the houses we go. Oh, the Woot lives to fight another day as Heretics push on to 12.
He's been the best player in the server today, Woot. He's been absolutely on fire across maps 1 and 2, but that is a tilting way for Woot to win that. The wide swing onto Forsaken, and Jing has the jump on him.
You need to shoot my head, bro. You need to shoot my head, not butt.
Oh. And all of that levity, the singing and dancing from PaperX when they were up massively in the first half, it's got to be crushing out there. They've just lost 5 in a row. And going into Lotus, everything's stacked against them right now. They need 3 just to get it to OT. And it's Heretics who are the ones being proactive, making the moves and winning the contact duels.
The dream they've been running on might be turning into a nightmare. PaperX having to face their fears now. Close on the line, trying to get the timing on the spam. It's curious, gets ahead of it. This is confidence aplenty, dangerous choices, but the right call and the right timing to fall away. Jing, bold in his approach, but then going to be marked, going to be noted here.
There's a massive pit as well. Waylay grabbing a ton of information and setting up Woot on the line.
Oh, it's falling to pieces for PaperX, getting no access here. Heretics in full control.
They have to go back into Benji Fishy's ultimate.
Last place you want to be going. What other option do they have now? Trying to clear the site as they go. Rien's putting down Divide. Just 2 left alive, and Heretics showing signs of life here. In a rotation, but a prime position for Boo. Can he secure it now? Patman still standing, but merely for a moment. Lifeline gathered for Heretics. And that nightmare reoccurring now as Lotus is going to be map 3. We'll be back after this in just a moment.
Let's start from Benji. Why do you want to win today?
I've got my friend in the crowd. I want to win for him. I want to win for my family back home. My friends and my family will come to Echo Arena when we make it. So I want them to be able to see me play.
I want to win so we can play more. I really enjoy playing. I enjoy playing, you know, like without fear and without regrets.
NS?
First of all, I want to win for my family and myself. Like for you guys, I want to win because I want to play more.
I mean, I'm gonna bring back one reason why I joined this team is I wanted to help my brother be champion.
Tomorrow, Lemonade is coming, and if we eliminate today, it's gonna be really bad. I want to win for Lemonade. At the same time, I really want to play in the big arena again because I miss it so much.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for 6 days.
beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Are your Valorant esports instincts next level?
This man is a big player in big games!
Prove it. Put your game sense to the test with the all-new VCT real-time prediction game, Shot Call. It's a Twitch desktop extension available exclusively on official VCT broadcast channels. With Shot Call, you and your friends will be able to call your shots, score points, and earn rewards. Here's how to play. During the official champion streams on Twitch, open up the Shot Call overlay on screen to make real-time predictions by answering questions. Whether it's predicting a Forsaken clutch or correctly calling a site rotate before it even starts, you'll score points, climb a live leaderboard, and have the chance to win prizes. Play along seamlessly with Shot Call's built-in notifications, or open the extension in full to check your progress and see how other viewers are guessing. You can call the shots during VALORANT Champions Paris starting on September 12th. Tune in, try it out, tell us what you think.
Vous êtes prêts, le but du jeu, c'est d'exploser votre propre ballon, ok? Attention, qu'un pied à la fois. Mettez-moi un peu d'ambiance pour ce jeu qui n'a aucun sens. Ok, vous êtes prêts? Apparemment, j'ai pas le droit d'être à côté trop. On sait jamais. Attention, qu'un pied à la fois. Et top. Ok, bien joué la PaperX qui prend de l'avance. Hop, 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 hop. Hop, 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 ça va exploser, ça va exploser. C'est là, attention. Vas-y, vas-y, fais-toi plaisir encore. Il n'y arrive pas. Encore, il n'y arrive pas.
And we're going to map 3. Los Niños managed to pull it off, winning by 13-9. And now we find ourselves on a pivotal Lotus for map 3. Of course, everyone, Golden Boy alongside Kukuka and Bren as we look to break everything down here. And boy, oh boy, there is a lot to talk about here because Heretics, just as you think that maybe they ran out of steam toward the end, they find that next gear and they're right back in it.
Yeah, and this started so dominant for the side of PaperX, even if Team Heretics were getting some crazy openers and whatnot, like it looked like everything was under the control of PaperX. But something that Team Heretics has always been very good at is having this kind of rounds that turn the game, and they're mostly the ecos. We saw it in Ascent, we see it again in Bind, and it's their way of getting back into the game to gain that momentum back.
Yeah, thrifty after thrifty after thrifty. And this game was largely in the control of PaperX. It felt like the entire time they had a better idea in terms of how they wanted to use their ults, how they wanted to work the map.
Yes.
All of those aspects of the game that normally means that you're going to see that team come out on top. Even the pistol round and a bonus conversion for PaperX, but the thrifty wins kept them in it. Even though they had that gun disadvantage, they brought it level. And somewhere at the end, they just took off. I mean, individuals, it really wasn't one player taking over until that final sprint, and Woot just to find the whole thing, and really putting the cherry on top towards the end of here with another thrifty win at the end. But my God, man, what a player Woot was.
Yeah, oh yeah, let's actually move forward to our Verizon high-speed moment. Keep the conversation going about Woot, because he was making some incredible plays. I mean, I remember the one that he did toward the tail end there where there was like a 2v3, I think, needing to bring the team back into this, and all he had was a Marshall and a Dream, and yet Woot just finding success time and time again, Bea. This is exactly what you wanted to see from him a couple days ago when he was on the Viper. Now look at what he's doing in these more free-flowing agents.
Yeah, but funny enough, every time that Heretics has gone up against PaperX, I feel like Woot has had a lot of impact in making the game closer and closer. So himself finding this form now into the tournament where we've had these questions, to see that he can bounce back like this when the pressure is the highest that it has ever been is so good. And as we take a look, it's not just this map, it was also the previous map, and it is something that he will have to continue on if they want to stay in the tournament.
Yeah, looking ahead to Lotus as well, where he plays the Chamber. Last time that they ended up playing Lotus against Giant X, they got absolutely smashed.
Destroyed.
Giant X just rolled them in terms of taking fights at a much faster pace than they were used to with their grab net combos. Woot wasn't getting anything done on the Chamber whatsoever. But if this is a Lotus map where Woot is playing like this and he keeps that consistency going, this is them rewriting the history books. This is them potentially knocking out the former champions of Masters Toronto, PaperX, who are up against them right now, because the pressure is all on PaperX now.
Yeah, and we just saw right there, they decided to start on the defense. And after the second half that we saw from PaperX yesterday on the attack against Fnatic, we understand that decision, especially also because of what you're saying. Woot starting on the Chamber, him finding the impact, and especially thinking about how the mental for PaperX must be at this moment.
Yeah, I do have to wonder as well, though, right? Like, at some point, PaperX, they're going to need to really hone in on what Woot is doing and try to shut him down. You cannot let him go crazy, but Woot has been making himself a difficult target, and as we had mentioned on that Chamber, that's probably just going to keep continuing, because now he has the ability to not just play up front if he needs to with the team, but he can play back, hold areas down, and really punish people with these ops, with the Headhunter, all the goodies that Chamber brings you.
Yeah, and it really feels like Team Heretics have shown so much resilience, not just in this map, in this series so far, but in their previous game, really dragging it over the line, that it's up to PaperX now. The question is of them. Can they defeat their inner demons? This doubt at the back of their minds just nagging at them, letting them know they're going to Lotus. This is territory where they just lost that. Something as an individual that we're seeing on our screens right now. The question is posed to him. Can he step up? Can he gain confidence in the final moment in his team's hour of need?
And what we need to see from Team Heretics is probably a lot of what Fnatic was doing yesterday, and something that they also did on Bind. A lot of retakes. Look at having the deadlock, having the Chamber enables you to just play for their styles. You don't have to fight that much when they're entering the side, and it's something that worked very well. Watch out, PaperX. We've taken the Hobbit. Think also as well, Rians, I'm looking at you. I want to see the same that I saw yesterday from Boaster with the Odin from Tree. I want to see it from you. I want a PaperX to have PTSD going into Lotus.
A couple of days ago, PaperX defeated G2 Esports, and everyone thought that they'd be at the top of the mountain, but now they find themselves on the brink of elimination. Can Los Niños pull off a miracle? Let's find out and send it back over to Pansy Inside Show.
All on the line now. This is what it's about. Two very different positions to be in for these teams. The fact that Heretics brought it back in map 2, overcoming their woes. But the worries for me are not with them. It's PaperX having to overcome a true living nightmare of facing this map for tournament life.
They obviously choked that 9-1 lead that they had, but the focus, not necessarily on the half where they were up 9-1, obviously the half where they couldn't get even a single round. Their attack side, where they're beginning here, something had 0 kills in that attack side. 0 and 10. He talked about the fact that recently hasn't been feeling confident in his recent matches, doesn't really know why, has to fix it. Well, this might be your final hour to do so. PaperX all the pressure on early, but they'll have gone over that game. They'll be feeling good about the adjustments.
And start. PaperX though, making no quiet steps towards C. Happy to be loud about it.
One of the things they were self-critical of was the fact that they were going for so many just off-round execs. Go take mount control, immediately go C. This time, They go for that C default, but then open the door. Pressure anyone who might be pushed up towards B, like the chamber. Leave Divide to get info on the opposite side of the map. So Forsaken's got more options to work with. Options to go towards A, to pivot through that blue room.
But this is a dangerous man to be going towards. Early spot, doesn't stick around too long. Goes that next step.
Trip here to slow them down.
That's a frustrating springboard in, slowed down for sure, but not over-rotates yet from Heretics. Playing quite calm towards that CT side. Two different players now noted. They should have a good idea who's here. This early work from Woot, he's already dropped down. Both of them have, and it's a horrible surprise as Heretics ring the bells of PaperX.
One enemy remaining.
And they're not stopping. It's Divide needed, and he can't do enough.
Exactly as Kukuka was talking about on the desk. This is the style that Team Heretics would like to replicate. What Fnatic did yesterday. You put a bit of early pressure on them, find out where PaperX are going, and then get back into the site with these retakes. And PaperX just couldn't hold on. They lost 3 retakes on C, they lost 2 retakes on A. It was a nightmare. Even though they got in positions to get the plants down, they just couldn't convert. And this is going to be rattling around in their brain, because that is an exact repeat.
The fear for me is this goes beyond just the latest game. You look back to champs, you look back to those losing sour moments that have haunted these boys for a long time. It was on Lotus too. They have suffered here. And the only way to overcome this is to fight through it. Not the start they would have wanted, but they can change their fate. As PaperX now look to try and do something here. Not a great deal to play with. The Frenzy and a Sheriff on the other side.
Looks like a deliberately missed smoke here. Forsaken has something to pop out of, and Boo's got the read.
Although something able to slip ahead, should be dead here, he is. Decent enough though to get one. Heretics happy to allow them in the door.
Yeah, they've got B locked off, they can take this fight.
Jing? Divide? Did you forget who you're facing, Heretics? You can't take them lightly. So now it's down on Woot and Rien's. A swift backhand to remind you the PaperX are lethal every day of the week.
Rien's has to survive, still
Can't
with
go
full
down.
util.
Okay, Batman, show me some magic here. 30 HP and 45 seconds, plenty of time. Woot on the other side. Safety found in the end, but my God, they made that one dangerous.
Incredibly so. In a manner in which was surprising, because Team Heretics felt like they completely isolated Jing on site. He just runs up on Boo, takes him out, and Divide gets played in through the smoke. This bonus round will have barely any sting whatsoever. I haven't said that. Woot with a headhunter, and they did keep an outlaw. Yeah. A little bit of disappointment there for PaperX's coaching staff that they weren't able to clean up the round, but they should be able to get on the board fairly quickly.
1-3-1 beginning. Sitting passive. Again, you're looking at the purchase. See, for Heretics, it is going to be pretty calm here. This, I guess you could call it bonus. It's Woot. A slightly more passive line, that's the shoulder. You see decent. Oh my God, seeing more than just a decent amount of progress. Dropping the body.
That's an incredible shot. Pivot through into B though. Open doors and an easy plan. But Boo can tap this connector, throw a paranoia through, and distract for the retake. Heretics want to play for those.
Yeah, not out of the woods just yet, even on the better weaponry, so they're sending Jing forward. Putting his body on the line, and he's alone. No help coming, but he doesn't need it right now. Finally put down and traded out. It's Forsaken still alive. You're looking at the pressure on the back lines, but it's late. Boo goes down, and it looks like they've got this in hand. PaperX, alive.
Pretty bad Gravnet nade combo actually there from Heretics. Didn't go deep enough into the corner to catch onto Jing and put the pressure there in heaven. But I like from PaperX that they're trying to push further, deeper in the post plan. Paranoia up through heaven allows Jing to fight for that extra space. We've been making a lot about this map as it pertains to the downfall of PaperX and that 9-1 loss. But Heretics also just got brutalized out here.
Yes.
And one of the reasons was that they couldn't hold rubble control. So PaperX should, on the attack side, be able to take this space whenever they like. They can get past the Gravnet, it does nothing.
Jing straight there again, not the first time we've seen it. Their last round too. Bit of a switch up though. Benji this time playing over toward A. Looking like a committed approach thus far. Swing on the door, drawing all eyes here. Blue room picked up by Miniboo. Danger on the door drop. Gotta be careful, gotta be ready, and they're not! Miniboo catching two unawares! You don't get to do that against him. A third as well!
Spike down.
Leaving Blue room painted red. Heretics leaving just two alive from Paper X now. What can Defy and Forsaken do?
Percentage play would be the save in this spot, but Forsaken makes a play, and Defy actually with a 2K eventually shut down though. They're not going to be able to buy very well in the next. They had a couple of players with great money and a couple without any, which is why those two guns towards the end could have been absolutely imperative for them. And yet they've chosen not to go for that. I mean, they had minimum loss bonus as well.
So much further.
So still might have not been enough. Heretics immediately answer back after that anti-bonus with a big round from an important player. Someone who's most likely to doubt themselves, who says their main reason for wanting to win this game is to help their brother become a champion.
Not a bad reason by any means, but Forsaken having something to say about the matter. And Blue nearly reminded to not take them too lightly either. Four in the corner, and gonna be dead. Paper X.
There go the brothers. Taken out instantly. And Miniboo with an ult to boot. The Thrifties were defining in getting Heretics back into bind. And here they might offer an opportunity for Paper X.
This would be dreamy for them, wouldn't it? But this one, ult there for Jing if required. Defy as well. Patman. This is lovely. It's just lacking that weaponry on two, but still, the open site to work for.
They found this timing pretty perfectly. Question is whether you want to take a little more aggression in the post plant. This is one of those spots where I don't think you need to. You have ults, you have free space, you have a player advantage.
Spike planted.
See if they can keep it, or how long they can keep it. Quietly and cautiously. No way! Paper X caught again! This is ridiculous stuff, and now something's position will be given away, as will Devise. Something tries to stand, he falls. It's just too simple for Heretics.
The two players fighting over towards Pit go down in an instant, and one of them is Jing, who has an ult to try to stop the retake from happening. You can't be taking early duels like that if your job is to spring back in. He swings to trade Patman, take the L, go back in with an ultimate, make them scared. Defy as well chooses not to use a Steel Garden in that situation. It just is too easy.
That's a timeout. That's a timeout right
Their post plants are a massive worry. They only got 2 rounds on the attack side of Bind, and that was, you know, they had a 7-5 half, got 2 rounds, and then at 9-7, they lose the plot completely. Heretics on the run back 6 rounds in a row. And again here on the attack side, this is where they lost to Fnatic. Yeah. This was where they lost, what was it, 10 rounds in a row, I think, after a 9-3 half. Disgusting stuff.
And it has to be there, even in the back of their minds. I'm sure coaching staff, Minnie and Alex, both don't want that to become something they can't get rid of, they can't shake off. But these are echoes of those previous games and those previous woes already starting to show slightly, and some of these tendencies, some of these problems. And if you're Heretics, you're grinning ear to ear, man. This feels fantastic. Everything working well, got Woot firing, Miniboo looking solid.
Heretics already have more rounds than in their loss to Giants on Lotus. That was a 13-3. They got pasted. So this is a fantastic beginning. An opener that's showcasing that they can play this retake style and put a lot of pressure onto Paper X.
Make it count now, Paper X. Coming out of this timeout, you got ults. You got a decent buy yet, Jing. On the Judge, doesn't worry me too much. Actually going over to the Bulldog instead.
Last time Jing had a buy like this, they went for a C Exeki, double blast packed into a smoke. But that was the start of the downfall.
The change up here, however. To show an early interest towards that B side. Pressure door, TP out.
They can't stop the door from being opened. But it's dangerous to try to break this wall out here. From a safer position, they do break one of the smaller limbs of it, so they threaten across. Benji still with an annihilation, can put a lot of pressure and save a lot of time for rotates to come through, help to arrive. All about the ults this round to me.
Yeah, and that blue door rotation last time. Oh, it's MIBR straight away. Can he catch him scrambling? Gonna be hard to find a target here. Might just post it towards tree, see what he finds. Oh, he's chasing this one. He wants to go further, and he finds Jing. Big scalp to claim. That's the showstopper gone. The reaction is required. Benji invests all, gets the catch as well. Forsaken looking to be kidnapped. Benji trying to fall back somewhere safer, and it's just ults on ults now. Run back out though. Patman gonna find Benji before he had any say in the equation. Boom. Does work on one, but it's gonna be down to a 1v2. Wood's still alive and 2 men to find. Devi on guard duty will not let Patman fall. VAPOREX still in this.
Heretics got so much space off the back of those ultimates. VAPOREX battle back. They were forced to take risks. I really like the push from Patman. He goes up and around a smoke to be able to catch a backstab timing. Attempt at the outplay there from Jing.
30 seconds left.
But in the end, more of a scrap on the site, less of that standard retake setup, and VAPOREX thrive in the chaos. Both duelists still with ultimates to play around.
Very different start though.
They've been taking these openings to the round a little slower and giving themselves options. This one might be all in.
It's going to be divided. Hard to make this work. Jing, got to make it over. No, he's stuck. This is looking like a disaster. What do VAPOREX do now? Finally making it through, but it's not going to have the same sort of punch to it, but at least they have the sight.
But all of the retakers around, putting the pressure on early. Heretics are going to be here almost as the plant goes down.
Yeah, this is very, very early. VAPOREX have been playing on the site itself. Only one disconnected away, being Devi. Can they win out the scrap this time? No, so far they've fallen. Something goes down on the front lines. Benji rewarded. Trying to find those next steps up though. Patman replies. It's not simple stuff just yet. Forsaken sends the paranoia and gives them time to turn, but Devi falls to Boo on the back line. That's to be the pressure from Door. You can see the discomfort. Forsaken has to look left, look right. Jing still standing. Patman as well. 2v2. Patman playing it forward. It's fantastic. Great work from him. Leaving just Boo alive. Got bullets to play with. But there it is. Time's gone. VAPOREX. I mean, getting the scraps they kind of wanted.
Patman's the savior again. After the play that he made in the previous round, taking the risk, here he's like a turret, just cemented in his position, annihilating Heretics retakers as they come in. And if he hadn't put on a performance like that, I don't think there's a chance that VAPOREX would stand. Look at these shots.
Just about everywhere, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, the fight on Miniboo is difficult to hit as well. He's flying out on a big wide swing. VAPOREX desperately needed that one, and I don't really like the way that they approached it. It was very all-in. Jing got stuck. They needed a hero, and Patman, the newest player to the roster, was him.
Might be the cure to their woes, but a challenge is Boo. Feeling brave and up to the fight, but he gets found by something. A quick reaction from VAPOREX. As Heretics throwing everything on the line here. Hold on, pre-ends. Not bad at all, but not good enough. VAPOREX going to survive through the storm.
What a crazy fight to take. Heretics throw down their deadlock wall and VAPOREX just press their noses up against it. Faces against the glass, shooting bullets through it. But the first serious attempt here that we're seeing for Team Heretics to try to win a rubble fight. And even with their utility, finding some level of value, they still lose it. And this is what was killing their defense side against Giants. And they're still not finding any value in this area of the map. VAPOREX can take rubble whenever they want.
To be exploited again, this won't be the first nor the last. Is there anything now to stop them? Jing again, making this look oh so simple. Woot though, looking to try and find the players behind. Stays just that second longer, but will have to fall away. They are fast to this.
Looks like they might want to pivot through the blue room.
There.
Got Patman with an ultimate to give them information and take away audio cues on B.
Oh, look at this paranoia. Didn't quite get around the corner in time, but Boo's still going to be standing guard. It's Jing's paint shell to do the damage and a great follow-up. Cracking in towards the B site, the plant looking likely. No ult to be able to bank on for Heretics, so plant in play. It's a 3v5.
You can't lose control of this one. And in fact, Heretics look like they might just be giving it up. That's the kind of round that VAPOREX never put together, not one single time against Fnatic. They tried a B pivot only once, and they didn't even have anyone coming from the other direction. Here, it's perfectly synced up between Patmen and the players coming through Blue Room. The value from the ultimate, the nade kill, the prowlers in your face. The timing is all put together. A much better performance here, showing that they've learned the lessons of that catastrophic failure yesterday.
Learning quickly, it hasn't been much time between. These are still fresh wounds. But able to adjust this well here is a fantastic sign for them. Taking the lead up to 5. Heretics going to be asked a couple of questions now. Can they adapt back? Can they find a way to handle this? Those opening forays, those opening moves from PaperX are starting to look good here, starting to look a bit more comfortable.
Well, they've also put pressure on the Heretics economy, which means that they can't go towards something like an Odin as easily. The Odin across from Tree, Kakuka was again talking about it on the desk. That was something that Boaster was doing immaculately, and they had so many troubles dealing with it. I'm sure that they've got a game plan to try to navigate that if Heretics pull it out. But at the moment, especially if you can't fight for rubble control, you kind of need something like that. The big 1-2 combo that was killing PaperX is the Odin spam from Tree, and then Kayak taking peeks from that blue door. And we haven't really seen that game plan coming out the same way again here from Heretics. They're not going to have the funds, as I said, to go for the Odin. So more of it comes down to Woot trying to get on aggressive lines. And the chamber is a little limiting. Sure. It's not horrendous by any means, but it doesn't have the same freedom that he does on the Jet and the Yoru across map 1 and 2.
A little bit more choreographed in application, but at this point, I need a timeout for Heretics. You don't want to let that pendulum swing because PaperX, that momentum, when it gets behind them, it only gets stronger. And it has been that kind of Patmen display, getting them back on track. Divide, consistent backbone of this side. A big adjustment here, and it could be a brawl right off the rip. Looking for that Seize nade combo. PaperX have to be on guard here. Leaving it a second. And now the commitment. Scramble, get away. Patmen going to take a lot of damage.
How did he live?
I have no idea. I actually have no idea how he got away with that one. But they did lose one in the process. Forsaken did go down.
Forsaken's having a bit of a rough game here, 3 and 8. Trying to focus on calling a better squad.
Ooh, but that's not bad at all. This pivot towards B has been a great get out of jail free card for them. And a good fact finder looking a little bit deeper there and sending Rienz away barely alive. And I like this from something a bit audacious, sure. You need something to secure you this comfortable post plant, but his teammate's fallen and the aim's messy, a rarity to say, as Boo battling back for the boys. Just Divide and Patmen, the two who've been exceptional for PaperX to this point.
The push from Patmen is really nice. Threw a Seize to block off the waterfall players and now goes up towards Boo.
Going to be somewhat behind them and Divide still standing strong. Rienz was the walking wounded earlier. And again, the danger duo doing exactly what PaperX need, leading by example in this game.
Sick 4v5 round from PaperX, exactly what they needed. Great adjustments in a post plant setup, looking to go forwards always. Whether it's something, and yeah, you're right, it was a bit sloppy on the aim, or whether it's Patmen putting resistance in one area, then sprinting into another. I've been really impressed with Patmen so far. I think he is stepping up just when his team needs to stay in the tournament, to make it to the big arena, play under the brightest lights. And another massive rubble fight. Team Heretics have not won one yet.
Oh, going back in repetition, hoping for a different outcome this time. And it's noted, Mini Boo going to be considered here, and it's on a weaker purchase, even harder to make count. Divide has been monstrous. Massive impact.
Sick punish onto Woot. A low buy round for Heretics. So Divide probably not incentivized to use his ult in this one. But he's created such an opportunity for his team to go over towards C.
Oh, it's wonderful to see for Divide. Again, this team is filled with superstars. Hard to pick one from the litter, but again, he is having a moment here. Heretics going to try and make this count. Those weaker weapons, Stingers, Sheriffs, odds and ends. Patmen on duty, on site, not allowing much of a look back here.
I'd like to see somebody doubled up with Patmen. He might end up getting double, triple swung in this spot. And yeah, they go for the high-low, something underneath.
Not bad, but the paranoia is sharp. It's in the right place. Going to force them to try and flee. taken back towards water. Horn goes in, Flash comes out, a bit of a trade out, gets messy. Boo gonna find his connection towards Jing, but still that backline is there. Divide part of it, still firing. Forsaken! It's PaperX finding stability. It has been an explosive round.
We go into the final one of the half. PaperX with a massive ultimate to be able to play around that Steel Garden online for Divide, who's got 14 kills across the 11 we've played so far. He and Patman have been imperative to this level of success. And I think Heretics need to be able to put another on the board. They finally get the Odin out to play, positioning it over towards Tree.
No, they have
but it may be Woot who finds that early contact. PaperX looking for a mount default again.
A lot of pressure now. The shot does not connect as he'd dream. Has to fall away here. A real predicament. There's no further investigation from PaperX. Happy to leave it at that.
They've got massive ults. Jing with that mount control gets himself an ult orb, showstopper online. And Woot knew where he was going. He was pre-aiming for that jump. Just couldn't land the shot. Wasn't quite sharp enough. Odin v Odin. Who can get more value? You don't normally see Benji pull one out. How practiced is he with it?
But we also wanted the support as well from a similar character of what Kayak was doing, right?
Yeah.
Get that support system in play. As it stands a bit on his own, you can see that MIBR is getting a bit closer here. Maybe this is the combination we were waiting for, playing behind the smoke, sent scrambling by the paint shell. They are still stepping this way. MIBR getting forced away. Paranoia coming in. Still Garden coming out as well. It's Benji playing this calm though.
He's still got the ult to be able to play around.
It's a worrying sound to hear. What a shot! Riens, you are out of your mind! The 4 HP ain't much to be writing home about. PaperX still alive and breathing, still on the site.
Who's next? An incredible recovery after essentially aimbot comes out from Riens. A 3v3, but the spike can't go down. 10 seconds. Forsaken's got to create an opportunity.
10 seconds left.
Trying. It's on MIBR. Oh, the wide run from something. As Boo has to face this on his own. A 1v3. It's so much to ask of one man. And PaperX have got to be feeling this now. Checks behind, nothing there. We can see where they reside. Oh, and he doesn't even get a look in. 8-4. Have they have they done enough for you? Is this enough after what we saw before?
It feels like it, doesn't it? After 7 rounds in a row, they are the ones with momentum. This double kill from Riens is spectacular, and yet they're the only players who drop. PaperX
Unreal.
with perfection in the rest.
It's all possible. We'll be back after the half.
Why are we pushing? Man!
Four to 8. The worries and woes at the beginning looked like they were back in effect. But something happened to PaperX on that 6th round, and they went on a damn run after that.
I think they figured out exactly what Team Heretics were looking to try to do. The adjustment was sublime. And after losing 12 rounds in a row yesterday, almost all of them on their attack half, they now put together 7 against Heretics. And the pressure is just on massively. And a Coinbase Econ report, you could have picked out Divide or Patman because they were both sublime look at the damage done to Woot as well. Massive shutdown in the Sentinel versus Sentinel matchup. And PaperX have been great at pistol rounds too. If they put another on the board, it's actually Heretics that we need to be looking at and asking all of the questions about the big crumble. They came out to such a hot start, 4-1 up. And you heard the stress in the voice of Weber. After one of those late rounds, they need the mental pick-me-up.
Certainly do. Tough times now. But at this point, there's no easy games. There's no easy rounds. There's nothing easy about this. And it's all deserved. It's all hard fought for. And if Heretics can't turn up when it matters, there's only one outcome. But the chance is still there. 4 rounds is enough, but it's not a lot. They've got to come out swinging here.
Woot looking to try and take some space as something holds down on Mound alone. And he's the defender that's going to get pressured early on. Still with a gate crash, opens the door. That would be the timing to try to get the fight on him.
Leaving that quite late. And this man's dangerous from this position, but look at the damage he just took.
Yeah, big headshot, C-site open, and Woot always with an option to return back in that direction. This would be so bold to take a peek here on 3 HP.
You just can't. You just can't. You're going to have to kill up the site. Heretics, they take, I don't want to say full control, they don't quite have that CT security yet.
Nade, Haunt, Paranoia, so many tools for PaperX to flood.
They're going back in, they want this back. You don't get to take this away from us. And Divide loves it. It's Rien still alive though, barely, 10 HP. Woot's still here, but that spike is deep within control of PaperX. Oh, but a gift from the gods. Patman turns around and is back on. Rien's desperate to do it for the boys. But Jing on the other side, a big 1v1 toying with him. But Jing still standing his ground, 2 bullets. More than enough. He's got it, Jing stands bold against Woot, against PaperX, a critical round.
The game plan here for PaperX is what eventually gets them the win. They are so ready to go for that C retake with massive amounts of utility. As the plan, as the push is coming in, it does get very scrappy in the final moments because Rien makes that insane play, the read to go and push Waterfall. But it's devastating. That's the 8th round in a row here, lost for Heretics. And that's how they're going to be thinking about it. Not that PaperX have earned it, but that they have failed to capitalize.
This is devastating stuff for Heretics. Going to be feeling every second of this. Probably going to have to suffer through this one as well. Facing 10 rounds against you more than likely. Slowed down on approach towards B, but a chance. Mini Boo on his own, waiting for that wall to drop. There's no help coming, yet at least. There's something going to lean into the matter. A little bit of a flash and a little bit of a push. Sets up Forsaken, finds another. PaperX on the hunt. Desperate to close down on Benji, who is on the run. A 1v4 needed. Howard Neon double his kills here. But he does get past the first. The second, a chance. Oh, he's fighting hard for this. Giving it everything he's got. And a chance again, 2 more bullets. It falls. PaperX fighting for this. But Heretics not going down without a fight.
It's a great try from Benji, who hasn't really been able to find his value in this match so far. He'll be looking for moments like that to stamp his mark on the game. But as the game stands, as the map stands, down by 6, with 9 rounds in a row, lost here. And PaperX, at least, with a bad bye. Heretics must win this one. If they have any hope of being able to continue into the Accor Arena, they need this round. Could be a brawl over here on Mound as well. Heretics looking to default in that kind of area.
Shadows traveling.
PaperX looking to be disruptive, looking to do what they do best, get under the skin. God! Forsaken! Fantastic stuff here.
But you have to be ready for that play. It's one that PaperX runs on their light buy rounds so often. And Heretics, in the midst of the chaos, forget.
We'll be remembering, though, to catch Defy on that little bit of a peak, however. So at least a small bit of silver lining to be had. But it ain't much. That's not bad, though. Trying to force Forsaken away.
Benji played for the Orb. Annihilation online. after his great attempt in the eco previously. But they may need that ultimate to be able to get through. 2 Guardians and a rifle on the other side. And something on a very deep line at Rubble. The flash, by the way, put on the floor from Devi, not available for them in this round, but usually they're big key to getting back into retakes.
The impact of that missing now.
Yeah, and no paranoia for Forsaken, so this is going to be a tougher retake than usual on B.
Great for Heretics, they need something like this. Still got to keep these boys quiet, keep them cool. Something getting curious. We saw he was the one pushed up towards Rubble. Doesn't get the shot he wanted. Benji, good work. Men gonna find a reaction though and start making this feel dangerous. It's a 3v2 suddenly. The ult has got to catch. It's what they needed to maybe make this feel equal, but Rien's now starting to feel pressured against the odds again. Rien's has to go above and beyond here. He can't do it alone. And PaperX look untouchable.
Forsaken has robbed them, jumping into the smoke with the classic up. That was a straight up 1v1. The Annihilation had caught onto his teammate. Set up by this Flash Hawk combo for the first. That a set play. The rest,
One enemy.
excellent.
Last player standing.
God,
and
look
the
at that.
push into Riens, who's been, again, the consistent pillar for Heretics. Forsaken can feel it. This is a complete reversal of what happened to PaperX yesterday. They are in control. They have the momentum. Heretics against the ropes.
Will only take a couple more punches and it might be knockout. Heretics literally back to the wall, but come out swinging. Forsaken still standing though. The master of their disaster in just the previous. They do much more. It's Batman this time. They all want to go at it. Heretics can't breathe right now. It's simply sensational from PaperX. 12 rounds to their name, barely touched.
It's incredible the heights that you can get from both of these teams, but we knew it at the beginning, both capable of those mental collapses too. It's extraordinary that we haven't had more one-sided maps in this series, actually. With that being the identity of both squads, but here it's a smackdown. Heretics can't breathe. The pressure, the bright lights, too much. And 4 Guardians. Barely a sniff of hope.
The last chance here for Heretics. Do you want to go down like this? Barely with a whimper. PaperX foot on the throat at this point. Not making it towards side, but in their way, Devi. Been brilliant. Unison with him, not alone. Something there, stands his ground. Gonna be hunted though. Something, so much pressure on him. Miniboo gonna take away Devi. This is not the same sort of start here. Heretics putting everything into this.
PaperX fast on this flank though, gobbling up all of the space behind. So despite the fact they're in a 4v5, plenty of chances to close things out here.
Certainly could. TP back to Boone, trying to find some safety. The map gets smaller. PaperX smothering them alive. Heretics cannot breathe. It's all on Benji. And what can one man do? Absolutely nothing. PaperX, masters of their own fate, vanquishing their demons.
They couldn't have won in a better way here today, Lauren. Those rounds strung together, back to back to back to back. And a team that looked like favourites coming into Champions, into the Accor Arena. A scary team to face in that lower bracket. Could well still be on for a Champions Trophy. Unfortunately, more of the same for Heretics, isn't it? Big moments, huge matches. This one feeling like it could have been a grand finals level between the two teams.
Absolutely.
But they fall short in epic fashion once again. They're always on the brink, and yet they can't quite get over the line in big moments like this. It's got to feel devastating for them.
You can see it. That's a hard loss there, especially when it feels possible. Sometimes that's the most bitter pill to swallow. For them, they have to walk away. Think of next year. Different story, however, for PaperX.
Rebounding so well off that loss that broke the streak in terms of their global victories. They'd only had one other loss for ages to Zeta Division of all teams. but that big loss of streak of rounds really hurt, and it's good to see them back at peak form.
And I love seeing it's not just the Something show or Jing show. We've had Divide, Forsaken, Patman, all able to bring the rest of the side up as required. I think that takes a little bit of pressure off of Something. A couple more days, that arena, the next time we get to see them, and God only knows what form they come absolutely swinging out with.
You know that you can get the absolute best out of this team. It's just whether or not they can settle those demons, and I think they've done a great job today at proving to themselves more than anybody else that they can.
Yeah, absolutely. We are going to be sending it over to Jing down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Et le train PaperX ne s'arrête pas. PaperX, keep the dream alive here at Champs Paris and make it to top 4. Jing, congratulations. I'm going to have to borrow you for a second. Congratulations. Welcome to the top 4 here in Paris. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, you guys have been Team Heretics kryptonite for so many time now. So, you know, why do you think is that, and what made the difference today according to you?
I think like we just understand the way they play, so when we play against them, we don't really have to adjust that much because like we know what they're doing. So yeah, I think that's why.
Kind of used to the gameplay for sure. Donc première question, vous avez été la kryptonite de Heretics sur les dernières années. Comment ça se fait et qu'est-ce qui a fait la diff aujourd'hui? Eh ben, on sait comment ils jouent. C'est pour ça qu'on n'a pas trop besoin de changer notre jeu ou de s'adapter puisqu'on est assez habitué. Je pense que ça s'est vu aujourd'hui. And my second question, since you've been back on PaperX, we've seen a side of flexibility on your side. You know, we've discovered the Sage, we've discovered the Omen, but will Raze forever be your first love?
Yeah, of course.
Why? Because of the movements? Because of what? Are you built different on Raze? Tell us about it.
I mean, for me, I really like playing Raze because I think double slashing is really fun. Like, you can fly around and it's really fast. So, yeah, I think it's my favorite agent and I love playing it.
And you're probably one of the best in the world on this agent for sure. Donc, deuxième question, on t'a vu depuis que t'es revenu chez PaperX avoir un aspect un petit peu plus flexible du Omen, de la Sage. Mais est-ce que Raze, ça restera toujours ton premier amour? Et pourquoi? Bah ouais, je m'amuse trop à jouer Raze. C'est mon perso préféré. Double satchel dans tous les sens. C'est comme ça que je kiffe jouer au jeu. And last but not least, you know you're gonna be on the big arena. So ahead of that, what is the most important between aim routine and skincare routine? Because your mom told me that you were not doing your skincare routine enough. Do you agree with her? Tell us about that.
Yeah, I mean, my mom wants me to use like toner and stuff, but sometimes I'm kind of lazy, so I just use facial wash. But maybe since we're going to 4, I will do both aim routine and skincare routine.
Both the combo for the victory. Thank you so much. Jing, donc de troisième question, qu'est-ce qui est le plus important entre l'aim routine et la skincare? Comme ça, on nous en avait parlé. Ouais, des fois j'ai un petit peu la flemme de mettre du toner, tout ça, mais là pour l'occasion, vu qu'on fait le top 4, je vais évidemment faire les deux. Thank you so much, Jing. Congratulations again. You can of course get back to signing and taking pictures, and we're gonna see in a few minutes who takes the last spot for the top 4 between MIBR and DRX. Stay with us.
Hey! Benji! Sit down! Let's go! Shit and mini shit! Oh! Oi, 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 oi.
Oi, 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 Patrick!
Oi, oi, wee! Bum, bum, bum,
Let's go.
And just like that, we're down to 5. Welcome back, everyone, to Champions Paris. We have our final match here at Les Arènes.
Yeah, that's good. That's
yeah,
good.
all right. It's MIBR versus DRX. And, of course, the winners make top 4 and head to the final weekend of competition. I'm Golden Boy. We got Kokuka and Brent. We're going to be breaking everything down. I'm so glad I got to say the name right one last time, because that was like...
There was an S there that maybe shouldn't have been, but it was good
enough.
It was not perfect, but it was good. There's nothing wrong with having an accent. We need to also debunk that taboo. There's nothing wrong with having an accent.
Hey, man, you know, I can't help it. I can't help it. I'm just a silly American after all.
No,
now, of course, let's go ahead and talk about these two teams here that we're going to watch, because we got DRX and MIBR, the last hope for Korea, the last hope for Brazil, right? And they have similar stories coming into this one, Brent. Both were underdog teams with incredible veterans, surrounded by amazing young talent, and they're looking to make a run here for a trophy.
Yeah, Champs has been their last run for it. Like we've already said, this has been a core of players surrounded by rookie talent, inexperienced players overall, but they've gone from strength to strength. Verno is the caller, and this guy is so young, yet still putting up the good work that we've been seeing throughout this entire event, alongside players like Artesine having a resurgence. And on the other side of things as well, you've got DRX, who are going from strength to strength to strength. I thought they were down and out for the count when they lost the first few times. I thought that their nerves was going to be playing a part, but they have shown outstanding resilience, all centered around the key players, Mako, Aspas, as those veteran leaders for the team.
Yeah, and we have seen them a lot in the past. One thing that I'm really enjoying about this Champs, we just saw it, most of these games, especially in playoffs, are going to that third map. Everybody's fighting tooth and nail. They're showing their strengths, and they're not crumbling under pressure. And I think that for yesterday and what we saw for MIBR, it has to be a little bit devastating for them, because they were so close to winning that. They had such a convincing win. But as you're saying, we know that the individuals in both of these teams have been so surprising that I have not a shred of doubt that this is going to be a three-mapper, very, very intense game.
Oh, yeah, and continuing to highlight the individuals, you can see behind one of those players right there. That's Aspas there. And him and Ethan are the only remaining previous Champs winners in this tournament. And Mako's looking for his first global trophy, a guy with the pedigree, Bren, that this dude has had, and just a legacy. He's trying to be up there alongside his other vets.
Absolutely. I mean, it's astounding really at this point that a player of his caliber hasn't lifted a trophy yet. He's had to watch his former comrades, Buzz, Stax, move away to a different team, lift a trophy before him. But now he stands as the lone team that's representing Korea, and he's facing off against the lone representatives of Brazil as well. It's a clash of veterans, it's a clash of giants as well throughout our storied history of Valorant today, and it's going to be made manifest with the performance that both of these players have been putting on. I have no doubts in my mind. Mako has been keeping his team alive in this tournament.
Totally.
The exact same can be said for Aspas.
Yeah, the numbers might not match that exactly, but Mako has been so impactful in all of the rounds. When things are getting complicated, he is the one to bail them out. Yes, we speak about DRX, this Mosquito comp, how innovative they have been, but when the round gets tense, deeper into it, when that first plan is out of the way and the execute is done, the spike is down, the man that will bail you out is Mako.
Oh, yeah, but then on the other side for that, though, for MIBR, you have Aspas, who also will bail you out time and time again, because the man just does not see... When he wants to win, he'll hit a button, and then it just seems like he wins. It's insane, and his output, especially in that match against NRG, was out of this world. He broke the kill record, for goodness sake.
He broke the kill record. I think in a match that he lost, he ended up with a like a plus 30 on a series that they lost. That is absolutely unreal. I don't think we have ever seen anything like that here at Champs. Having this form at the end of the year when it matters the most, the operator rounds that we're seeing, not only the collapse that we saw and whatnot, the jumping, the getting the information, being so comfortable also in having such a big task. You know that with the operator in many of those situations, you're going to be by yourself and you're going to need to just find those gaps, and he's been doing it.
Yeah, it's been brilliant work there, really across the board. But of course, let's actually check in with the longest standing member of DRX and hear what our eyes on the ground have to say about it. What you got, Jen?
DRX elephant in the room, 5th to 6th place curse. What powerful mantra do you guys have against this curse that's been going around for years?
DRX의 5,6등 저주는 이미 끝난 지 오래고요. 그 이유는 이제 로스터 4명이 없어졌기 때문입니다.
The curse has been broken because the cursed ones are gone and we have new 4 players on the team. Now, let's talk about what's gonna happen today. The matchup between Ospas and Hyunmin and Flashback. Do you think they're up for the task?
모든 분들이 기대해 주셨을 매치업인데 아무래도 아스파스 선수는 이름값이 있고 저희 현민과 플래시백 선수는 이제서야 이름을 알리고 있기 때문에 그 부담감이 다를 거라 생각합니다.
Well, yeah, I think a lot of people are looking forward to this matchup, but Aspas, he's already a big name, whereas Flashback and Hyunmin, they're the type of players that are trying to build a name for themselves, so I think the pressure is on Aspas a lot more. Thank you, Mako, and good luck. No elephant.
I think it's very funny because he said the cursed ones now are gone, but what if if they lose now, he proves that actually it was him. So,
Why would you put that? Why'd you put that evil out
he
there?
said it himself, you know. Jen didn't make him say that. He just went out and said it.
Oh, man. All right. Well, you look, one thing is for certain, though, is that Mako and the rest of DRX, right, we know that they are going to be ready, and they're going to need to be ready from the jump. Because if we see anything from the way that that first map went, Bren, with NRG and MIBR, how close it was, how MIBR could have closed this one out with a 2-0 win. If anything, you're going to be looking to see MIBR really just continue to start strong the way that they have been.
And they always start strong because one of the things that's been going so damn well for them has just been their overall pistol round consistency. There's never been a team like them, to be honest, in terms of their percentages. And I hope that we've got the numbers as well on hand. But listen, I don't need to tell you the numbers. They're just winning over 50% of them almost every single time that they're playing. And not only that, converting bonuses off the back of it too. It sets them up beautifully. They have so much momentum at the beginning of most maps, at the beginning of most halves. They can put an op into Aspas's hands, and it really does align as well. And that's not just the only element, I guess, that MIBR are doing well. Pistol rounds are just one part of the equation that's the success story for MIBR currently. And DRX are going to have to find a way to tangle with it, whether that's anti-stratting, whether that's really just trying to hard focus on that as one of the major strengths and take it away. But MIBR have been a dominant force of nature as a result of it anyway.
And they've earned their respect for many of the teams here. Hearing all the teams just saying that they come in with a very strong plan, I think that it's very easy to see. Here's the numbers here for you, Bren. 71% now leading here at playoffs. That is amazing numbers to have for this.
Also, credit to Fnatic as well. I mean, and PaperX. Damn. Oh, man.
Yeah, all of the top contenders in terms of the pistol rounds. Also surprising is NRG sitting in the bottom, yet they're one of our teams in the top 3.
They don't need it.
So that's even crazier, to be honest, is that they don't need it.
Yeah, they were on the receiving end yesterday, you know. So
yeah, exactly.
But see, here's the thing. You had great starts, but it's sometimes not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And we saw in those overtimes, in 2 of the overtimes that they had to deal with Bea, that it was really a matter of them needing to find magic in those moments because they needed those pivotal clutches. Kind of like this one with Verno that literally kept them going in this round.
I was literally on the floor during this round because he timed everything perfectly. Like, he got also very lucky and, you know, prepped at the same time. I guess we'll never know. But I like the fact that we're seeing players shine, not crumble under the pressure. Again, it was a very, very even affair that they could have closed at any time. So I just want to see them bounce back mentally. There was a lot of flawless rounds from their end as well. That's probably why the numbers are so inflated on their side, because the rounds that they were winning were extremely dominant, and that is not something we've been seeing this tournament.
Yeah, and it truly wild stuff that we have been getting from both of these squads, but of course for MIBR, we'll see whether or not they're able to lock down those pivotal moments and whether or not the calling is going to be on point. And speaking of, let's actually send it over to the IGL Verno who had an opportunity to catch up with Jen.
Jen with Verno of MIBR. Now, Verno, long night for MIBR against NRG, and it was just one of those what-if games that could have gone either way. The ones that can either make you grow, or the ones that can kind of leave a sour taste in your mouth. So which one was it for you?
Yeah, I mean, going into the next match, which is the next day, we don't have much time to think about what happened. I think it was just a unlucky game, and we just have to prepare for the next series.
Now, facing DRX today, you know, there's going to be 2 mosquitoes coming at you. Do you want a repellent, perhaps?
Let's get a repellent.
Stay away!
Just Verno dies of cringe. I love it.
Jenny's carrying this show. Jenny's single-handedly carrying this show.
She's deadlifting that interview. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That's
Verno,
crazy.
brother, you got to give us more, Papa. Like, come on, you know. But anyway, look, there are a few guarantees in life, but one of them is DRX making 5th, 6th place, and they did that this week by eliminating G2. The question is, can they knock out any other America squads? But conversely, on the other side to that one, Bren, you got Aspas, who've always found his way into podium positions here at Champs.
You got 2 placements that are just so damn consistent, as we said. Like, Aspas has always made top 3 at Champs, and this is his opportunity. I mean, he needs to win this matchup against DRX, but for DRX, a chance to prove that they are not defined by their previous failures. Mako as a player, I mean, think about, put yourself into this guy's shoes for a second as well. He sees all of his comrades, all of his former teammates leaving, jumping ship over towards T1. He watches them lift a trophy, and now he is left to build a rookie squad of inexperienced players around them, and now they are left as the sole representatives of their region at the biggest event of the year. This is the chance to prove that you were right all along, that you deserve this genuinely, to be here making waves, making history, and that you weren't really, part of the problem, is kind of what we were alluding to.
One of the best surprises that we've seen in Champs is how fast teams are learning from their mistakes. Every single time that a match finishes and they're unhappy with something, I feel like for the next day that is already fixed. For DRX, they started up losing against G2 and they bounced back. I think that it is something that they've learned how to do. They've mastered this composition. Now it's very, very obvious to everyone playing left in the competition how they want to play it, what they're going to encounter on the server. So I want them to take it to the next level.
Yep, it's coming down to this, folks. We have a high-stakes, pivotal game. One more spot for the top 4. It could be a matter of Aspas doing it for Brazil. It could even be DRX holding it down for all of Korea. This is exactly what you like to see when you think of esports at the top echelon of competition. It's do or die for both of these teams. So now, let's stop the talking and start the fighting and bring out our 2 teams to the stage. The entire nation of Brazil is on pins and needles, hoping and praying that their squad, made in Brazil, can push forward. But on the other side, they're going up against the last hope of Korea. Whether or not DRX, a team full of legends, Bren, could very well pull this one off against another legend, many legends on that side too. Let's not forget the coaching staff as well. This is exactly what VALORANT Esports is all about.
This is what we wanted to see, and honestly, I'm excited to get into the map select because right off the jump, MIBR have a permaban of Lotus, and that's been a sore spot. The defense half of Lotus for DRX, they haven't liked playing it. So I think we're destined genuinely to potentially get a real middle ground. And so MIBR float Lotus until the second half here in terms of a ban. And now we get to see Sunset, Ascent, Bind, Decider. These are just going to be high-octane maps. I mean, remember what MIBR were doing on Sunset with the Aspas Operator? He was skewering teams to the Operator.
It is even more surprising because DRX have decided they do not want to see the corrode. MIBR just look too strong on it, but then they float the Sunset. They have played every single map this tournament but that Sunset. That is a ban that they've kept that they also had during stage 2. So I'm really looking forward to this because this is a curveball and probably something that they prepped.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, the fact that they left it open, it just spells what do DRX have up their sleeves for this one. They haven't shown any signs of it, basically, in any official tournament capacity all year long. So this has been a permaban for God knows how long at this point. I'm very excited to see what the agent select is going to be.
At the end of the day, when your backs are against the wall, and you need to pull it off. You need to pull off the miracle. You got to pull off all the stops in order to do so. So I respect the gumption there from the squad to be able to do that. Fans around the world, of course, as I mentioned, nervous. I was saying it for Brazil, but don't get it twisted. It's the same way for the fans over in Pacific, over in Korea as well, Brent. They're all hoping that their squad can pull through, but this is going to be a Herculean effort, no matter the side on the field.
Yeah, it's a battle of seeing which region could reign supreme between Brazil and Korea, and whether or not these teams as well can maintain their composure under this much stress, under this much pressure. Elimination, lower bracket, we've spoken about it, but these are young rosters. Yes, the centerpieces might be Aspas, and it might be Mako, but they are inexperienced at this level of competition, at the very peak of competition, and this is everything. Artazine, before Champs, was probably thinking, bloody hell, this might be my last chance to even play in pro play.
And we're talking about this guy maybe being an MVP.
Exactly.
Yes.
He's had a massive resurgence and turnaround, but I want to see how all of these players perform when the pressure is really on. Whether it's going to create those diamond moments or whether it's going to crush them underneath the weight of it all.
Like, we know that the veterans are going to be doing well in this matchup. To me, it's all about the rookies. I think that the performances that we've seen have been extremely surprising. It's not about the duelists here. I think it's about the support system and how to measure the times against something that I assume is going to be very aggressive on both sides. DRX, they want to use the Mosquito every single place. Yeah.
We're going to go real
That's 100%
fast.
Mosquito then.
I think the DRX do struggle in some regard when Flashback isn't playing the Euro with their composition in terms of finding the right timings to take fights. Flashback often ends up giving his life up a lot on the Neon. You don't have too much of the get out of jail cards compared to the Euro, but it's interesting. I mean, how could we expect anything different? They've been going for this double duelist, centered around the Waylay, the entire tournament long. Why would they change it up now? But MIBR are a dangerous, dangerous team on this map.
Well, let's go ahead and settle the score. Who will reign supreme? Is it Brazil? Is it Korea? Who better to call the action than Achilleos and Paper Thin?
One more series here in this arena, one more team to advance further here in the playoffs, and one more to be sent home here today. It's all to play for. DRX just watched their Pacific brothers in Paper Rex advance forward, make it into that top four. They want to join them. They want to face off against each other. But for MIBR, this young squad, the turnaround on their year, and a chance at a second trophy for Aspas, they are going to be hungry for this win.
No doubt about it. I mean, MIBR has looked phenomenal throughout this entire event. And yesterday coming so close against NRG, multiple OTs, and despite Aspas having maybe the best game we've ever seen in VCT, definitely the best game we've seen in Champions, just still couldn't quite get it over the line.
Quick jiggle there, going on punish from Flashback, sends out the relay bolt to try to delay. Does get pinged though. They now frantically try to spray him out of this position. He is going to get stunned up, but they're still not scaling because they're not sure what else is behind this smoke. Mako now looking to join him in frenzy. Aim is going to be broken. Mako going to be good for one, but Cortezia finds another, and Bane manages to find himself a collapse. Inferno and Cortezia both get taken down. Suddenly player advantage here for the side of DRX with Hyunmin on the prowl, swinging it around the back, but it does get noted here. That's right, not going to be connecting. Hyunmin looking for a little bit more, but opts to back away and play this out patiently. They know that they have him boxed in.
They might try to challenge him here. Still have time for a rotate.
Smoke falling, Bane out in front is able to find it, and that is going to be the pistol going the way of DRX.
Yeah, just a kind of a wonky round here to start. MIBR gets the spot onto Flashback, and they just can't commit to it before Mako's able to get there and at least bail them out. Just unbelievable for Bane there. Finds that collat, gets things started off on the right foot for DRX, who has had the America's numbers, that's for sure, but MIBR a very different beast right now. So many talented players on this team, and we've seen what they can do on this map already. We saw them best team Heretics on it. We saw what Aspas can do once he gets that op in hand. Good start for DRX. Mako looking for any joy he can find here. Artazine though slides in. Green has to back off, and kind of an odd situation here. Nice shot from Hyunmin. Bane to follow up.
Just refilling that space at top of mid. It's the catch on the lurk. A couple more players going to be going his way, given that it was the Ghost that rings out and will not be able to hold his own. Gets some damage across on Inferno, but now Mako playing point. Tries to make them back away. Paranoia going to be sent, but Aspas able to dodge it, but does take a good shot through that box, so finds himself down to 37.
It's a nice read. Getting that there's at least a couple players over on to B. Let's go A. Simple, good decision making, good recognition of their situation. But Flashback coming on in with a judge. Still has the relay bolt, still has the dash.
If he loses this somehow, though, it would be a very good post-plan weapon for MIBR to try to scoop up. He's going to be rerouted, make his way through the alley. Up and over the top goes Hyunmin, hits the saturate, connecting there on Inferno. And now Flashback goes to the slide, and he's going to be able to collect all three remaining players. Just bane the fall. No weapons going to be lost there aside from the Ghost. Diffuse comes in. It's a 2-0 start for DRX.
Yeah, so far, you got to like what you're seeing from DRX in terms of not giving up too much easily towards MIBR, at least in an anti-eco round. Give them much hope. Yeah, Aspas good for one. Certainly the GOAT is always going to be good for one, it feels like, at the minimum.
Good for 80
yeah,
yesterday.
No kidding. Just unreal. Watching him, that ace in overtime was one of the greats. One of the great plays that'll live on in Valorant history for forever. Now a tough round for DRX. A rifle, a judge, a marshal, a guardian, a stinger. A lot of different variety. Trying to get aggressive with that judge, but obviously MIBR knows it's there. Knows it's a consideration in this round.
Oh, he's going to go sliding forward. He's going to be rewarded with one. Artisan going to be taken down. Mako on the trade, but not before he finds Shenum. So player advantage as well as that Phantom scooped up here for flashback. Puts it to use on the head there of Aspas, finding Verno. As it's another 3K for him. And Spike right there, straight in front of his sights. Tesia able to find a one. To be the 1v4 clutch to deny this bonus conversion.
Spike down, calling Bane over. Add a little bit of extra layers to protecting it. Don't have too much left here for Cortezia currently. He's taking his time, clearing angles. DRX happy to just hold one side or the other. He's been so good this event. Let's see if he's got some magic. Might have seen the arm of Flashback there.
Flashback also playing like he saw Cortezia.
I have retrieved the spike.
Spike is picked up and gets the shutdown. It's a great shot to be able to find him on the back of the slide, but Bane there is that second layer. Cannot get that transfer. The 3-0 start is DRX. Get the bonus converted.
Kind of curious. You know, I thought, oh, DRX picking defender side. Well, clearly this is their more comfortable side of the map. Protocols look nice. Flashback able to find some good timings, able to win some fights out in the open. Against Verno and Aspas. So far, so good for DRX. But absolutely MIBR can punch back. Seen it plenty. Flashback has an ult. Tesia close. His neural theft. See if that's how they want to prioritize the orbs, or thinking something a little different here. Probably Verno, but kind of depends. Freeing with some low-lying trips. Well, they are going to go for Cortezia.
Well, they get the neural theft online. Very good to have if they manage to take that first step towards pulling off a Thrifty. The spot and not be surprised.
It's very true. Freeing, it's identified back pillar. Not that that's going to be a huge shocker in some ways.
Yeah, so toggle his camera until now.
Yeah.
Sends it out. Will be cleared, but MIBR pushing forward. Looking to take the space here on the site. Should be able to get a grab there, but Freeing finds a headshot. Odyssey going to be taken down as the ping reveal comes through. Freeing quickly finds himself a second kill. Now the two remaining players boxed in low on weaponry just as they're trying to hold the line. Will be Freeing with a 3K of his own. Deny the Thrifty attempt away.
You have to like what you're seeing from DRX in terms of just not making mistakes. They're playing really clean, really solid macro and micro. You know, waiting for everybody to group up before they push around towards the front of sight. Really patient, also hitting some really nice shots as Freeing. Finding those headshots quickly, picks himself up a 3K on the B site. And it looks like we're gonna have a quick timeout from MIBR.
Wasn't sure if it was gonna go in the previous round, but waiting until the next buy does come through. Fraud looking to try to right the ship here for the team. We've seen how well prepped MIBR can be when it comes down to their opponent's map picks. Have had some struggles on their own. Needs to try to turn the tides here very quickly.
Well, it had to be a huge shock going into this map veto, right? The fact that DRX goes for Corrode instead of Sunset, you know, in a lot of ways. I mean, I think, you know, knowing Termi's kind of MO, he usually doesn't go for risks like that. He's usually the kind of guy who's gonna just let it kind of ride what their ideas are, what their prep is. And especially with seeing Corrode previously, a lot of it from MIBR, I thought maybe they'd at least make a go of that, let it float. You know it's going to be MIBR's pick, but instead they go for the curveball, and so far it's been right on point. It's been strikes all the way.
Also curious if they, once they got through the draft, anticipated Flashback playing this Neon. He's done plenty in the past, but you might have very much thought that it was going to be just that Yoru alongside the Waylay, rather than sticking with something that's a little bit older for DRX.
This is a huge round already, seemingly in this map. MIBR, let's see what they got. Aggressive push out.
DRX is looking for a crunch play here. Now that the weapons are back in hand, but Hyunmin not going to be seeing much over at Tiles. Refracts back up the top mid, and MIBR very easily able to get away from the trap.
Yeah, good read off the rip. MIBR doesn't give anything over and gets quite a decent amount of U-tilt.
Oh. Not wide enough to be able to get the spot here on the Cortezia, and also is not toggling the camera, but now he's going to be out of line of sight of this. Spot out, but Flashback winning the fight. Plenty of damage taken. He's literally down to just double-digit HP here. 11 remaining on him.
This tripwire can be jumped. This is going to be devastating. I don't think they have any idea.
The camera not see him at all. So the answer is going to be no. Cortezia able to find that kill. Now the neural theft immediately going to be invested. Hyunmin has to back away as the plant comes through from Shenum. Still a paranoia here for the post plant, as well as a recon of their own. Verno trying to send that in towards Market, but Mako constantly disrespecting those smokes, constantly finding value through them. Paranoia sent out, Flashback clears the trip. Wall going up, some spam shots, a relay bolt to further delay. Flashback finds himself out onto the site, finds himself dead, but is he able to find the one but can't get the follow-up, just taking too damn low, but time is ticking away. A 3v2 for the retake. DRX trying to keep the streak going. Bane on the readjust is able to find Aspas as Hyunmin cleans up the enemy Omen. Defuse to come through, and DRX will maintain perfection, now 5-0.
Unbelievable. I mean, love what Cortezia was relayed, the info that Fraud feeds him over during the timeout. Get that position past the tripwires into the back lines of DRX, but it's still not enough. They're still just too clean, too crisp right now. The last time that Mako and Aspas faced off was Champions 2023, back when Aspas was in Loud in the group stages, and it was actually DRX who won that battle against that Loud core, that Champions core. So it's been a little while since these two tremendous veterans have squared off, and so far it's been Mako and company getting the better of Aspas's MIBR.
Spot on a one, but it's going to be Aspas tagged, so no real easy use of a Hunter's Fury to try to find an early pick. I think you heard it there. The end of the replay, though, Fraud saying, get off site. Playing way too contained. They're just getting on top of us. Let's see if that adjustment's going to be able to come through.
That's a good shout. Got a little bit extra post-plant utility there. You're getting close to Verno's ult. Should have a good, deep setup if you can get there. That's a nice shot from Aspas.
Critical opening. Bane taken down. Hunter's Fury. Only other ultimate aside from Flashbacks here, now out of the equation. He is in deep. Gets a spot on the one. He's going to continue to try to scale. Poison Orb actually does save him off, and I think that had that not bloomed, he might have been baited forward. Now, spaces in, dips in, gets one, gets out. Just Neon on Sova. Action across the map here between both sides.
That eliminates the Hunter's Fury from a possibility in the round. Yes, he gets it in death.
30 seconds left.
Flashback not going to be challenged on that angle just yet. Cortezia again trying to take some space, and a TP over. This is going to be difficult for DRX.
Plant going to be coming through. Mako falling into the trap. Cortezia able to find him, freeing, however, maybe here a little bit faster than they anticipate. Smoke goes up, and Hyunmin now peeking into mid, able to find one. And Cortezia does well to find another, but freeing has now opened up the site. Rap is getting ready to come through here at B main, and Artisan should have him get the rights, but freeing somehow gets the kill. It's not planted for Cortezia, so he's got to come pushing forward, and freeing is just too fast. Incredible shots to get DRX 6-0.
Okay. That's how it's going to be. This is scary for MIBR. How many times have we seen at this event that somebody pulls off a spike and just hits a headshot?
Is this a buff? Has there been a buff? Did you get off the spike faster?
Yeah. Did they increase the drawdown time? Like, oh my God.
The post-spike defusal aim assist that is in the game that I don't know about.
But I mean, I love the way MIBR plays that round. The macro's great. Cortezia's cutting off rotations. They find a free B site. They've got DRX in complete disarray, but they lose to freeing, basically. It's absolutely insane.
forward here in the mid. Spot's going to be popping the overdrive. Paranoia connecting here on the Bane. Hiding in around the corner. It's not able to find it. Spot cleaning up one. Pushing in. Finds a second. Hyunmin dead to rights. Bring, however, continuing to be the final boss here of this site. Able to shut down to go to the opposite side. Ping reveal off the neural depth. Spots out far too many targets surrounding him here. Peeks in for another. He's able to find Burno. This is the best chance now here for MIBR. Door broken, a reposition. Shenum looks to try to get this spike planted. Full kit of util available for flashback, but Cortesia finds a fantastic timing to shut him down. Now all on Mako's shoulders. Delivered some incredible clutches, but from this position, I just don't think he's going to be able to get it started. So Shenum reading incredibly well.
Not ready
exactly
yet.
Where his opponent's going to be.
Should be unwinnable.
Time gone away. Mako maybe just trying to see if he can get a punish here on the economy. We'll be able to find one. Looking now to just backpedal and go for the save. So MIBR at long last going to be able to get themselves here on the board in round number 7, but they are still a massive deficit to try to claw back.
Yeah, and I like it from MIBR. Just go into, one of the simple plays that they have. Something you see a lot from them, obviously with different agents, but with the Waylay instead of the Neon, the Paranoia. Do a quick push up from Aspas, and this time he's got the overdrive. Rocking and rolling. Great setup for him. Great relay bolt to get the second. Couldn't get any further. However, this time around, able to hold the post plant quite nicely. And that's huge. So honestly, I think MIBR playing a decent macro game. They're getting beat. Some of the contact plays, something that they have generally been really, really good at this event.
Aspas going in for a check, but yeah, it's going to be Odyssey now taking down the Hunter Sphere, coming across as well here from Bane. Looking for a punish, but looking at everyone able to get out wide away from it for the overdrive. Can't quite find the kill there on Aspas, but puts him down to 43. 3v3 now. The dust does get settled. An ult expended. No avail here for DRX. They're going to pump the brakes and look to go ahead and re-clear back over towards A main. But Mako out a little bit deeper. Sets up that one way to maybe try to bait them forward.
Depends. They read this or not. DRX trying to close. Freeing.
This continues to be on one. Double stack setup. The smoke can be recycled, and Mako gets a fadeaway shot. Bans the second layer. Swings in to finish the job. They open the door for a brief little moment for one singular round, but now they slam it right back in MIBR's face as DRX guarantee themselves a lead at the half.
It's just a set play off the rip. They've got the Hunter's Fury, they've got the overdrive, and somehow Flashback hits an unbelievable sliding shot to open things up as well. That's just classic DRX. Those set plays.
I need this.
I always thought that DRX stands for does ridiculous executes. Like they just have it in them to just find these moments.
Pretty good one. +2.
Thank you. I think that's the first time you've ever awarded me points.
Probably.
It's a good day.
There's time for that to change. Been a rough one so far here for MIBR once again.
Got some dad jokes.
Hold off on that. Burno going to be taken down. Great shot though from Artizine. Flashback has been a consistent thorn in their side. Freeing. Getting timing to bit.
Oh.
Just duck back around the corner. Just fast enough to avoid falling. And actually his face is in the mid to find Aspas. Now Mako arriving.
Spike down mid.
Finds the backstab on Shenum before he can get the backstab on Freeing.
They're so well drilled. I mean, every time they're taking fights, it's two players against one, it feels like. Outside of Flashback, just winning some crazy 1vx situations. Hyunmin, though, could be in a precarious position.
Now the recovered weapon. Artist going to try to check every single angle, but Hyunmin will be able to find it. And shot into the spray down, 8-1. DRX expounding upon this lead.
I mean, now you got to wonder, do you have to use your second timeout as MIBR this early?
I think you do.
I mean, their defender side was good against Heretics, but I don't know if you can let this go any further. It's just crazy how disciplined they are right now. I mean, this is the best I think I've seen from DRX since the beginning of the tournament.
Yeah. It's looking very clean. So in fact, that second timeout does have to come through. It's just too much of a deficit. You can use this to convert, to run back these next 3 rounds, make it an 8-4. You do start feeling a bit more cozy.
Yes.
Clean up a pistol, get an operator into the hands of Aspas, have him find that map-wide impact with it. It's got to be the game plan here for MIBR, but it has to start now. It cannot start at the half.
Fully agree. And the other thing is, to build on what you're saying, is that if you could get those 3 in a row going into the second half, get the pistol, all of a sudden you have a tremendous amount of momentum and energy behind you. And that's something that this team thrives on. That's something that's going to get Arts in, that's going to get Cortezia standing up. And that's what they need. They need that injection of energy, that spirit that has carried them so well throughout this event.
Sometimes it can just be a bit of a softer start. I mean, these guys through the ringer. You think about the series that they played yesterday.
Right.
How many times they were going through OTs only to fall short after breaking the best of 3 global kill record. There's got to be some exhaustion. There's got to be some tiredness that needs to be shaken off here for MIBR. 4 ultimates to try to utilize here. To rescue as many rounds as they possibly can. Crunch attempt outside of A. Nothing going to be spotted there. As Bane immediately pivots over to join in alongside Freeing. Changes up the cam setup.
Camera taken out.
Further back situation here for him.
Change up for the trips too.
Going over the top, able to get the spot on just to the 1.
Oh no.
Virgin path's now going to be gone. As Venom does manage to TP back through into the smoke, out to safety. That's completely shut the door on this site here. What does MIBR now try to do? They have to be wary about a potential flank around the back.
They're watching for it at least. Artsin is ready.
Oh, and Freeing is just facing forward for free.
Huge shot. That's really big. Gets rid of all that Cypher util.
Arthur's Fury to try to further open things up, check these corners. Hyunmin going to be taken down. Bane playing forward, trying to find one, but cannot find any. Flashback has arrived. Gets the 1 kill, tries to get the reset, but Cortezia still alive, still breathing, and now it's down to Mako. Once again, he looks for the first, finds it, but cannot get the reset. Big 3K here for Cortezia. As MIBR will be able to double up their round count.
Yeah, the timing here, really nice for MIBR that they're able to get back to safety after the convergent pass. If they had been a few steps further forward, could have been a very different situation. Instead, they're able to reset, get that big opener from Cortezia. Keep marching forward. A 3K for him. It's exactly what the doctor ordered. Now, a couple more. You definitely should start to believe.
You've got DRX off the ult cycle. Still have that pit for a post plant. Didn't need it in the previous round. Denman going up and over, gets a spot. His exit, his flashback, trying to scale. So similar ideas here on the opposite side of the map, trying to go for that crunch, but instead they find themselves back in the mid, and Verno's going to be dead at tiles. Clearing out the camera, grabbing up the orb, denying that away, potentially from the MIBR players.
Hyunmin just absolutely bailed Mako out. What a crazy good shot.
They also get an immense amount of damage on the Chenem. Moment now down to 18. Drone not going to be able to check in the mid, so Artesian and Aspas unscouted for now, but suspicions certainly aroused here from the side of DRX. As the wide swing comes through. Crossfire set up, Bane able to find the 1, but Aspas doing well to get the reset, find that kill, but Flashback still here. Spike stuck inside of B main. There's no health really remaining on this. Aspas needs to come to the rescue. Never mind. Gentlemen just find the headshot. And now a 2v1. Top of the spike. The first one found. Mako has fallen. Now just down to Freeing. Hasn't retapped it. Staring in towards main. Freeing just back behind the box here in the corner of Mark, and as that smoke dissipates, Genom has to lend credence to this angle. He's going to end up out into the open, and Freeing can easily collect. No consecutive round wins to be found here in the half. DRX, and once again, looking at a 10-2.
It's just impressive how quick DRX is able to find these first kills and then just reset. Go back into some defaults, hold the line. You know, some good trades here and there. Zenom doing everything he could in this round. Played it magnificently with 18 HP, but it just wasn't quite enough. Could be a 9-3. MIBR. Love to believe in curses if they can get this to go.
Like maybe a play for the orb. If you can get that, Aspas can get the ult online, potentially pass that Vandal over. For now, has been able to dodge out the utility. Seems Looks like he doesn't have any interest in this at all. Mako on the spot check. We'll see plenty of players, and here we go. Will be the overdrive picked up. Hasn't passed it over, now does so. Stinger going to be in behind this one as Odyssey does get the Vandal.
Look at this, all of DRX is here though. They're going to challenge. They might swing in.
It's likely about to get very messy as the Saturate goes in, but Flashback, the first one to fall, the overdrive now going to be popped in Osmoss, immediately able to find Bane. Relay bolt connecting Gunman, trying to escape, tucks in behind the box. Mako at distance, able to find the kill there, but gets Bing revealed and taken down by Shenum. Freeing running out of bullets, has to tuck back there at Street. Gunman clearing out the recon, and Shenum shuts him down. They clear the cam, and Freeing now having to do it all. Two players in around the back of sight, the drone forces him back away. Gets a final spot as well as the reveal. He gets tagged down to 56.
Beautiful work there with the smoke in conjunction.
Should be round in the bag here for the side of MIBR. Just has to wait for the smoke to fall, but no one there. Could be tucked in, could be anywhere. Freeing, needing to check every single angle. Confirms the presence of two, but even if he could find them, I don't think he's going to be able to read Chenum's position up on top of the box. The time is dwindling. Further damage found, and this one is certainly over. Cortezia able to find it. It's going to be 3-9 here at the half.
A pretty crazy start to this match. DRX on their defender side, just stalwart. So difficult for MIBR to get much done, but able to find 3.
Now they move over to that defending side. Still an opportunity if they can get that opening pistol. Really start that snowball for the squad. They absolutely cannot run this one back. And as we go into the halftime, we're going to go ahead and send it down where Lou is hanging by with Verno's dad.
Et j'ai un papa stressé, mais un papa très fier à mes côtés aux arènes. Trey, Verno's dad, just joined me for an interview. So Trey, the first thing I wanted to ask you is, we've seen your son taking the IGL responsibilities recently with MIBR. So did he always have that, big brain, mastermind energy, let's say, back then?
Absolutely. I say you combine that with the competitive challenge that he likes to take on in any task that he's taking on. So that could be everything from Rubik's Cube to think about Minecraft and just any game he wanted to take on when he's younger. But yes, IGLing, no question.
Very competitive spirit from your son, for sure. Donc, la première question, est-ce que ton fils a toujours eu un peu cet esprit big brain, un peu de mastermind, puisqu'on le sait, c'est l'IGL des MIBR? Et bah oui, il a toujours été très compétitif dans tout ce qu'il fait, que ce soit sur d'autres jeux, que ce soit sur du Rubik's Cube ou ce genre de choses. Il a un esprit de tryhard. And we know how emotions can be on those hectic games, So how do you handle the stress of seeing your son one match away from the big arena, even though they're struggling a bit right now for the boys? Do you have any words for them, maybe?
I do. I've got two things. One, they accepted him on the team. I mean, this was a new country, new team, new language, and the best compliment he received was, "You're almost Brazilian." So this is a team that's here to win. Good luck, guys. Vamos, Brazil.
Vamos Brazil, and let's see, of course, if they can take the win. Donc, deuxième question, on a vu qu'on galérait un petit peu côté MIBR. Est-ce que tu as des mots pour les aider, pour les encourager? Comment tu gères un peu ce stress? Et ben voilà, moi je le gère. Verno est arrivé dans une nouvelle équipe, nouveau pays, nouvelle langue, etc. Et le meilleur compliment qu'on lui ait fait, c'est tu es presque brésilien comme nous. So let's see now. Thank you very much, first of all, for joining me, Trey. And let's see now if it's going to be time for resilience on Sunset for the MIBR boys.
Proud father watching his son here on stage, the biggest stage of all. Sees him now in a position, potentially down and out, but that run back certainly can get started here in this second half. For now, though, for the Coinbase Econ Report, we'll take a look at Freeing, as he has just been incredible.
Yeah, this is a huge boon for DRX. Freeing hasn't had the greatest tournament. This isn't Taeho Freeing. This isn't, kickoff into Bangkok Freeing that we've seen in the last couple of iterations of DRX this year. But today, what a time to find his moments and start stepping up. Shout out to Cortezia on the other side, 12 kills for him as the opponent Cypher. Now you go into MIBR's generally pretty fearsome defender side on this map. I mean, they had this scoreline themselves against Heretics. It was 9-3. So certainly this is a mega huge pistol.
No, absolutely. It's going to be full ghosts purchased here for MIBR. similar for DRX. Mako, of course, always going to be favoring the classic, and Flashback with a frenzy, going to look to close the gaps. Quick clear of that camera here in B main. Hopefully Cortezia backing away, playing safe as Shunman goes up and over the top, and can't quite get that catch. Had a paranoid up, and now it's just going to be a counter slide, and Cortezia makes use of the chaos. Be able to find a kill here on a Flashback.
Great fast rotations for MIBR there. Not expecting it was Flashback.
It's only a minor amount of damage dealt here on the two players. Odyssey and Cortezia, both down to 74. Paranoid goes across, connects here on the Bane, has to backpedal through the wall, and Aspas at the same time able to scale forward, finding 2 quick kills as Hyunmin and Mako both get taken down. Freeing can only find the one as Aspas comes alive. The much-needed pistol collected at MIBR. They take that first step.
Just gotta like the protocols that they've gotten into place. If they're gonna go B, we rotate quick, and we just play for the retake. Great ping out from Verno. Continues to be stellar with the Sova util. And just beautiful. Only losing, I think, 1 player there throughout the chaos. They get to come in to this anti-eco. Some pretty fearsome firepower. Rifle for Aspas. Cortezia with the Guardian. Zenam with the Bulldog.
Aspas actually swapping over, goes for the Outlaw instead.
Ah, okay. Makes sense.
Get those snipers online nice and early. This is where the pain can certainly begin for DRX.
You ready for a few more collats?
Oh, yes. It's incredible to witness the first time out, and love to see it again if you could replicate that success.
Oh, yes.
And that is going to be MIBR feeling very cozy. See, though, for now, just the full classics. Looks like Drone's still going to be invested into the round here for DRX. It's a spot on Inferno, quickly clears it.
Here.
Hanging out with that Stinger, but Aspas now, presence is known. Finds the headshot, didn't need it, but put a little flare on it. Takes down Freeing for a little bit more and will be rewarded. Flashback now dead, Spike stranded. It's another 3K with just Mako to fall. Verno cleans it up, and it's a flawless anti-eco from the side of MIBR to really jumpstart the engine.
Exactly what they needed. And this defender's side sniping has proved to be so challenging for so many teams to get through. Aspas is the best. And he just showed you why. Completely isolating that Spike there. No chance for them to even get into a position to plant it.
It's one away from an overdrive.
He's had a phenomenal start, just flying here. As you kind of expect, and 1/2 armor on Bane. And I had to go to a Guardian or Mako to get him to full armor.
Recon's cleared, Paranoia sent, Refract has to be taken. Shock not going to be finding any damage, zones him away here for the moment. Everyone playing away from mid aside from Mako, but then not really committing to a full peek in. Seems like they've got a decent read on what Aspas' position was going to be. Said 4 players clustered now, getting ready to move forward in towards Shenum here at Alley. Drone looking for the spot, really only catches the head of one, but weapon of another.
A couple guns there. Nobody making too big of a move for MIBR on the map. It's going to be on Zenam. See these omens, throw the Paranoia, TP over.
Like spotted. Aspas again able to find the headshot. Brings full armor, meaning absolute jack. Paranoia will connect onto Shenum. A double take, but no! He actually catches a glimpse of Flashback and taken down. Yet at the same time, only able to find Verno there on the site. In this round, he's a catastrophe for DRX. So well piloted for MIBR as Mako tries to pull a rabbit out of a hat, but he cannot find it. Bonus is converted, and MIBR beginning their own similar streak here on the defense.
Oh, you'd better begin to believe after that. The headshot with the Outlaw to kick things off. And then DRX tries to get it going. How in the world? Just feeling it there. And Flashback doesn't check the corner until it's too late.
Get guns, boys.
So you can see here a little bit of shakiness from DRX on these executes.
It's an immediate timeout call from DRX. Not liking what they were seeing there. Going to be kicked back onto potential sheriff buy for the team. Very fast intervention here from Termi.
For sure, and it was the exact same thing on the other side. Bonus went to DRX and immediately timeout from Fraud. So you gotta right the ship quickly. You've given yourself such a nice advantage as DRX. Want to make sure that you keep MIBR at arm's reach. Don't give them that opportunity to get that courage, get that energy, get that vivaciousness that they have. Just curious to see what they want to do. I thought, when I looked at this comp for DRX, I thought this is going to be a great B exec comp. Like it feels a little bit like you have more ability to kind of claim space there versus A. I think it's a lot harder unless your coordination is really good between Hyunmin and Flashback on, clearing those angles. Maybe send one left, one right, but so far they haven't really looked like they're in sync. They're not quite able to get those opening kills that they need.
Hardly been able to find any kills so far in this half. Flashback still sat at 12. Zaspas still set in mid. Decides to back away though. This is just going to be Artesian shutting the door. They still want to try to make this crunch happen here onto the site. They'd opt to go for these Stinger purchases on 4 players. Relay Bolt to try to clear out. Artesian able to find a shot on the one, and Mako gets taken down as well. And all the entry power really starts to fall to the wayside. This is the 1-2 pump and a flawless finish. MIBR shrugging off that force up here on the Stingers. They're now 2 rounds away from tying it up.
Just so good in the decision making here. Great from Artsin. And Aspas, man, just so incredible with the snipers. The 1-2 hits the trailing player, adjusts for the lead. And now you're getting real close, 7-9. MIBR making the comeback happen.
Honestly, Aspas could have just kept the outlaw if he wanted. He's still got 3 players that would be susceptible. As Verno quickly shrugging off the pressure here from Flashback. Up and over the top goes Hyunmin. But Verno swats the fly. Aspas a peek in the alley, freeing dead. Bane around the corner, shut him on the hunt. He gets the kill. It's damn near flawless again. MIBR looking alive and well on this defense.
Oh, man. Just everything executed so well here. We're expecting Hyunmin to peek quick. Crosshair is perfect. The reaction great from Verno. Of course, Aspas right there with the operator. Tossed it off the map so you go back to the outlaw. Figures that's got 2 bullets in the chamber instead of 1. It's better.
Yeah.
And he's got plenty of money. They're cash capped. It's fine.
Can make some frivolous decisions with the economy at this point. Once again, door just going to be shut. Bring Sap back while the rest of the team tries to explore around here on the B site. Clear the camera. Considering who they want to give this orb to, it looks like it is going to be Hyunmin trying to get that convergent paths on lines. 1 away. And once again, DRX rotating out, reading this decently well. Zaspas has come to reinforce this site, but unless they can get onto the A quickly, displace Verno, still going to be in for a world of pain.
Yeah, for sure. Just going to clear this orb. Kind of curious if they want to just give it straight to Hyunmin and try to use it to get this round to go. I mean, you're starting to get desperate. It's going to be tied up if you can't get this Thrifty to come through.
Mako sending out the paranoia across the backside, goes TPing forward right in front of Verno's face, but it's Cortesi to collect. Verno dropping down, has the reveal, freeing, gone, gets the headshot on the flashback, cleans up Bane. And on this attack, DRX have not been able to do anything right. MIBR continuously shut them down and read them like a book.
Both teams start their defender side 6 in a row. But MIBR is looking a little bit cleaner. And it's starting with this guy right here, the IGL, Verno. Verno's parents got to love that. For sure. Because he is being a menace.
Hunter's Fury online. Sprint forward, Hyunmin, convergent paths, getting a catch here on Agenda, but if they can't find these targets, it might not matter at all. The Hunter's Fury now going to be coming through, Hyunmin having to refract back. Damage out on the flashback, sitting here alongside the wall, getting decayed even lower. Pushes forward, but the shorty's there, and Artesian cuts him down to size. Spike in play, but it's a 4v5 to the post plant. Cam does get cleared out. Ospas, deep line, rotating around the back with that operator in hand, going now through the attacker's spawn, and freeing might just get caught off guard. It's down in towards mid, but I believe that Ospas should be hearing this as Bane is trying to dodge out this drone.
He's got the Hunter's Fury. Ospas going towards mid.
Rotating around, freeing, not going to be able to clear this door fast enough. Dead to rights, now the weapon swap can come through. Ospas looking for the breakthrough, cannot find it. Him at the same time, able to find two back over on the site, gets blinded, finds a third. And somehow, some way, DRX converting this round, breaking the win streak here from MIBR as they get themselves up to double digits. Monstrous performance here from Hyunmin. So we will have to see those kills back.
Holy cow. This looks so nice for MIBR. Oh, Hyunmin.
One enemy
All right, as the paranoia is coming through, he gets the spot. Challenges the angle. No, he's screwed anyway. It's a nice play. Man, I love the way Ospas lurks, though. Seen it a lot from him. Something Broad has said that they've got into their game plan. That he, at times, is going to be that lurker, that flanker, and almost was the difference maker, but somehow, some way, Hyunmin just does it. Now Flashback with an op here for DRX.
Saw how good he was in his last series. From the attack, certainly a big change-up, but all players now from DRX clustered here. Artesian, forward committed position. Smoke up onto Market. Gonna bloom the orb to try to go ahead and stay quiet in the corner. He tears them all to pieces! 3 quick kills! He just never even considered it. They'll be able to find one, but nothing more than that. We are tied up at 10-10. MIBR not letting DRX start to run away with this again.
Yeah, and I think you could see some of the lack of comfort that DRX has on this map because they're not checking these corners. There was no one to clear that recon dart if it was able to scan that position that Artesian was in. But they don't. It goes deep to try to set up Hyunmin for the dash.
Oh, with those kills, it's going to be a pit online for Artesian. And a second timeout call here for DRX. Both coaches fully involved. Now no longer able to intervene.
When you just gambled so much economy into that round as DRX, going for that operator. I mean, yes, you have an overdrive, so you've got the ability to kind of go for some kind of half buy here or something like that and still get the job done, but gonna have to really dig deep here as DRX. Gonna need something more than just a Hyunmin hero play. You're gonna make a go of this. Because MIBR is too good. They've got you at every twist and turn, and they've got all kinds of little ideas. Bruno just can hold sight by himself. That's a problem. You tuck players into weird spots they're not expecting. Ospas has a sniper. That's just a problem for everybody everywhere all the time. There's so much to contend with.
And because of the previous rounds being so one-sided for MIBR's favor, there's no way to break the economy from here. Everybody's still just going to have so much to last the distance into OT. See, though, Vandal, a Guardian, a Bucky. Gonna push into mid where Ospas is about to thrive. Finds the first, the Bucky now on the floor. Pit immediately gonna be invested, locking off all of that approach to A.
They didn't see him doing that last time that he tried to push out, I don't think. I don't think they have protocols ready.
Now on the angle here as well in Market. Delays further with the relay bolt. Tizia able to find Hyunmin scaling forward over towards Boba. Tried to go for the double dash entry. Ping on the one. Mako dead. DRX frazzled and absolutely screwed in this round. Maybe some weapons potentially to be collected here in mid, but it is not looking great as Ospas is certainly feeling it now. Another multi-frag round and potentially another flawless here. As MIBR look to go ahead and regain this lead for themselves. Spain will be able to find one, finds two. Still in this fight, but this would be an ace clutch. A couple fans here in the arena cheering for it already, but he is still a world away from making this happen.
Yeah,
perhaps if he can find a kill onto Artesian, open up this ace site. maybe then it'll be in the works.
That's wanting, but yeah, he's got to get Artizan.
There's nowhere for him to hide. Earl just come through. Smoke now blooming. Artizan may be able to find a great time if he continues to push as soon as this tap comes in.
Standing ahead.
Might just have him dead to rights, and right now Bane not paying attention to this. The snake bite going to be landing at his feet, and Artizan will deny it away from him. The lead regained. MIBR 2 away from taking their map pick.
Yeah, these defensive side protocols, so strong, but it's just this aggressive push up ahead of the smoke. DRX doesn't have something to try to break that angle, whether it be something from the Sova, deep pieces of util. So Aspas just happy to take that. Reading that freeing was going to go for the gun, just shuts him down with the shorty, and you couldn't even get the overdrive into play in that round. Just gets knocked out right off the rip. Let's see what DRX wants to do.
Three ultimates to try to utilize. There's a big reveal as Shadow frantically trying to find this damage. Bruno quickly scaling forward in behind him, and no one's paying attention. He's just running at him, and he's mowing them down one after the other. Already DRX sent reeling Bane down to 9 health. And every single time they try to go for a strategy, MIBR, they just disrespect it. Bane gets cut in half. Double stack here to watch over towards top mid. Cortesiek is quickly counter swing out. Should Freeing be able to find one. We'll smoke the angle. There's a push in. Freeing is just not ready for it at all. Clean from Artizan as MIBR get up to map point.
I mean, they've just got such great reads on the timings here. The reinforcements from DRX are completely cut off. They just don't push forward for some reason. Not sure what is going on there. Your two duelists are left on an island and they don't.
Yeah, like they don't have an ear.
No.
You can't hear them coming.
Yeah, yeah.
Unbelievable. Now MIBR looking to bring this one to a conclusion, avoid an overtime. I think they certainly had their full fill of them yesterday. That follow-up shot. Actually not found quite just yet. Then I'm waiting out the ping. Goes for the reposition now. DRX once again scrambling, pushing over towards Verno, who has had their number all half long.
They're even going to group up with Freeing here. I would have liked to have seen him do a little bit more to track down some players at mid, but just going to try to overwhelm Verno, who has been unstoppable.
Paranoia, but not a fast enough collapse coming through. Bane able to find one, but now Verno strikes and immediately is rewarded with 2 quick kills. Swoop coming in, Freeing. Lost here into the cage. Zach able to find Cortesiek as well as Shannon, but Verno still alive, still breathing, still fragging as Freeing is down to 16. He would love to get this regen shield to start ticking back up. Slowly just backpedaling away. Trying to go on a rotate. 4 bullets left in the magazine here for the moment. Would love to reload this, but just doesn't want to make a lick of noise.
Already getting a little bit of the idea here is MIBR. And Aspas on that Neon is going to be able to get there before you can as Freeing. So he's going to have to somehow, some way stop the superstar. So close.
He's not even going to go for a backside plant. That is just going to be Aspas taking him down and bringing this to its end. Only 1 round found on the attack. DRX gets smothered out of Sunset as MIBR recover in the biggest way possible.
Just phenomenal. Hard to do it better than they did on that defender's side.
Now it all comes down to this last map pick here from DRX, is sent to see if they can stick around.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
That's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty.
expectation. Heretics have come back all the way!
Finally, we won. Finally.
Yeah. Let's go.
With Fraud of MIBR. Now, Fraud, before today, literally 0 votes on what DRX's Sunset were going to look like, and it just came down to adaptations for you guys. And a lot of people have struggled against DRX to do so. So how did you guys figure them out so quickly?
Well, we really didn't. On our attack, we played pretty poorly. I had to waste both pauses to try and get us back in the game. Had to adapt. They're a very good team. Like you said, there's really no tape on them, so we really just have to focus on ourselves, and that's something that we've been doing. Like I said last interview, we have a 0-0 mindset, and we just focus on ourselves. So that's pretty much it, what we got to do to be one of the best teams out here.
And how is Sunset going to serve you heading into Ascent?
Just give us a confidence booster. Even if we start the game slow or even if we're down, we still believe that we can win this. So we're just going to give it our all and go out fighting.
Right. Thank you, and best of luck.
And Coach Fraud said it there, courtesy of Jen, right? They believed in themselves, and they sure did on that defensive side. He came back, picked up the win, and that, again, I thought that this was a shoo-in for DRX. So confident, but then, Bea, you just started to see round after round, MIBR were putting it together.
Oh my God, so many things happened this game. Okay, first of all, this is not the first time that we see DRX losing after having a massive advantage, finishing up the half 9-3, and then going into an attack where they do not get a single opener. We saw this executes coming into fruition, even getting the spike down in some of the occasions, very little, but every single time MIBR just stopped them in their tracks. Sometimes it was Aspas on mid, not being contested. Where is the drone? Please, it's Aspas with an operator.
Also,
we need to force him out somehow.
The jump spots being missing as well, just their eco rounds, they would contact into angles. It was pretty atrocious, but the final boss, I mean, he's feasted as a result of it. He absolutely owned 16-4 was his kills when he got to the defense half of things. And I really don't like DRX's approach to their attack sides when they're running that Neon and Waylay, because I think that they really struggle in terms of that 1-2 punch that is normally so consistent when they're on the Euro and the Waylay. When they have Flashback in that position, it showed massively. Flashback didn't get a single kill when he was on the attack side.
Yeah, obviously not 1-to-1, but it did really feel like that Heretics game when, like, if you feed the beast, he'll only get bigger.
Yeah, but funny enough, I don't think that this, like, that Aspas was great on the defense, but I feel like he was just, you know, it's Aspas. He's going to be good, especially at this tournament. To me, the surprise was the rest. Like, in so many occasions, we just saw them walking in and someone being like, oh, I'm still holding this position. Oh, I know exactly where I'm going to be playing for. So you have this space, but literally have zero impact. So, yeah, absolutely crazy. We can understand. I don't think that this Sunset was very ready.
Yeah, maybe. Well, clearly, actually. Not maybe, clearly. But for now, though, let's see what's going on over in the DRX campus. See if we can get anything out of Coach Termi.
Jen here with DRX's Coach Termi now. Termi, just quickly, from the mental perspective, did you even need to question it, or is strong mentality something that everyone comes into the second map carrying, not the type of, you know, here we go again type of mindset. 감독님, 사실 이런 비슷한 상황 때문에 울기도 했었고 또 웃기도 했었던 DRX인데요. 이번에는 공격에서의 역전입니다. 좀 어떻게 분석을 하셨고 선수들한테 어떤 얘기를 해주셨는지, 그리고 멘탈 관련해서는 어떤 얘기가 오갔는지 듣고 싶네요.
이번에는 뭐 수비 진영에서는 확실히 선수들이 잘 해내고 있는 것 같고, 공격 진영에서 게임이 힘들긴 했는데 선수들의 멘탈은 사실 걱정이 하나도 되지 않는 상태고요. 굉장히 자신 있는 상태로 게임을 좀 즐기면서 하고 있기 때문에 충분히 이겨낼 수 있다고 생각하고 있습니다.
Well, I think we played solid game on defense, and attack was a bit of a struggle for us, but we're still enjoying the game very much and having fun playing the game actually. So when it comes to mental, everyone's okay, and I think map 2 should be better for us. Thank you, Termi, and good luck.
All right, I'm going to give him a little bit of flack, only because, or slack rather, because I did see the DRX players coming out, and they were smiling. They were all talking to one another.
They were laughing at the hilarity of losing a massive lead again.
I mean,
because they ended up winning against, did they?
Was it G2?
G2,
I'm
yeah.
sure
They lost in a big way to G2,
no,
but it was Haven Fnatic,
wasn't it?
Yeah, but they ended up losing for the end.
Did it happen again? I don't know. We've seen a lot of matches.
But they came back strong. But they came back
Valorant.
strong on Ascent against Fnatic. So, you know, like, this is clearly something that, like, is an issue for DRX. They need to be able to button those things up early on, and you can't lean on those situations where you're like, well, at least we got Ascent coming up, boys.
You have Ascent coming up, and it's a map that MIBR has not won this entire year. So that is a great prospect for them.
I guess it is, you're right.
But maybe they bring something different here at Champs, and it is going to be different. Cortesia is going to be moving on to the Vice. I believe this is something that they tried a little bit also with the Tejo back earlier in the year, but not exactly this one. To me, I think that the KO is very important for them and can definitely make the difference.
It's do or die though for DRX. I think they need to fully focus on disrupting this pistol round. Make sure MIBR can't get off to a massive lead of the economy. Aspas was running over them with the Outlaw and the Operator in his hand. They need to disrupt early. They need to do it right now, because otherwise they are going home and Korea's hopes are dashed against the wall.
That's right. The last stand for DRX. Can they hold firm for map 3? Let's send it back over to your casters, Achilles and Paperthin, for the call.
We can only hope. We want to see these teams go the distance and not leave anything out on the table. We want to see everything committed, every amount of energy, every amount of clutch that they possibly can muster. We want to witness that here as we go into this map. Jeremy's saying that the players' mental state still feeling pretty good coming out of that loss. Still does have to be in the back of their heads. Let's see how we fare though as we go on to their map pick of Ascent.
Especially coming into MIBR's defender side on this map after just a superior performance on Sunset for MIBR. Once they got over to that side, is it going to be that story? Whereas for DRX, this is actually their better side of the map, at least what we saw against Fnatic, where they were able to get a big win there, a big comeback. 6-6 half into a really nice 7-2 attacker side to get the win. So they still feel like this double duelist comp got legs here. And against the team that the desk just mentioned has struggled mightily on this particular map. Last time they played it, it was a 1-13 for Crew against MIBR.
Huge. Here at Heaven, Osmos able to find one. Just tailwinds over to the side. See a little bit of damage down to 50. Just Fishing trying to find some shots here on a flashback at Hell, but won't be able to get that contact. Door now going to be shut, Spike going to be planted. DRX here, 4v5 for the post-plant defense. So Mako be out lingering over towards main. It's back in the joining with the rest of the team. Paranoia going to be considered there for a moment, but have to break the door first. This would go straight across on a flashback, who does get caught by it. Finds still one with that frenzy, but Cortezia quick to trade it back. Drop down from Verno, looking for the peek in. Shoulder shot there onto him and puts him low on health. More spam coming through, his freeing also going to be taken down. Mako needing to really try to bail him out. He's seen the last one standing. Gets a spot on the one, but the defuse is just being stuck. He doesn't have any bullets remaining. Just has to watch as the defuse goes through. MIBR 2-1 in pistols.
Just a nice early pick for Ospas. You feel like this map has to be so good for him on that jet. He can be a difference maker with those snipers, obviously, but the Blade Storms are ridiculously good, as we've seen on Abyss time and time again. So a fantastic start on this defender side. DRX there in that post plant just never felt comfortable, and some nice little peeks around the corners of those players in Hell to get them weak, to make that just so difficult.
One suppressed.
Look at this, a judge, Artizine. Scoop up the orb here. He's trying to max what they can on this side of the map, but if they rotate back over, it's going to be into that judge. And you don't have anything unless you wait for Bane's recon dart to come up before you clear that corner.
Worth noting, though, of course, Mako saving armor, not having gone down in the previous. And it's going to be a couple hundred behind the rest of the teammates. It's freeing, picked. Outlaw continuing to be a thorn in the side here for all of the teams that go up against MIBR. Now, look to join that. We'll be able to quickly clean up two here for Artizine as Verno gets the ping reveal, swings the corner, Stinger in hand. Will Sim to begin, but we'll be able to find the finisher now.
Spike down.
Love to try to utilize this. Cannot make it happen. Struck down, MIBR. Very clean 2-0 start.
Yeah, another really nice anti-eco. Some really good ideas here. Stack the A side, just in case DRX goes for something pacey. Allow the judge on the other side of the map to just do its thing. They have a great read on that. Sure, a couple ult orbs there scooped up for DRX. Like you mentioned, Mako gonna have to go for the regen instead of that full armor buy because of what happened in the early pistol round. So that Outlaw will be dangerous for the controller of DRX.
Ospas anticipating a TP up over on top of the box there, bottom mid, but not to be seen.
I like that idea, though. Be a great target to find if that were to come through. Ice Wall going to be at the front of A here. Couple thorns around the edges, one by Jen, one on the right. Of course, that arc row is already set up behind Jen as well. Cover any of those executes. So this one, gonna have to dial up a beauty for DRX if they commit to this. Ospas has already leaned into this direction as well.
Fishing for those thorns here, but a little bit of a deeper placement. It's at 0 point. catch here just on a Bane. Aspas still dialed in on this angle. Going through, Flash connecting. Let's force him off the angle here for the moment. His flashback gets forward into the site, finding Cortezia there at Hell. Throwing away the enemy jet here for the moment, and Artizine trying to frantically spray towards Switch. This gets countered there by Bane. Solid advantage here for the side of the RX who need this round to be clean. MIBR can continue to work some magic. Freeing on the flank, Verno on the check. Reads it incredibly well and does narrowly win that fight. Down to 5 health. One player fallen. Could be looking for a little bit more. It's Paranoia. Go across and connect onto a few. Catches on the 2. Mako tucked in behind Dice. Bane baiting out the shots here from the Outlaw. Verno still able to find some value. Cleans up Hyunmin, cleans up Flashback suddenly. It's damn costly. Supposed to come in, and Aspas to clean him up. Cannot get the defuse around, it's still DRX's. But MIBR makes sure they keep nothing going into round number 4.
Oh, the economic damage here is destructive for DRX. I mean, what great contain. Good idea on the entry. Able to buy time past all that Vice util. Get in there, get the plant down, but man, oh man, Verno. He is absolutely frying.
Aspas at the moment, 6-0 operator in hand going into round 4. Take a look at the buy here from DRX. It's not too much behind this. Granted, yes, the Guardian shots can come through, can be very deadly.
How they bought up for this.
Also smoke off the angle as the drone is going through. Attempt at getting a stray shot in, but ultimately not going to be able to really confirm the position of Aspas with the operator.
Trying to send out a little bit of misinformation there towards mid. It's a matter of if Aspas can hit the shot here against Flashback if he challenges that. RX has that small layer of Ice util there. So they're just gonna mess with tapping the orb, seeing if there's gonna be any response from Verno. That Sova util.
None yet. Guard out, he tucks back into sight, able to avoid this. Flashback looking for the entry, but only finds death. Aspas happy to greet him with that one. It's Cortezia able to hold his own for another kill. Mako gets taken down. And been able to trade it back, but Verno still saddled here at backside. Guardian gonna be scooped up, freeing, able to find one. Venom does end up falling, and Hyunmin, did he get the spot? Seems the answer is yes, but he cannot kill Verno. Bane will try, he will fail, as will freeing. A 3K in 3 rounds, MIBR still in control.
The man is a wall right now. Verno absolutely just crushing DRX every time they try to get into his sight. Time and time again. Absolutely nasty. And now you got to be kind of questioning here. DRX forced bot into that round. The economy's going to suffer mightily. They're going to fall even further behind. They'll be coming into alt cycles, but so will MIBR potentially.
King reveal, looking to try to clean him up, and Aspas has his back. Scopes in, looking for a little bit more, but it's going to be Genom able to collect 2 kills. He's got 2 basically stranded. Cloudburst to come down, but Aspas not to reposition. Up to Spearing, coming in. Bane does manage to get in on top of him with that judge in hand. Bruno looking for a kill, but instead just gets pulses, but look at the health on Bane and freeing. A 2v2, yes. The plant to come through, you would suspect, but not much HP to try to make a go of this. Already Verno starting to break down the door. Spike now being planted just under Heaven. Gonna try to play back.
So much util here. Both players dead to a shock dart.
And yeah, even this might just end up being a little bit of a risk just because of that fact. Steel guard and just forcing down a Classics perhaps. Cortezia will have one in hand, but Verno's able to avoid it.
Standing ahead.
You said, a well-placed shock dart. He's still suspicious of this held position. Could just be their undoing. Bane needing to find this, and he has it free. Instantaneous with a shot on a Cortezia. Somehow, they managed to pull off the MasterCard Thrifty.
That's just crazy. This is just MIBR thinking they're going to go for the fight. Mako's just bounding forward with a classic. Finds a kill, and they're able to keep Aspas pinned there into Wine. That could be a little bit of wind in the sails here for DRX. They've got a bunch of ults ready. Aspas just going to go for the blades, it looks like. Wants to save up. Try and get into another op as soon as possible. Again, looking for that box TP. Doesn't look like that's something that DRX wants to dig into just yet. Quick little dimensional drift here. Flashback.
Going to be shot. Spots one, spots two. Reposition there from Jenna. Makes his exit, trying to play off that ping. Gets a little bit of damage in, but cannot find much more than that. Pulse going to be connecting from the Hunter's Fury, but kill not to be found. Plenty of damage going to be dealt, but so far, still going to be 5 steady here for MIBR as they get ready to try to go on the retake.
Got to look for that late lurk from Freeing. If Artisan can get in there. Oh, the convergent pass right on top of MIBR here.
Late being the key word, though. He is still a world away. Just now starting to inch his way in towards mid. Fragment going to be sent. Gunman needing a couple pumps of that nade. Steel Garden does come through. Paranoia finding a timing. Mako able to stave off Cortezia forward now. The drop down coming in. Gunman just doesn't have the weapon out to try to bail him out, but it's still going to be good. They find the kill on Artisan. Jenna finding one. Verno dead, and now it's just going to be the retreat here from the Omen of MIBR. DRX able to take the guns out of his hands. They tie things 3-3.
Yeah, this is a really nice setup for the post plant. That convergent path, just making a muck of things. Couldn't get it really to find as much value on Sunset, but here, that's a beautiful one, and Freeing able to bide his time. I think understanding that you might see that Steel Garden. Wanted to make sure that he was going to wait that ult out. I love the trust there from Yunmin. Let his teammates deal with the dash in from Aspas. Freeing's going to grab an Outlaw, go up against this weak purchase. Aspas, a Guardian in light armor. A lot of ults had to be used there, though, for DRX. But the good news is most of the other ults of MIBR out of cycle, other than obviously the Omen, but also Artisan one away from his. So SFS spotted, tagged up, but not taken down. Still in the fight. Shot here goes wide from Freeing. He's in trouble.
Oh, he absolutely is, and he still takes one down with him. Bit peculiar, but will be. Have been able to get scooped up.
Time to jump.
You saw so many players over there.
Artisan practically trying to backpedal, and he was praying that was going to be a clone. But Flashback is there in the smoke, coming up with the kill. Now Aspas swinging all the way around through the spawn. A watch here from Bane. Eyes on that top mid position into Gelato. Along the box, but Aspas is going to be swooping in from the opposite side. Tries to get the reaction here in time. Aspas does manage to slide away, but Jenum can't say the same.
Last player standing.
With a kill. Now Aspas all alone. Sprinting away quickly and efficiently as he can, but pings are coming down and Mako's on the prowl. He does not want this weapon to be carried over. He will deny it away. Nicely read on the retreat. DRX now gaining the lead 4-3.
Yeah, so even though Freeing goes down in a little bit of an awkward situation, that's A-okay, because he's going to see 3 players over there. So that gives them the info they need, the comfort that they want to make a move over towards the other side of the map.
Enemy remaining.
And they deal with push from Artisan with just a clone. So it's going to be a timeout here for MIBR. See if they can find their groove again on this defender's side. And it looked like to begin with that it was just going to be them maybe rolling away with things again. Such a good team on that side of the map, but things starting to unravel a bit, just like kind of like what we saw with Fnatic. The last time DRX played this map, they just got into a groove on the attacker side. Their opponents just couldn't quite stop it. Start making some good reads, start spreading the map a little bit, getting that info. Always having that late lurker. Now you've got Bane watching for that Aspas flank that he's been really wanting to go for this event. So the protocols here, preparation starting to shine for DRX. Are going to have the op available again for Aspas coming out of this timeout. That is always dangerous Got to be ready for that mentally.
Another strong buy coming through. 2 half armors for MIBR. Do have that null command available for Artisan to slow up some of these approaches, but for now, DRX sitting over towards the opposite side of the map. No presence on A whatsoever.
This is kind of interesting if they're just going to take a challenge and scoop an orb, or they're maybe expecting Aspas to be playing this angle and they've got a flash there, try to bully him off. Regardless, they have accomplished their mission, getting very close to flashback salt.
The wall's not here. It's set up for a crunch into market and pizza. DRX can just freely get themselves forward here. The paranoia going to be sent on. They're not scaling off the back of that one. Held at bay as that 0 point does come through.
That's a beautifully timed knife. Have to have some kind of awareness. Yeah, absolutely Bane does. On Aspas tracking duty. Mission accomplished.
Forces him back. Just a single shock dart, but now everybody from DRX getting ready to rotate over towards the more heavily stacked site. Recon going to be sent. Bane trying to still drum up some interest, drum up some attention here on B, but MIBR not falling for it.
This orb will give Flashback his ult. Dimensional Drift coming up very shortly. Meanwhile, Bane just going to be the trailing player this time.
My ult's ready.
Here we go.
Mask does go on. Another 0 point going to be sent. Only connects here onto Mako. Spotted the 1, spotted the 2.
30 seconds
Fragment to try to delay the approach in through main. Holds him back for now. And Flashback, he's going to have to make his exit. He does, and he's right out into the open. Then on the counter swing, we'll be able to find Artisan, putting him down on the floor. Obviously, Red still potentially could come through as Aspas finds one, and Shannon is freeing there at back gen. Been needing to fight his way forward. Manages to find another kill. Bane now on the approach with the spike. Has to be collected, has to be planted. Dashes in, able to find it, but Verno finds the shock dart, and that's the round over. Bane just cannot clean them up. He's gonna try to find the plant money, but he's just gonna find a bullet here to the back of the head. Close, but no cigar. MIBR with Verno's util managed to get over the line to tie it up 4-4.
That's a big round for MIBR. Able to get a win against DRX's Dimensional Drift. And I think Flashback may be expecting that his team was going to be flooding onto site a little bit sooner, so Artisan's attention would have to be in a different direction.
Oh, what a lob.
Yeah,
just
use
perfect.
the voice. Stop cloud there.
Perfect.
My emphasis. Let's go. Wake up.
Spots trying to rally the troops here.
Kind of ironic, Mr. Sleepy himself saying wake up. Just joking.
Micro does sleep. Oh! Here he goes again. Aspas finds the collab. It's both duelists. Goes for another peek, but it's going to be Cortezia able to find that third kill. Bane gets a trade back. Tuck under. This might be completely unexpected, and it is. Aspas just sliding underneath the door like he's Indiana Jones. Verno will be there for the cleanup. What a shutdown. MIBR quickly dispatching the rush play.
Love to see it. Aspas is getting right ahead of that saturate, and right as Hyunmin's starting his dash, he gets hit. So the timing there, so well thought out by Aspas. Right as the execute is beginning, it is nullified. And now it's going to be DRX taking a time out of their own, try to think things through. I mean, I think for me, for DRX, the rounds where they're kind of messing with the map a little bit look a little bit better, where they're kind of spreading and, you know, kind of flirting with one side versus the other, playing for some orbs. You're going to be able to get freeing and potentially Hyunmin's ults available if you can snag up both orbs early. So this is a good round to take a time out and really talk about how you can get some value out of those, because you don't want to squander another one like you did with Flashback's ult. Just do the best you can to mitigate Aspas's damage. He's got 12 kills already, and kind of wondering, you know, how much does he have left in the tank after yesterday? Still plenty.
Oh, yeah.
He is a bottomless well.
Just a source of infinite energy here. Aspas looking to try to guide them in towards an advantaged half. DRX not far behind. Just the 1 round separating here for now, but like you said, they're trying to go for these set executes, these fast hits. It has been not going the greatest for them, but it looks like they might just have another one here. Aspas once again going to get tucked in over at wide. Not this time, ends up going wide, but Artisan covering fire, able to find one. Gentleman stuck into the corner, forced down into the open where Aspas can collect, and just like that, they've been shut down.
Just beautiful there, the coordination. Able to do much better than they did against the Nico earlier. This time it's just a little bit of a delay from Artisan. Or he takes that swing. Yeah.
Now this wall continuously set up to try to cut off the crunch into market. Will be noted. Have to be a 3-2-1 go. Freeing. A nice shot, able to take down Artisan over here towards the spawn. Aspas now getting ready to go on the flank and flashback on a peek. Down the alley. Takes down Burno. TP here, however, from Genom arriving. Just in time to lose his gun. Does have this shorty available on both sides to hold down both. Push coming through, and there's a shutdown. Both of them utilizing him so well, but Bane able to collect as they run out of bullets, but he's down to 8 HP. Young Gun, the green Celsius versus the GOAT himself, and he's had him outdone. A Red Bull clutch from Bane, continuing to put up fantastic figures. Ties it up 5-5.
Wow. A little bit of a shaky decision for me. You got to clear boats. You know that it's going to be shorties in there. Still somehow, some way, Bane's able to find it. And then just takes an angle that Aspas isn't expecting, isn't ready for. Able to get that big clutch, the big Red Bull clutch. Now he's got his ult. Yunmin has the convergent paths. Aspas does have the blades behind his operator. Crucial round here, pivotal round. Both teams all tied up.
Not going to go deep enough to get the spot here. Fake TP forward. Aspas now having to have his eyes trained on this bench angle. Flashback though. Check into the corner.
He's going to be ready for this.
Artisan here around this side. Phantom in hand. Genom has a second layer. Below window. Verno. Similarly, not going to be seeing much of anything out in mid. They're still going to be calling for the rotation as Aspas gets into position. MIBR very confident that this is going to end up being an A hit, especially as they now start hearing some of this util. Convergent paths at the ready. Recon going to be sent as well. Aspas trying to stick around there for the shot. Unable to find, but now flashback comes in from behind. Artisan is going to be taken down as Bane is able to find him. Just Fury gets a pulse across. Aspas down to 70. Spike now being brought forward into the site. Steel Guardian going to be invested here from MIBR to try to turn the tides of the round. Knives popped. Aspas for the peak. Nothing going to be spotted with Bane. In around the back. Able to find Cortezia. Aspas spotting out the feed. Takes down Mako. The dash in from behind. They're just drawing attention. It's freeing. Gets the flank kill. And Bane gets himself another 3K.
My goodness. It's that convergent pass that lands onto the players. They're at the short A door. Gives flashback. The 2K here. Well, actually, Bane got the Hunter's Fury. Might have added anyway. Aspas trying to get something done there, but all those players tucked into hell. He doesn't expect that extra layer. Somehow, some way, DRX able to fight back. Get themselves in a decent position because the economy a little bit off for MIBR coming in to this last round of the first half. To have no real big ults to speak of. Flashback getting close. See, MIBR really playing to contest both of these orbs early. They want to prevent DRX getting to that dimensional drift easily. Verno went away from a Hunter's Fury too, so if he can find a kill in this round, end up causing some problems. Yunmin has to be so careful.
Artisan just there around that corner. Stinger in hand. Doesn't seem like he's going to go for any kind of peek here. Smoke just going to be cycled in. 0 point at the ready to try to get some information around A. Just on the edge of this one here. Cortezia find a couple shots, forces freeing back. The punish cannot be found, nor can any damage. Right now onto the site, actually getting ready to come through. Freeing still going to be a world away, but DRX getting poised to go here for the engage. Cortezia around the back, finding the lurk. Freeing going to be taken down, but Yunmin flashback, finding one of pieces. Obviously, the vertical get taken out of the equation, out of the half. Genom now gone. It's just down to Aspas. What does he have to try to see if they can clutch it up in a 2v4? Oh. First, Hyunmin gone. Bane low on health. Any lick of damage, and he will be dead. In around the top, spots the heads. Can't quite line up the shot here. Aspas shall fall. Presence is noted. Between a rock and a hard place, Cortezia being the 1v3, but the time is just not going to be on his side. DRX should have this round slated, as it's a clean tap, but he just does not have the time available. Cleans up another, can play for potentially an ace. He's trying to find it, but he cannot. DRX 7-5.
Pretty solid half for both teams, but DRX's attack side on Ascent continues to be just a bit better than their opponents. It's crazy from Hyunmin. Flashback as well.
By very narrow margins, we're going to go to a quick little halftime break, and when we come back, we'll see if MIBR can close this out. We're back and about to go into the second half here. MIBR trailing by 2 rounds. DRX able to close out a 7-5 half on their map pick of Ascent. MIBR have proven that they have what it takes, that they have the tenacity, the ability to dig deep to run this back, and it can all start here from the pistol. And the lead 2-1 in that regard. But first, we'll take a look at our Coinbase Econ report as we zoom in on Aspas himself.
He is him. We know that, and it's the snipers is where he's doing so much damage to you. And his ability to just be a difference maker is unparalleled. What else can you say? The man just always in the right place at the right time. You know, some of those aggressive line pushes backed up by Artizine that really slowed up DRX on a couple of those rounds. Sure, it gave him a thrifty, but another round you completely knocked him out. Stuff like that. Really important. Little peek there, but flashback not quite quick enough with the Sheriff. Find any damage. 0 point towards Market.
Oh, it actually does. Rhino chipped away at it a little bit.
Oh, he did catch up.
Cortezia.
Hello.
Fine freeing. That's just going to be straight up inside of B. There at Lumber under.
He didn't take any damage either to Cortezia.
No, he didn't. Clean little headshot. Flashback now. Going to be trying to scale forward. Jump peek there. Spots out 2. Challenges in for the fight. Finds some damage, but no kills to be found as Verno. Outdoing Bane as well at distance.
Just trying to challenge those fights.
Malcolm went around the back, but no one's scaling forward in mid now. Just going to be rotating away. Well, he's not really trained on this position, but with just the classic. Going to try to find some value. Doesn't manage to get one. Razine taken down. Gunman arrives. He catches. Eyeful there. Multiple players, but gets a quick headshot on Aspas. takes a bunch of damage, but the 3 remaining players now here for MIBR, all fairly healthy.
Spike planted.
The smoke blooming, but Shen so damn fast on the draw. The kill has found the recon, needing to be avoided. Mako, since upgraded to a ghost, needs to go absolutely nuclear.
Paranoia close could do it.
Not even gonna go for it here. Counter swing, the jump. Verno able to shut it down. 3-1 in pistols. Now MIBR 1 round away from tying things up yet again.
Their stellar run on pistols just continues. Zia getting a great read on the freeing there. And winning this battle out in the mid. I mean, suppose you could say, oh, DRX, they've got the confidence to go for these fights, but MIBR so good in those moments. That's a massive pistol win for them. Now DRX just gonna gamble stack onto B, but this is seemingly a mid look for MIBR. Push out, at least gonna claim a prize in an orb. Cortezia, just a ghost. Has the wall tripped, so at least messing with their heads a little bit, our DRX.
Right here.
Let's see if they can close this out, but MIBR still leaning in towards mid to B, and that's where the bulk of DRX's forces are. Sure, it's just classics, but...
Bane on the check, able to see at least Sartazine there. Spawn's continuing to push.
He's going all the way into spawn.
There he is. That teleport gets taken.
He's lurking.
Yeah, flashback dead, but yeah, Aspas fully on this lurk. Hasn't spotted anything yet.
Might call him over. This could be a great read.
Stepping towards window, a drone over the top of Verno. Clips onto Hyunmin. Pinged but not punished. Aspas on the peak is able to find Fring, and just like that, the spike is already trailing in behind him.
30 seconds left.
Coming down to 10. DRX now needing to pivot. Now they have this insertion here from Cortezia. Just the ghost, but still can find the jump here on the flashback. One tap, the back of the skull. MIBR not looking to give any wiggle room here to DRX. Shen taking point. Aspas continuing to swoop in around the back. There's the Paranoia connecting onto all 3. Should be able to tear him apart. Shen will get involved at the very end. Just a flawless anti-eco from MIBR to bring us back to parity.
Just beautiful reads on the map. Finding the open space. Calling in the rest of the team there. So well done by Aspas in so many different ways. The initial shot on the freeing, so sharp, but it's all about his read on the map. That is stellar work. That makes that round so much more profitable for them than maybe it could have been, because it looked like they were going to commit to be heavy. They were already pushing in almost onto site. They get that information just in time before they commit. Flashback. Aggro. Ooh.
Quick refract away. Top flash going to be sent, but flashback not looking to try to push this smoke. Verno, however, does. This is his life forward as Aspas now going to be spotted out. Relatively trapped here in mid. Never mind. He's able to fight his way through. Flashback gives him an angle. Aspas takes that every day. Ring now on the peak. Quick on the shot. Sam Cortezia. It's DRX back into a player advantage.
Just got to play contain here now as DRX. Don't want to give up any more freebies. That's brutal.
Kill on the Mako. Hyunmin now alone. Bane trying to check into mid. Just managed to do something. That's going to be the spike down. Needs to be recovered. Cloud Burst available from Aspas to potentially just drop it, try to grab it, but Bane slotting forward, gets himself tucked in towards bench. Bring scouting into B main with that arc rose. Doesn't get any confirmation.
One enemy remaining.
That's going to be Aspas down on the floor. Shen now. That's one to try to see if he finds some further damage, and he shall. Hyunmin
30 seconds left.
taken out. 30 seconds to maybe try to play around with this. Bane just constantly changing position, gets himself all the way up the top mid now.
They're just going to hold for the flank angles. Maybe a timing here on the Denim. Yep, Bane gets it. Yet another 3K for Bane.
Yeah.
Wow.
Textures on here. Somebody's got to take up the mantle of Mr. 3K. Quite able to really break into the 4Ks, not in this game. Good control in the mid, but still. Decent amount of damage going to be dealt here from MIBR. Players surviving, but when we go into the full rifle rounds, DRX, a narrow lead of 1.
Yeah, it was just kind of a wild round there. So many one-on-one fights being taken all across the map there. DRX just barely able to win out in that scenario. But I don't think that's a great game plan for success against MIBR. Got too many shooters on this team. I think you're better off playing more like you did on Sunset, playing for those grouped settings, those crossfires, those time pushes. Those were really where you were putting the bread on the butter.
Come on in, and Flashback actually comes away with the kill. Barely takes any damage. Cleans up Artisan, and that's lion's share of your flashes now out of the equation in the round.
Judge for Mako at A. This time, doesn't want to try to challenge that angle outside towards main. He's going to be holding the line, but...
Bane's about to peek in.
Wow.
He's about to find a kill.
Spike down mid.
Inferno picked apart. Basically all of your info gathering tools taken away now. Cloudburst to come through. No spam here from Flashback. Plays it quietly, plays it patiently, and looks to just try to scale forward. And he can now try to find the jump. Gets the one, and that's the spike down here in market. The door are going to be shut. And it's Flashback coming away with 3 of his own. Flawless here from DRX to jumpstart the economy in the half.
Yeah, I like the adjustments that DRX is making here. Not going for those big individual plays other than Flashback. That's okay. He's been really good on that on the defender side. Saw it on Sunset. The rest of the team just playing contained, playing smart. Not giving up info. Huge that Flashback holds his fire there as they cross through the Cloudburst. Now it's going to be a timeout for MIBR. It's going to be their last one of Ascent. Already used one in the first half. Have to take a very early one here now. The MIBR fans want to rally their squad through, want this 2-0. DRX looking to take this to Lotus.
Fine.
Fine. Sorry, I'm just so used to Lotus being a decider.
That's fair. Did get that one avoided here in this series, but he said last time out on the map, barring this going to overtime, which is still close enough, could certainly happen here. Here's to see what the buy ends up looking like for MIBR. You can tell for the moment, not going to be going for any kind of full save. Likely going to be a play to get an orb onto Ospas, get those knives up and running.
Absolutely. He maybe the best to ever do it with the Blade Storm. Can't think of any other player I'd rather have in that position. And really, I'd like to see Artisan get some good flashes to set him up. Cortezia could potentially as well with the Arc Rose, but really it's that KO Jet combination that can really work some magic. But right now, they're just kind of spreading the map. Oh, here we go.
Oh, yep. Quick little check there, trying to get a trap. Does offer up a good amount of space for Mako to get forward with that Judge, but everybody immediately backpedaling here from MIBR.
Now you can see DRX wants to prevent the orb. They don't want to give that Blade Storm to Ospas here.
This is going to be very dicey because he might be giving him even more. Bane, he's just in here on an island. The push coming through. Manages to find 2 as Ospas does get taken down. So now the knive's not a concern, but there is a weapon on the floor, but Flashback's got it covered. Smoke in. TPing forward into the corner. Arc Rose cleared. Shots ring out. Flashback looking like maybe caught a glimpse of the cloak. Alone against the wall. 2 players pinned in at B main. Gunman's watching the retreat out from mid.
Shadows traveling.
You know that they haven't moved. Paranoia set the try to the lane. Shannon not going to get caught by that one. Shot on a Flashback, could find a kill. Mako still with just that Judge, but
30 seconds left.
very much looking to just overwhelm these players. Mako will fall. Cortezia draws down the Shadow, and Shannon gets freeing! How have they turned this around? Gunman now need to try to go in the clutch, but look, Cortezia, he's got the ult. Could just be an instant investment from him as soon as they hear Gunman nearby. Gets himself pushed forward, but neither player really taking too much damage. So now the Steel Garden does go through, Shorty in hand. Just looking to try to wait this out as patiently as possible. Zia slots forward just around the opposite side of the box. The gun now back in control. Locks on for one, spots the other. Of 1v1 to determine it all here for this round, and Hyunmin cannot find it! A massive thrifty here off the back of the heroics from Shenum.
That might be a round that haunts DRX for their champion's life. They have every advantage there. They've got a player towards sight, tucked in the corner, but the timing there for Mako, awful. Goes to refresh the util, and that's exactly when MIBR strikes. And they're so quick to react to those attempted covers.
Get out of my way.
Enormous window, enormous opportunity, one that MIBR certainly did not squander.
Oh.
TP gonna be canceled there from Shenum. 3-player stack on this side of the map from DRX to try to counteract, but for now, looks like MIBR just looking to try to apply some pressure, get some util out.
There's no mid control at all here for DRX. So this is going to open up the map a bit. You know, Hyunmin
tagged up.
Yeah, and thinking about trying to contest this angle, but now might think better of it. All that damage done, and you know, so much attention being created here by Cortezia. And still got 3 planted on this site.
Deal onto him, dink through the wall, flashback, take it low, take it down. Goes in for the repeat, and things are starting to get out of sorts here for DRX. Straight damage found, freeing under some pressure. The push now in towards Market coming through as they try to backpedal. Diving into the shoulder, freeing, able to find one.
Spike
Not
down,
ready for
mid.
Aspas, who's able to strike yet again. Spike going to be picked up at 2v3. Mako still with just a judge in hand. They need to try to recover a weapon. Hyunmin only one nearby for the moment.
30 seconds left.
Look at Shenum.
Oh.
Mako absolutely
One
screwed.
enemy remaining.
Great layering here from the side of MIBR, and DRX completely caught off guard. Big overextensions, big misjudgments, big punish. MIBR will take this and tie it up at 9-9.
Yeah, and again, it's trying to challenge these individual fights against the MIBR players. Just not sure how I feel about it there, especially with the complete lack of mid control and no real backup for flashback on that op. He just goes for another peek of it. They just make mincemeat of him. Gun potentially held here. Just depends on the timing. Yeah, should be plenty of time, but now DRX economy is in the gutter. You're gonna have
We
to
see a timeout here.
Yeah.
DRX still do have one more. For the moment, seems like the answer is going to be no.
Spike down.
Just freeing, pulling off the angle. I think it's a great opening shot, but maybe thought that Aspas was repositioning. Either way, look at taking down from behind, but it looks like timeout call not going to be coming through quite just yet. 3 ultimates, nearly 5 available to the side of DRX. It's going to be a Marshall for flashback. Just a hero Vandal carried over from Hyunmin.
Is that tiles hit like a delayed one? Oh my
Didn't like
God.
it, but able to find one. But Aspas does manage to find a pick there, up in hand, spot out. Both players catching each other, but Aspas catch a shot into the shoulder, down to 49. Just settling though. 1 for 1. The Vandal re-scoop back up here for flashback.
Not a bad trade. Don't mind the gamble on an eco like that. Trying to take some mid space, something you've been leaving a little bit wide open. And it does get you that kill. Puts things into parity. I mean, you've got some ults for this round. If things really start to go your way, if you're able to get yourself into a numbers advantage. Oh boy.
About to dissipate, flash connecting. Lets them know there's players here in B main. Bring no real way to try to go for this peak. Blooming and flashback into Collad. Bruno and Cortezia both going to be taken down. Might just be the hero play that they needed. Trying to make a go of this one. They're not backpedaling away. 20 seconds, no way to try to get this spike going through, you would suspect. They make it across in time to try to get this plant down. Mako find the kill. could absolutely be everything, and he finds it. Aspas draws down the classical round is already over. He now just needs to try to hold on to this up, and he cannot. It's another MasterCard thrifty as DRX reestablish the lead.
And it's that confidence that they're still showing, even though at times, maybe not the biggest fan of it, losing on some of those fights, but just finds the right angle for the collat. It's that early push out of mid that sets this round off kilter. Yeah, and that's a toughie for Fraud. It looked like maybe they were going to get themselves into a position to close this out into 2, and all of a sudden, it's all the ults. Yeah, all the ults for DRX.
And 2 players were a charge away, and they got him. Aspas up and over the top of the box. Flashback gets to readjust. He'll just go ahead, back away as the 0 point, and that dart do go out. Has to give up the space.
It's that util battle to control mid. Timing. Oh, Gunman saw Burno.
He's just waiting to go for the drone. Flashback, quickly exiting. This is firm mid-control at the moment for MIBR. Has to be a concern here for DRX.
Yeah, Burno doing a really nice job. Now, pop the ult.
Man, does go through. Double player, pull back into the back of sight here for the side of DRX. Shield guard and sent down from Ring, trying to delay, trying to take these weapons away, but Aspas still does have that op in hand. Artisan's gonna be struck down, but Burno gets one. Flashback, pushing forward, finds the shot with a shorty. Get the player advantage, 1 player advantage now. Smako just TP's in the boats fearlessly.
Cover going out.
Has been spotted since. Drop down coming through, steadies it, finds one, and now is all alone. Cannot find Burno. Burno's good for the 3K, and he ties it up 10-10.
Just the patience in the beginning of this round from MIBR, the diligence with the utility to clear that mid space. Just give themselves that little extra angle. And Aspas so ready for Bane's peek around that box. Even though he dies quickly, they're able to play the trades. Everybody working together in tandem for MIBR. And DRX going to immediately rip a timeout. Try to see if they can get themselves through, go over to Bind. Use 3 ults in that round too. So you committed so much there to try to stall out MIBR. You know, that Steel Garden, just in a bit of a panic, it felt like, from Freeing, trying to buy some time for the reinforcements to get there, but the only player it really hit, I think, was Cortezia over in B main. The main bulk of the forces are able to stand right on the edge and just continue their march forward.
Doesn't delay nearly enough, nearly as effectively as they had anticipated. Now, stress really starting to take its hold here on these DRX players.
This is where you got to lean in to those veterans. This is where you need those speeches from Aspas, from Mako, to rally the youngins. Try to see if they can get their heads on straight. Get this map out one way or another, but this feels on a knife's edge. This feels like it's anybody's map.
4-player stack here from MIBR on the attack. 3 players from DRX on this A side of the map. And Aspas just up on the top of the box. 0 point gets a spot on the 2.
Both duelists.
So Smako just going to be backpedaling away deeper onto the site.
It's kind of curious. What does MIBR want to do with that info? Have to suspect that there could be another op coming into this round. Had the cash for it. Had the early read on the position of Flashback. Trying to dodge that as best as they can. Mako trying to get a little bit aggro with Hunmin, but back off a bit. That doesn't give you much.
Spot on the 1.
Yeah, he's usually out on his own, but the reinforcements are very quickly behind this.
They're piling over. It's not going to be the greatest spot to try to utilize a Hunter's Fury for either. This Flashback still dialed in over here towards mid. I don't think that they're going to give him the opportunity at all to go for this shot. Green and Bane needing to be the ones, and right now the Thorns popped early. That 0 point got ready to come through.
On the wall.
Aspas keeping forward, ready to hit the switch. Door going to be shut. Double tuck in towards boats here from the DRX players. The need to be heroes to try to hold this line. Mako still looking for a late linger. Freeing's going to be good for 2, though, as Artisine and Osmos both can take it down. The Storm still approaching, still looking to push in as the spike is down on the floor, but Shenum's able to find Hyunmin, takes him down. Bane finding it again, the time now starting to dwindle. Looks for a little bit more, and Shenum all is lonesome. Cannot make it happen. They do what was asked of them. They hold the line. They get DRX back into a 1-round lead.
Yeah, just phenomenal stuff from Freeing. Holding on the back, through the box for the first, immediately just over towards Aspas. Up past, over towards Zenom in the back. Able to find one on the cross, but DRX quick enough to get there, and it's because of Freeing and a little bit of help from Bane.
They took the operator.
They've got
from
2?
Aspas, they've got 2 operators, or rather from Shenum.
Let's go.
Had it in hand at the end, so yeah, they do have a double op setup. Flash going forward into the face of Cortezia, but what else there? Gunman waiting on the peak. Cortezia, I mean, he's been very good about reaching this position, opening things up just like that. He's done it again. Feels like for the 3rd time. And immediately the call to reinforce this position comes through. Bane now has the operator in hand. Flashback still a world away.
Cutting through.
I think he's just good for another one. It just feels like he's got this angle.
If Flash is sent, that means you know where the yours is at, you know where the other op is going to be. Dimensional drift now in play. Flashback rushing forward, gets a spot onto several. 0 point connecting there onto Bane. Just gonna have to try to backpedal, and now suddenly 2 operators. I think it's the last weapons you could possibly want to have. Bane does get a swap over. Timing shot attempt, but Aspas already down into the side, able to open things up as Bane falls to the wayside. Be a thrifty. They could pull it off, and now they've got a 2-player advantage. TP4, the shot goes wide, not able to find the connection there.
30 seconds left.
Somehow not getting that hit.
Planted.
DRX, they're backing away. The weaponry already given over from the 2 players' deaths. Far too much given the numbers. They have to just sit back as the spike goes off, and MIBR continue to play this neck and neck alongside them.
Just beautiful work again from Cortezia. That just breaks things open for MIBR.
Don't peek him.
No, I don't. Look, and again, this is something that's kind of bothering me here, watching DRX, is some of these decisions they make. Okay, that's nice for Freeing, but in the end of things, not the most consequential, but it's holding that angle. You know, I suppose, again, confidence is one thing, but he's just got it, man. You can't keep doing it like that.
Another MasterCard thrifty in the series. 11-11. I wish. Good lord. Fantastic opening shot, and then Steel Garden, so Bane's just absolutely dead to rights. Incredible tenacity here on display from MIBR. Remember, this is after 2 rounds ago. The timeout call coming through, getting DRX their own conversion.
Yeah.
And them into this lead, but now squandered.
And previously, the attacker side has been a real struggle this year for MIBR on this map. This is where they really just couldn't find their footing.
I just mentioned it. They haven't won on this map this year.
That's correct.
No bit though. Flashback does find a very nice timing. Leads a boss and just wasn't expecting the boldness of the play. Spot him now. Hyunmin. We'll find Cortezia there mid-air. Peeks back, refracts away. Flashback once again trying to fill this space. And will be able to put down Artisine. No, spotted, dodges the saturate, but cannot dodge that bullet. Shenum. You have to be an ace clutch to get MIBR up to map point, to match point. He's taking the first step.
I have the spike.
He's got his ult, but not really the space to go for it. Of course, he has no info too, so not really looking to probably go for that, I would think.
At least 1 to 2 more kills.
Yes. It looks like DRX just playing for the spike plant before they try to collapse on it.
30 seconds left.
Timing here at window.
Push out, and Hyunmin will be able to find him. Susses it out. A 3K for him. Map point for DRX. 1 more to try to push us the distance in to bind. MIBR, though, an opportunity to get into another overtime after a massive day of overtimes just yesterday.
And it's just another mid push out from Flashback like we saw in a Thrifty they won earlier. He had a Marshall previously, this time he has an op.
One enemy.
He's able to knock the GOAT out of the equation. Yunmin has been really stellar some of these rounds. You've got a Hunter's Fury, you've got an Odin, you've got an Operator.
The question, does it come to an end right here, right now? TP over towards Boats, freeing, fully blinded up, but obviously the cancel's going to be coming through. Hunter's Fury going to be called out, and Gunman again, scaling forward, gets somebody in the mid, is able to find Shen in front of him, going to be taken down as Bane. Picks him with the ult. Aspas forward at stairs, saturated into the corner.
Whoa!
Wakazia healing fire, able to find Flashback. Saturate has expired. Aspas looking to try to get Gunman out of this fight, and he's done just that. The knive's now going to be popped at the 3v3. Nap life on the line here for MIBR. Bane's still at alley. For now, they just pump the brakes. Slowing everything down. Looking for this check. Freeing loses his head. Aspas looks to send this into OT. And he has! Unbelievable!
The man just cannot be stopped. He's done it again. A huge multi-kill to give his team hope to send it to overtime. My God, he's unbelievable.
An absolute beast. A 4K to inspire a nation. The weight of Brazil on his shoulders, and he is bearing it. As we now go into overtime, Aspas, the glass cannon, at the ready, and this has to be anticipated by DRX.
Oh, you know he's going for it early, for sure. It's just a matter of, can you even stop it? Many have tried, few succeed.
Majority of the time, the answer is going to be no. Forward in the mid, the drone up over the top, but nothing to be spotted here.
Yeah, that smoke covers Aspas's position.
Yeah, very minor spot on a 1. Kind of paid out a shot there with that clone. But Aspas not going to be flashed. Gets away from it, takes down Flashback. It's an early advantage for MIBR.
That same angle that caught Flashback previously. They're trying to remember. Sometimes Yunmin likes to get up on that wall.
I'll go into the corner. Shenum quickly repositioning as Mako counter-spraying back through the smoke is able to find him. Shenum going to be taken down now suddenly into a 4v4. Mazine still here on the A side. Aspas not too far away, but for now has eyes trained in on this approach from Cat.
Just going to come down to this timing for Bane.
Doesn't have a drone to try to really push him off the angle. Does have a recon. At the same time,
30 seconds
trying to hold this line. Goes out into the open. Mako able to take him down. The switch is going to be hit. Thorns cleared. Mako gets away. Shot connecting. Bane down low. 11 HP on him.
He hit Mako through the wall too.
Forced to be rerouted. That's amount of damage. Inferno with one more shock dart. Might just be able to find a kill still. The door broken. The final shock sent. Recon still in the back pocket to try to spot out some of these players. A lot of this is going to be on the shoulders, you would suspect, of Kunman and freeing. Sit there in hell, waiting for the approach. Quick to Zia, pushing down the spot up and freeing, able to hold his own, finding the first. The swing out, and Kunman hits the other. DRX lose Flashback early, but they rally back in the round. They regain the lead, they regain map point.
Just unbelievable that they come through in these situations, but Mako, wise to that TP play of Zenom, takes him down. That's Aspas hitting him through the wall with the op, by the way, and still finds a 3K somehow. Good post-plant discipline there. Having those long angles covered. And good timing from freeing.
No timeouts to be seen here. No operator either for DRX. It's a full right to purchase his Mako. Immediately teleporting forward, but they've completely forgotten about top mid. Aspas just found a Bane now. Taking down Flashback. Tagged, dead. DRX get way too antsy, way too aggressive, and MIBR just swat them away. Freeing now, need to try to hold the line, get the thing on the one, but cannot find the follow-up. Verno strikes him down, and Kunman now in a 1v4.
planted.
This is far from over.
Yeah, no util here for Hyunmin to use.
Drone will check. Hits the tag. It's a Hunter's Fury built up. Dodges the first, dodges the second. The third, however, will get the catch. Now the flank is in. Cortesia shuts him down. It's 13 of 13.
This time MIBR is ready for those mid pushes, those attempted tile crunches. They have some different flavor to it than usual, but Mako's just out in the open, and Aspas is like, where you going? Nowhere. That's where you're going.
Yeah. Right back into the corner of the gray screen.
Great
Go
read,
once
though.
again. Once more over onto the defense. Aspas, the operator, another chance to knock them out of the park.
Yeah, DRX able to get past it in terms of giving over a first kill to him in the previous round where they were on the attack side, but that's not odds I'd like to take on a consistent basis.
Aspas just tucks back, doesn't clear the drone. Big TP, trying to keep some attention there, but Aspas already deep enough back into the spawn. Zardazine taking point. Fragment at the ready to try to hold the line. Clone leads the charge. Flash through. Get themselves forward over towards Switch. But Zardazine gets the transfer as Hyunmin flashback both fall down. Unbelievable shots here from the KO. Sends to the pop flash. Will end up getting eliminated. Freeing, gonna be good for one, but still disadvantaged here. DRX. Mako still holding back inside main. There's a recon. Draws the attention. Freeing swings off it beautifully. He brings it back to parity. But Aspas now arriving around the back. No util to hold this off. Nothing to alert them. And he could absolutely be their undoing here in this moment. A smoke does come through.
30 seconds left.
Getting a read, getting an understanding of this, but now he knows that everyone's going to be forward, trapped here into the site. Paranoia from Shenum. Sending it towards this door. Mako maybe the one to get caught, but now the spot coming through. Mako pushing forward, the fadeaway shot as Shenum does fall. Another smoke gets cycled forward, just trying to cut off Aspas, not give him any access. Some noise made there from Burno. Now take it down, DRX. How do they keep doing this? They suffered the early loss, but they still managed to steady the ship in the mid-round. Nothing more for Aspas to do. DRX will once again move up to map point.
It's unreal. I mean, credit to both teams here on this map. They are fighting tooth and nail. And you lose both of your duelists. Oh, what a transfer. But Freeing there, playing off that recon dart perfectly. What a tee up from Bane. And he's going huge in this round. The Sentinel player for DRX, and that's gotta be frustrating for Artazine in particular. MIBR wants to think about this one. Yeah, he's got his head in his hands. Felt like that was the opportunity, and it slips away. So many what-ifs in this map right now.
Timeout call. MIBR bending the knee first. Trying to get themselves realigned, continue this Ouroboros of overtime. Just have it go back and forth. DRX looking to bring this to a conclusion, 15-13. It already feels like it's a third and final map, but this is just map 2, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're joining us late.
I mean, tell you what, MIBR has given you some great Valorant in terms of just the quality of matches you've been seeing the last couple of days. DRX too for sure, but these MIBR matches are something else.
There's certainly been some messiness, mud in the mix there. These teams are playing at their peak and they're pulling off these heroic plays. It is just fantastic to witness. Still no change up here. DRX not looking to try to throw a curveball and catch them off guard with an op of their own. Sticking to the rifles. This time, much more reserved approach it would seem. TP forward into mid from Mako.
Seen this look from Freeing, or from Flashback, excuse me. This time he pushes out, but there's the drone. You got a TP, yep, for sure. Good re-clear there from MIBR with the drone.
Also know where he ended up. Back over towards that A side of the map. Hyunmin looking for the peak. Spots ready for that potential scaling into mid. RX playing this one back, playing this patiently, not wanting to repeat the failures 2 rounds ago.
Yeah, it seems like during the timeout, talk was, don't give up anything for free early. Play a little bit more default. Try to get the info and make your moves. Quick clear that recon. Doesn't give any extra info over. It's a singular player, and you don't know if that's just Cortezia or not.
Flashback coming back over. Thorn's going to be popped. Clone just sent through. Osbos going over towards Switch, but freeing, tucking in to a different position. Able to find 2. Who are now going to be broken. Bane finds the eliminations, and suddenly it's just Verno. They cannot make it happen. 15-13. Y'all better strap in, because this series is not over yet.
Unbelievable resilience here from DRX and MIBR. Both teams had their moments, but they couldn't close it out.
One more spot, one more map. Bind to decide it all.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess I know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Are your Valorant esports instincts next level?
This man is a big player in big games!
Prove it. Put your game sense to the test with the all-new VCT real-time prediction game, Shot Call. It's a Twitch desktop extension available exclusively on official VCT broadcast channels. With Shot Call, you and your friends will be able to call your shots, score points, and earn rewards. Here's how to play. During the official champion streams on Twitch, open up the Shot Call overlay on screen to make real-time predictions by answering questions. Whether it's predicting a Forsaken clutch or correctly calling a site rotate before it even starts, you'll score points, climb a live leaderboard, and have the chance to win prizes. Play along seamlessly with Shot Call's built-in notifications, or open the extension in full to check your progress and see how other viewers are guessing. You can call the shots during VALORANT Champions Paris starting on September 12th. Tune in, try it out, tell us what you think.
Ok, est-ce que vous avez un peu d'énergie encore? En effet, alors, on a refait le jeu avec le ballon parce que ça fait marrer tout le monde. Voilà, ça fait marrer les équipes. Vous avez trouvé ça marrant. Donc on est reparti. Comment tu t'appelles? Jota. Yes. Ok. Portugais? Portugais, yes. Ok, ça marche. Et on peut se parler portugais contigo. Et toi, Thomas?
We're going to map 3, baby. Exactly what you want to see in the lower bracket here at VALORANT Champions. And boy, oh boy, the TRX make fans in Pacific sweat because that was an absolute nail-biter, Bea.
That was so interesting to watch. I think that it was so enjoyable. I will say MIBR for tooth and nail, another overtime that does not go their way. As we can see in the team performance graphic right here, getting the spike down almost meant a guaranteed win round for both of this. But it's very surprising to see how DRX plays this map, how effective they were on the executes, and actually how well they were playing the defense, actually making MIBR waste a lot of time.
Yeah, I aged about 50 years, I think, during this game. Watching this, man. I mean, I couldn't believe it, the state it was in. It was going left, right, up, down, wherever the hell you wanted to see it go, but my God, did Freeing put up a performance? And everybody had individual moments, really, but you saw highlights mainly from Freeing, mainly from Bane, clutching up critical, crucial rounds, winning thrifties, winning these insane clutches, moments like this where you're seeing a double shorty setup held into the back of the site, instant reposition into the perfect place for the Aspas repeak. Like, very intelligent plays. When Bane is clutching like this, it feels like this DRX team cannot be stopped.
He's been so good in the clutches. I think that he's been in so many and winning these circumstances. For the side of Flashback, love the initiative that they had here on mid, especially from the defense, to just, again, make MIBR waste time, waste resources, and trying to get a kill or two. Definitely, it got very, very close, but I'd love to see that we're getting to a map number 3.
Oh, for sure. But you know what, though? One individual who we need to make sure that we highlight was Freeing. He was unbelievable. He's the reason why, and not the reason, but I would probably say one of the biggest reasons why they find themselves in this map 3 battle.
So many difficult rounds. I think that especially with all the device that we're seeing, how the ults are impacting the rounds, how the timings are still not there for some of the teams, like how to react and like play around it. But I think that Freeing did an amazing job, especially from the defense. Hard anchoring the sides, helping a lot in the overtime to get here.
Yeah, I mean, they have just been absolutely putting up the good numbers. And I mean, when we've been walking outside as well, we've been seeing these DRX, they're cheerful, they are joyful, they're not feeling stressed, right? They're full of energy. They're taking this almost like it's a light stroll in the park, when it's not. It's an elimination game. It's everything on the line. It's your hopes and dreams of your entire region of Korea that are on your shoulders. And the exact same can be said for MIBR. And I don't know which way this is going to be going, like towards map 3 for Bind. We're going to be seeing probably double duelist versus double duelist. As an option between the two teams. How that clash is going to work out, I'm not too sure, but it is the bread and butter of how DRX love to play. Bind is a very exec-heavy map. It is in their comfort zone, and I've got a feeling that they can do it. They can break this 5th, 6th narrative that's been chasing them for so goddamn long, and finally getting past that and breaking past the ceiling, and who knows past that. It genuinely feels like it, but they still have to contest with MIBR, and they still have to contest with Aspas, who has never not, every time he's attended at Champs, never not made top 3.
Which is a wild statistic. But there is Bind. That will be the battleground for our final map between these two teams. And yeah, I mean, as far as compositions, who knows? I think like you're really going to be keeping your eyes on that young man right there, Verno. It's a tall task ahead of him as the caller for this team to figure out how to ensure that they can break through the defense of DRX, because they will be starting on the defensive side. Meanwhile, you have Aspas, who has been great this series, but Bea, there have been moments where you're seeing some of those issues kind of play out for MIBR, where they need to go fast and they're not, and it's partly because of the way that they're approaching a lot of these fights, a lot of these executes. it makes you wonder what they're going to be picking here on Bind.
Probably because of that reason, we should look at Artseed. He was not having the best performance there on Ascent, especially because he's been treating us during this champs with his individual level. So now with him being on that Euro, when we speak about the double duelist, we need to see that resurgence coming in from him.
Absolutely, because he's going to be the one creating space for Aspas to take over. That's the style that they play. Addison puts his body and his life on the line. And the reason why MIBR have been doing so well this event is because he hasn't just been feeding. I'm going to put it bluntly. He's actually been feasting, man. It's like Leo got plastic surgery to look like Artisan out here. But he needs to put up here when the pressure is at its height, when this stage, and look at him, man. His head is in his hands. It is immense to put on the shoulders of a player like this when this team didn't even think they would even be here to get the opportunity to compete in champs. This is the culmination of your entire year, and it is immense. The pressure will either crush or create diamonds.
Yeah, for DRX, we, at the beginning of this match, we were speaking about Mako and the performance that he had on this map against G2. One of the reasons that DRX managed to stay alive in the competition, so my eyes have to go to him, to the experience. I like to see that the duelists on the side of DRX are feeling comfortable, because starting from the defense, I want to still see the proactivity that we were seeing coming in from Ascent. Take that energy, turn it into confidence, and just go in their heads. Get in their heads.
This is it. This is it. It all comes down to the wire. DRX, MIBR, one map to settle the score. Let's go ahead and send it over to your casters, who I'm pretty sure their blood pressure is very high right now. Here's Achilles and Paper Thin on the mic.
I don't think that we are the only ones. I think everybody watching here in the arena around the world, whether you're cheering for MIBR or DRX, we should all agree to go see a cardiologist after this. I think it's necessary. I think it would be a good precaution. That last map absolutely delivered on all fronts, and it now brings us to this final map of Bind to see who is making it to the top 4 and who is having their year come to its conclusion. Bren just mentioned it, MIBR, the expectations for them to even make champions were not there, let alone to make it this far. The same could be said for DRX. Both of these teams in attendance on a technicality now are here fighting for that final spot.
Now both of these teams have been defying the gravity of their situations they found themselves in throughout Champions. But it all comes down to this, a map that MIBR clobbered Fnatic on, a map that DRX bested G2 on to send themselves further into this event. So both these teams, I think the relative power levels here pretty equal. Oh, flashback, yeah. That alerts him that there might be some extra players around that corner. He's quick to peel back. Get a little bit of extra help from freeing around this Showers corner, trying to maintain this angle. In. Oh, what a prowler!
Back. They play off it beautifully. Great little bait there as Flashback swoops in to collect the opening kill. That gives MIBR certainly some pause.
That's a beautiful delayed setup there. What a great reaction. Flashback just saying, hell, hold on, hold on. Wait a second, Bane, and we'll catch him.
Just fishing for a stray shot to be found. Haunt out the teleporter. Bane jiggling the corner. Goes ahead and backs away. So MIBR now encroaching here on the B side. Mako also set up. Goes for him at range. Shots flying. Verno going to be taken low. Down to 13 HP. Ospa similarly tagged up. Does eat a good amount of damage himself. As Boombot into the corner. Immediately gets a spot. Bane. The jig is up for him. Now needs to try to fight his way out of this corner. Put some damage down, but Ospas gets the better of him. Getting his head off there. That Ghost in play. Cortezia having to back away. Eventually gets the finishing shot there on Mako, but the time is dwindling. Cortezia again delivering, finds Hyunmin, but freeing. Down here at backside to try to interrupt. Spike, however, going to be planted all the same. The swing coming through. He's eventually able to find it, but now it goes into a 1v1. Shenum at 40 HP. It's just not ready for the arrival in Hookah. DRX will find their second pistol win of this series. Start off Bind strong.
And that pick they find at the beginning of the round proves to be the difference maker here for DRX. Some post plants that almost get broken open by some phenomenal sheriff shots from Cortezia, but freeing answers in kind with a 3K. Picking up right where he left off from the first two maps. He is having his best day when DRX needed it most.
Ospas though, eventual big change up that could catch them off guard. Full armor outlaw coming through. Sheriff as well. I mean, Cortezia, the way that he's been hitting with it. Keep that in hand.
Everybody on DRX is full armor. But if anybody can do it, you know it's him. A little bit of respect being shown here. Bane.
Actually at risk, but shot does not go through. Gets the spot. Bad news as well as far as what the weaponry looks like.
Being really cautious here, wondering if maybe Flashback would try to take some space.
Shot attempt, some spam out. And then just fishing. Flashback though, maybe about to be under some pressure, sees the wrist, turns from it. Prowler does not find him! And Burno goes down! Flashback quick to get the second. What is he eliminated? Well, player advantage. Pressure starts mounting. Ospas needing to find some success here with this outlaw sooner rather than later. Bring the spot. Three swings out. Just sprays down as Ospas does fall. Flawless anti-eco DRX, a 2-0 start.
Oh, that's brutal. For MIBR's economy, fantastic for DRX's. Big smile there from Mako. He's taking the reins of this DRX team to get him here this far.
Is the Prowler itself blinded by Odyssey's flash? Insane. Weren't able to get the spot out.
Flashback opting into the outlaw here. Scooped it up.
He knows a couple of them are going to be susceptible. It's really just Ospas though. If he can find him, critical target.
Might have a chance.
Oh. Looking for the aggressive teleporter play, something that MIBR certainly will have studied, given how impactful it was from DRX. It just goes ahead, grabs that orb, TPs right back across towards that B side of the map.
Love how creative they are with that fade util through the TPs. Freeing, can be backed off the angle, has to throw the snake bite. Falling back just a bit. Smoke comes down from Mako. Trying to buy a little bit of extra time, but not much information being given over here by MIBR.
Just realized Artisan doesn't have any flashes. Didn't have the purchase to come through for this one. Wanted to be able to get the full armor, I suppose, but not having any. Feels criminal. Still certainly play their way forward. Get this anti-bonus across the line, but things are very much scattered. Similarly for Shenum, not wanting to be susceptible to that outlaw. Just has a Sheriff in hand. Nade going to be exchanged while it goes out. Gunman pressing on the side of this one. It's going to be spotted. Target marked. Dash at the ready, just making a quick exit back over towards Dice. Now the approach coming through, freeing Striking, able to find one. Burno turns it back. Gunman going to be taken down. Spray out from the Spectre, finding some damage, but not finding the kill that they really want to find. It's freeing now. Last one alive. Damage dealt plenty, but now he falls down to 11. Looks like overall this might end up being a very clean anti-eco, or anti-bonus, I should say, from the side of MIBR.
Just don't want to lose any more. Love to keep those 4 rifles over. A lot of damage done to the shields.
Oh. Himself a second, but Cortezia healthy enough. Maintains the line and gets MIBR up on the board. Some damage found.
Kind of curious here if DRX is going to keep digging into these late round lurks where if MIBR isn't going to contest anything, within the first minute or so, that's when they start sending freeing out on those missions. That's something that MIBR is going to have to be tracking very diligently. Make sure that those backstabs aren't going to be a problem. Now a little bit of change of positions. Got Mako over on the B side, swapping the controllers, freeing over to the other. Flashback continues to put pressure through showers.
MIBR doing well to avoid it. Show towards this B side. Flashback once again teleporting into elbow. Position to try to slow down this approach, but now they know they've got that A side teleporter control. This will be a TP pivot, but Spike is actually going to be playing in over towards Hookah. Mako quickly clears the Prowler. Molly at the ready if he wants to try to buy some extra time. Thinks twice about it.
Just going to smoke that off. Sends MIBR packing a bit. So they're going to delay for their moment to strike. Usually this is a team that likes to claim some space early and then kind of plant their feet. Aspas still wants to challenge. Oh, right, that smoke. Phenomenal, phenomenal.
True. Getting a little bit too antsy there, a little bit over-eager. Aspas quickly dealing with him. And it's going to be eaten, but Cortesia
30 seconds
finding freeing here on the A site, and that's going to keep attention tied here. As he finds another Bane now, taken down in around the back. Hyunmin out of the smoke, also dispatched. Flashback now frantically going to try to hold on to this operator, but he's completely surrounded. Just strafing into the angle. Cortesia should be favored for it, and he is. One tap, one kill. Flawless round as we get tied up 2-2.
Impeccable from MIBR. Cortesia just by himself, blowing this one out of the park. Blowing even a save attempt from DRX of being even thought about, even being dreamt about. That's gonna fire him up.
It's 8-2-0. Hit online now. Just even see it invested. Trying to prevent any kind of thrifty action from DRX.
Just great reads there from MIBR on the tendencies of DRX. Knowing that Mako was going to be near that smoke, Aspas was pressing it the whole way. And then DRX still even trying to hold A, and they lose out to Cortesia. Almost again, flashback. It's a bit of a peak, but not able to pull the trigger in time. A little bit of util here to clear out towards B long. Weaponry not the greatest. Flashback. Going quick on the edges.
Looking for a strike, but this time Mako not going to be rewarded. Flashback. I mean, if he was trying to do a clone fake, there's no one to see it. Swinging all the way around through the attacker's spawn.
And these are these mid-round pauses that DRX is trying to find ways to take advantage of.
Valor chasing, Mako dead. Hyunmin, however, 2 quick shots, looking for that third, he's got it! Aspas, his attention just fully tied in on that haunt. And looks for another one. Does get dealt with. Cortesia, however, now dead. Bane cleans up the kill. Chenem now going to be spotted. Trying to commit in for the plan, but flashback on the deepest lurk that we've ever seen comes in, gets his value, and gets a MasterCard thrifty for DRX to reestablish a lead.
They've done it again. They found ways to get through, and it's Hyunmin who shows up big with the Sheriff. Oh.
30 seconds left.
Just being a little bit patient there. And then Bane gets into the mix.
30 seconds left. Spike down.
Solid. Solid stuff.
Bit delayed on the final, but Aspas just desperately trying to get rid of that haunt, but it is his undoing. Massive round from Hyunmin. There's once again pressure over towards Showers. 3 players stacked up on A. Bane just going to be clearing the clone. As all the rest of MIBR on the approach into Hookah.
Showstopper here for Aspas. Even though they take the Hookah space, they're going to shift their weight over to the other side of B, towards long, try to challenge Bane. Checking to confirm. Probably not too sure on the number of players.
Showstopper coming through, and it's right at Bane's speed. Aspas eating some damage, but once again, able to find the value, finding the kill. Cortesia starting to push his way forward. Riding alongside this enemy Viper wall here within Hookah. Mako does get tagged down.
Slow down.
Saturate over towards guard, and convergent paths as well, just going to be invested. They quickly try to exit, at least pull back over towards the teleporter. What damage suffered though? Hyunmin down to 8. Now the teleport play coming in and flashback, needing to deliver. Narrowly makes his way into the dimensional drift, makes his exit. But where does he go from here?
30 seconds
All
left.
of MIBR encroaching on this position, gives it another check. Heals out of the ultimate.
Spike planted.
Scoped in, but Aspas really needs to try to push for this one, but Chenem, Cortesia, both going to be taken down. Verno now dead. Aspas with 13 HP. He's able to find one. It's a 1v3. And even for the GOAT, it's a bridge too far. Flashback pulls off the greatest escape. And ensures a victory in the round for DRX.
And the game plan there, so solid from DRX.
Spike planted.
I don't know.
One enemy.
There's just been so many of these moments for DRX where their players are on low health and they're still able to come out with big rounds. I mean, we saw it from Verno on Sunset as well, but it's all about that convergent pass force into the TP. That's just exactly what DRX wanted. Flashback has the response with his ult. Great confirm, freeing with the pit, throws it right off the rip at 8. Wants to lock down short.
Flashback now with change-ups, playing around that shower. Puts himself on a line. Bane trying to beat them forward, grabbing that orb. Zone ult now ready to go. MIBR not liking what they're not seeing. Decide to back away.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for them. Let's go A, you got to find a way around the pit. If you go B, you know that that Nightfall is going to be there. You do have a Nightfall of your own, of course, and if you can get to that post plant, you've got Cortesia's pit. See how they want to approach this. Still got a ton of util to work through. Could isolate, freeing here.
He's going to have to commit the Nightfall, so yeah, will do so. Bring Decade down. To avoid the nade. Prowler on the check, but Ospas on the floor. Odyssey does manage to go ahead, trade that one back. The pit now going to be dropped. Mako dead inside lamps. Great shots here from the Euro. Looks like it's going to be the match going on for himself, getting the spot out. Quick little pump back from Verno, trying to avoid losing out on his audio. As he rejoins in with the rest of the team, makes his exit. Now the plant can come through. Back still situated over on the opposite side of the map. The blind is there. Verno's going to be taken down. The pit now in play. MIBR trying to get this one across the line, but the pit does not cover the plant. Push someone to a different angle though, but Hyunmin barrels his way through lamps. Now suddenly Cortesia has to drop it. Instantly finds a shot. Flashback taken down. The 1v2. Some damage dealt. Is trying to whittle away, trying to eliminate, isolate as much as he can, but Baines is playing on a line. They have him down so very low. The defuse being stuck. He's got to try to break it, but he cannot. DRX maintaining control, maintaining composure. Now get themselves up 5-2.
How have they done it again? In a man disadvantage. Freeing there does well to get one, but a nice follow-up. So it's a 3v4, but these Prowlers have been on point from Bane to set up his duelists. What a showing he has had here at Champions, no matter how this turns out. Bane has been stellar. And a little bit scary for sure, but DRX able to snatch a round away from MIBR where they commit their ults. And that breaks their cycle a bit, and DRX is going to be coming into a slightly better one.
Work cut out for them here on this timeout. Fraud needing to establish some control here within the players. Have to remember what DRX was doing to be able to get that massive lead, I believe a 10-2 half versus G2 on this very map into a 13-7 closeout. Changing up the setups here, moving Flashback around the map, but also just hitting some absolutely disgusting shots.
Crazy shots. And just they're really on point with some of their decision making with their util in particular. The ults have been really nice. Hyunmin's almost into another convergent paths. Both Mako and Jenam, the Brims, going to be one away from their ults. But yeah, DRX has been so tricky with these setups. This is another TP crunch. And it works.
Very well being. On's going to be cleared though. It seems like I told Flashback, if you're thinking about teleporting, don't do it. There's a lot of them.
It's too many. Too many for the op.
It's going to be the orb tank here. Orbital Strike online for Jenam. Some thrifty magic for MIBR would be a great way to try to get themselves back into this, but like you pointing out here, Flashback is taking some very deep space out towards Fountain.
Exactly, and Mako got his ult off the orb take on the other side of the map, so now he rotates over, has his strike. Maybe delay or get a kill on a plant. Sidestep from freeing. Noise being made. Flashback's just going. He's just expecting that in the long run, this is going to be an A hit. So he can just keep kind of shuffling his way forward. So far, he's been correct. But now he's in a position where even if they rotate back to B, they're going to have to deal with that one way or another.
Just on a timing, Molly out from Mako. Really trusting that this is going to be that A hit. Flashback still set up behind. Approach getting ready to come through. Poison Orb blooming here from Freeing, who gets zoned away briefly by the paint shell. Orbital strike over towards the showers to try to clear it out. Venom still having one of his own, but Aspas having a hell of a shot. Takes down Freeing Bane. Trying to maintain control, maintain the line. Gets the spike dropped here within lamps. The approach now from Flashback as the orbital strike just come through, but Shenum gets shut down.
10 seconds left.
Over the teleporter, Flashback into the open, tucking in behind the box, flashing his way out to safety. This other team just does not have the time to try to get this plant in. Will save a Phantom, but nothing more. DRX continue on their streak.
Oh, Bane with a monstrous double kill in U-Haul to stall out this hit. It looked like MIBR was working a thrifty of their own, and it just gets cut short. You know, DRX there playing U-Haul the whole way. And even still, MIBR able to barrel their way in, using that fade utility relatively well, but it's that early space again from Flashback that puts the backstab in, takes the wind out of your lungs.
Mako still killless as we go in around 9. He's been more than happy to put the weight on his teammate's shoulders. Flashback, long last, gonna be punished here.
It's a great angle, expecting that he has to check the box first.
He's gotten away with so very much, but now has to force the attention from Freeing as well. Great kill from Martezine. 4v5 now for DRX to try to maintain this win streak.
He's trying to control this operator. Maybe catch him off guard. Ping
Rotates out and away. Freeing not going to be able to get a catch here. But similarly to what Flashback was doing in the previous round, this is going to be Freeing getting an immense amount of information. Being for the moment. Tucked over there. Throws out the Haunt. Joins alongside Mako. They're within the site. Divergent paths going to be sent. Mako playing forward. Everybody just slowed down. There's 37 seconds remaining. Backpedaling across over towards Freeing. Working on the opposite side of short.
30 seconds left.
Here's the footsteps. Do they anticipate this at all? Starting now to push up. Hyunmin getting closer. And Chenem does incredibly well. So aware to turn back. Aspas up and over the top. Catches Hyunmin asleep. A 2v5 and no real way to try to play this one out. With the operator also stranded. DRX going to tuck back and go for the save as MIBR will be able to get themselves a third round win.
This is a nice one from MIBR. Able to take that off angle, reading that Flashback was going to want to be pushing again, just like he did in the previous round. Reading that it was going to be on the other side of the map. DRX really changing things up round over round. Not going to be grabbed here by Cortezia. Expect that that's going to be passed over to Aspas in the next one, potentially. Sometimes you do hang on to it and keep it in the back lines, but... And then the heads-up play from Zenom to be ready for that flank, to be ready for it to be so quick, too. That's tremendous work. Still 3 more rounds in this half to try to see if they can get it tied up 6-6. Oh, man.
What a turn.
Beautiful.
Absolutely saves him in the round. Fantastic awareness from Chenem.
Don't Mako me sad.
Don't make me sad.
I believe. Doesn't quite have the...
Time to work.
Well, it is a bit of a sad performance so far from Mako, and granted the team's still out in front, but...
I think about the last time they played this map,
he was
going crazy.
Oh, he absolutely was. Another change up here. Boombot. Just going to go rebounding back over towards Aspas, who's able to get away from that shot. Verno pushing forward, filling some space. It's just going to be a quick little exit.
That's the clone. Nothing to really play off of it. Yeah.
Well, they're still very suspicious of being in there, but Mako immediately dealt with. Phone does get popped, but Aspas gets the confirmation. Everything's cleared out, and Cortezia finds another fantastic reaction. Bane now taken down. 2-player advantage here for the side of MIBR. Slated to close the gap even further.
Just winning some huge fights out in the open. It's got DRX very much on the back foot. And it probably has to be a save. Gunman can try to fight for this.
He's going to be marked. Will crack right back inside of the tube, and he's going to be spammed out. Cortezia wise to where he was going. Comes up with the kill there, and like you said, the save now to be called. No way to try to play this one through with that operator in hand. MIBR, another 2 rounds in a row here to get up to 4.
Yeah, just winning 2 huge fights. One from Hookah, one at long. That makes it easy work the rest of the way through. So MIBR getting a couple more rounds in. Is there going to be a response from Termi here? Is he going to rip the timeout? Try to really give DRX a chance at a bigger lead, a chance at an 8-4. He's just going to trust in Mako. Keep leading these troops.
Oh, bit of hesitation there. Flashback now at risk. Tries to go for the flick. Has to drop down. Artesine on the hunt. Inferno will be the one to find it. Freeing to try to hold on to his gun here frantically. Tucking it around the corners. Wallbang shots come his way. He holds it. The op is lost.
Exactly what MIBR needed. What a nice little step up from Verno. Yeah, saw that refract going through because of the catch on the haunt. Nicely done. Yeah, and indeed, timeout from Termi. I think probably just telling him to be a little bit more patient at the beginning of the rounds. Like, you can find your timings for these lurks. MIBR is still being very slow. Play it safe. Play for some trades, maybe, if any of that early aggression, but you know, now MIBR starting to get the feel for the way that DRX is maneuvering, especially on the edges of the map. They've kind of figured out the initial game plan, so now it's time for plan B here for DRX. And you're going to be close to a showstopper nightfall for Verno and Aspas. A little bit away from your next ult cycle for DRX. Flashback's probably going to get his one way or another.
The question is, what is he going to do in this round? He doesn't have any money. They can't carry the operator over. Despite the fact that he's currently top fragging alongside Hyunmin, they're not giving him a gun. At least not yet. There we go. Here's the change up. Freeing says, all right, I'll take the judge.
Man, if they can't get this round to go,
it's going to be dire straits.
Yeah.
MIBR, 6-6 half would be fantastic for them.
And aggressive positioning.
The op carried over here by Artesine, taking that into his own hands.
He's got the read.
Looking for a punish, and yes, very suspicious about this location in the corner. Can you flush him out of Cubby? Across the other way. Spot there on a Freeing, but damage not to be found. Burning out on the creep up and flashback. He's somehow just not ready for it. He doesn't even find a single bullet.
Ooh.
Right here.
That is
just dodging everything.
Yeah.
Like Sam Jackson in Pulp Fiction. Cortezia continues to just have laser sight focus. Mako trying his hand at this one, but just has to back away.
He's gonna have to just try to delay as much as he can. Get a little bit of extra help.
Face your fear!
Oh my God.
Mako will be able to find his first kill. Quickly trying to reposition as Aspas diving forward. Mako with the changeup. Only catch him off guard at least for one, but Artesine puts the off the use. Now a 1v2, Freeing, sprinting over, trying to get here. Cannot interrupt it. Both players tagged up a bit. Shenham in the corner, looking to try to hold, and he shall. Gets the headshot. MIBR get the round, shrugging off the timeout call from DRX. They are one away from tying this up at the half.
Now you're looking at a pretty shaky economy. Speaking of shaky, that one from Flashback. Just a bit off the mark. Meanwhile, MIBR, pinpoint. Mako and Yunman trying to do their damnedest, but it's just just too much, just too many players. Too many extra layers of util there. Force Mako off the angle, give Artizan the chance with the operator. So Judge for flashback, couple Guardians, few rifles able to be bought. Showstopper.
There for Aspas. Flashback, one away from getting that dimensional drip. Looks like he's going to be sending it. It's freeing out to the open, just getting pre-fired. Showstopper goes out and he cannot trade it. Just gets taken down. Look to see plenty of damage could be found. The flashback arrives in from behind. So Judge the use, finds the kill, but Kings are breaking down here on the site. Back Bane, both low on HP. Mako here, riding the smoke, gets the spot. Guardian shots through. Artisan's gonna be taken down, but Aspas finds him as that smoke does fall. Spot's gonna be sent in. Bane swooping around into the back, and Verno holds his own, gets the 3K. MIBR, they tie it up.
What a comeback for MIBR there. Ringing out 4 rounds in a row to close out the half, to take it to 6-6. Are we destined for another overtime?
It very well could be. This is anyone's map, anyone's series, and it could all very well come down to the next pistol.
Sleep, my sister.
We now come back into this third and final map of Bind. MIBR, 4 rounds in a row to tie it up 6-6 at the half. DRX squandering their early successes, it feels like. As MIBR just started getting the read and really started hitting their shots.
No doubt. I mean, some of the notes I had coming into this map for MIBR as we take a quick look at the Coinbase Econ report. But really, it's going to be Cortezia that we're going to look at. He was monstrous, just having Hyunmin's number, Bane as well. Looked like it was going to be a good start, but 2 of the big notes I had is MIBR takes contact fights so well on this map, and you saw that. Once they got their feet underneath them, and this guy right here in particular was winning some big ones for them. Think back to that round early in the half where he got the 4K and just dismantled the A site all by himself. Didn't even really need to, did it anyway. The rest of his team was getting a relatively free plan on the other side, but the other thing you want to keep your eyes out for is MIBR does a great job with getting vertical on their defender side here. They're constantly giving you these high-low setups. You know, obviously the truck is something you think about, but they love to get up on the boxes. They love to give you these really difficult holds that you have to try to break. So it's going to be on DRX. Be pretty diligent. And also, this is the side of the map where MIBR didn't drop a round versus Fnatic.
3-2 in pistols. MIBR looking to maintain that lead. 4 Ghosts and a Sheriff in the hands of Aspas. Mako holding, waiting, maybe anticipating some aggressive pressure out of Hookah, but MIBR, they're more than happy to just keep their feet planted.
This is feeling B the whole way. That's exactly what MIBR wants.
4 players stacked up. Flashback not really pushing forward, gaining information here. Bane just with a singular prowler to try to get the spot check. 2 pistols ringing out. From that double presence here in Hookah.
No flashes though, so Artizan can't really follow up off of that.
Gonna look to try to back away here, but still this double presence over at Long. Verno Holding, looking for the pixel peek, and does see Mako.
Got Showers control for flashback. So you've got the TP available. So this
Really
is just
trying to keep that interest here.
Exactly.
Both going to be taken.
30
Teleport
seconds
across.
left.
MIBR now starting to scramble the Jets to try to get themselves back into position. Ospas, not much to be done here other than delay with a paint shell. Sends it, but is able to get away, so damage not going to be suffered quite just yet. Straight back into it. Plant now in play, 5v5 for the retake. Tuck in here from Ring. The Haunt to come through, clears the clone. Clears the Haunt, but did get marked, so know his position. Well, now getting ready to try to drop down, the double face in, it's going to be Ring. Able to find one, can't quite find that second. Verno goes low and eventually does get finished off. His flashback finds him through the box. Mako noting the flank, finds the kill. Now just down to Shenum. Spam down, taken out, DRX. They find the opening pistol the second half.
Sometimes all you need is that one little piece of info. And it's a couple pieces here for DRX, but the big one is the Prowler check. It gets a couple guns to fire off. So they know that there's a crossfire set up into there. And with flashback having free Showers control for so long in that round, they know that they can put a couple players up into long, keep the attention long enough that they can get over to the other side way before MIBR has a chance. And yes, they can delay a little bit with the util, but that's going to be extra util. They don't have to clear spots in the post plant. DRX so good in the post plant, in those crossfires.
It's another B stack here for MIBR, but more free Showers space. Flashback is very happily taking. Call to rotate could just come through. Spike now going to get scooped up, and yes, DRX making the shift back over towards short.
Let's see if Cortezia can do any damage here. Just the classic, but close range. If he's not dealt with carefully, could absolutely take a player or two with him.
Bombing that Saturator, but is right at his feet. Cortezia able to get away from this one. Rotations now starting to come through as the spike gets planted. No delay tactics this time around.
There.
Should just be a nice cozy setup here. MIBR might just make the call to hang back, go down to the spike.
Yeah, you maybe throw Hyunmin at this for DRX eventually, but he's so far away. Doesn't seem like that's going to be part of the plan. He's just looking for the flank. Isn't going to be coming through. So, should just be everybody dying to the spike and everybody from DRX retaining their guns. Assuming there's nothing weird here at the end of the round.
No shenaniganry to be found. I can talk.
Is that a word?
It is now.
Oh, okay.
Flawless in this anti-eco. 2-round stretch here for DRX. Go now into the bonus to see if MIBR break that momentum.
I kind of expect it at this point with how good both of these teams have been and how back and forth it's been. You're going to see a punch back from MIBR. But right now, DRX just doing a really nice job in the early part of the round, getting just enough info that they can play the side of the map that's free. This time, flashback again, seemingly going to be taking a look at Showers with that Guardian, but he's going to be challenged. Smoke out early, though. That's from Mako to set him up. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, some minor damage there on the Cortezia. Prowler pretty much lets him know that he did get a little bit of damage. Flashback just holding on the opposite side of that smoke.
Artizine seems so aware, though.
Has to be. Plus up and over the top. And on the jiggle peak. A little bit of damage going to be suffered. This tagged up as well. DRX so far, though, not able to find any kind of kills. Flashback gets a little bit further in and finds even more damage. At the same time, Fring, he's slotted up just outside of lamps. I don't think that anyone from MIBR has a single clue.
Yeah, Bane's out here trying to cause a distraction on the other side of the map. Had momentarily pulled Zenom over. Hasn't really been able to create enough of a distraction to get them to commit to the other side.
I mean, Ospas has dropped down and he continues to go on this push. He might just be able to catch him. Guardian shot going to be good for one, but no, Ospas very well aware. Turns in towards lamps, freeing dead. Player advantage here. Brazilian squad now as Mako tries to get the spike planted, but the blast pack pushes him off of it.
Spike planted.
Until now. So Aspas trying to scale forward, but low on HP. Plays it up. A bit more patience. Zverno tries to wrap around here from behind, and at the moment, Bane checking the wrong angle. Potentially lead to Mako being susceptible here.
Pinged it out though. Zverno being mega patient.
That he is, but Bane, a hell of a shot. Aspas able to find another. Mako sends out some shots with that Spectre, but on the repeat, immediately finds the headshot. For Dazia, however, still delivering, but Mako still alive. Not believing in the defuse, and on the peak, he gets the Red Bull clutch. Bonus converted for DRX.
Well, we were saying it earlier. We were looking for Mako to come up big on bind. And he does right here. So quick with that Spectre. These peaks, these fadeaways. So good.
All the time to try to wake up. Here for Mako. 8, 8, and 6. Orbital strike now going to be online. MIBR kicked back to a thrifty attempt of their own. Bucky and Stinger on the defending side certainly can get some work done.
You're going to get Showers control. See how aggressive Flashback wants to be with it. Smoke is going to come down from MIBR. Set him back just a little bit. Could get some kind of flash play going. At least back him off the angle. Maybe looking for a timing. They expect that the TP is going to expire, but he refreshes on it. This looks like an A hit all the way. You have Mako's ult. Shotgun on the other side of the map for Verno, so that won't come into the equation, at least not initially.
Prowler check on a 1, but falling Flashback kind of going to be locked in position unless he can get some assistance. But Aspas, it's a fantastic headshot. Cutting down, freeing. TP back through in the smoke. Odyssey deep in the night, able to avoid disaster. Molly going to be dropped in. Bane is going to be eating the damage as he gets that spike planted. Orbital strike called in, but nothing going to be found off the back of that one there for Mako. Very doable for MIBR. Flashback here on the angle, tucks back away from the Prowler. No spot to be found. Mako, however, holding Lamp. Flashback able to find Verno. Artisine gets on top of him with the classic in hand. Brings it now into a 2v3. But as he pushes the smoke, Gunman has his number. The Bucky will be able to find one, but now down to 26 HP. Cortezia just does not have any options remaining. Tap it to defuse the haunt over the top, and it's just going to have to be a save. Tries to work his way across, maybe find an exit, but otherwise tuck into the teleporter. 9-6, DRX. Fantastic so far here on this attacking side. MIBR need to find a way to pump the brakes.
For sure. For sure. This is not what I expected coming into this half at all. But DRX has really found a good read on things. This was probably the first round where I really felt like they might have misstepped a bit. Walked into the strong side of MIBR. Took some early damage, a lot of early damage. You know, you had Aspas hitting that first shot. Bane getting chunked up by the Molly. But like, they still just find a way because Mako locks down U-Haul, finds 2. Gunman down weak, able to find some big ones. They're able to hold on versus a valiant, thrifty attempt from MIBR, but 4 rounds down here on their defender's side. So much work to climb back into this match for MIBR. Still a chance, still hope. We've seen it before.
Well, we certainly have. The streak, the energy that they found themselves on Sunset. Need some more of that. Dig a bit deeper. Timeout will expire. The final one called, barring an OT here for MIBR. Potentially the final one called at Champions. Operator going to be in hand here for Artisine. At the investment, and they need this one to work out. DRX still has plenty of cash behind. MIBR cannot make this happen. It's going to be DRX up to 11 and a broken buy for MIBR.
Exactly. That operator being entrusted in Artisine's hands. He's going to be locking down short A with it, but at least initially, this looks B all the way here. Prowler, that doesn't tell you too much. Bane's been sending util over here even when it's been an A-side hit. The second one, still no movement from MIBR on the map. Cortezia, they're going to need him to come up big again.
Way lane forward. Tries to hit the saturate. Drop down does come through though. Cortezia able to escape, life intact. Snake Bite here at the ready, sends it over towards Garden. Cuts back over towards the box, but just dropped down into the seas. Okay, however, will expire as DRX just haven't really found a way in. It's been just a dump of util from both sides. The one that MIBR certainly profit from.
Yeah, they're going to spread the map a bit now. But you don't have any control on the other side. So you have to clear everything behind you, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Spike is still in hand. Here for Mako. This end up being a TP play here, perhaps. Ball going up. Prowler getting the spot.
God, that TP would be risky.
Just jump across. At the same time, Aspas.
30 seconds left.
Dead here on the site. Striking out. Past Dice, but Artisan able to strike back. Finds Hyunmin. Now into a 4v4. The teleporter going to be taken, but he is on this line. Mako has that spike in hand. He needs some support. Ring coming in from behind, the leg shot. Not going to be able to get the kill. Bane is there, finds the headshot.
Time.
Puts him down, but the time, as you say, is dwindling, but Ring still able to find one. Check over towards short. Inferno struck down. Cortezia has to do it all in a 1v3. So forward here on the site. Softens him up, gets some damage through. Cortezia has been electric. He has been impactful for this team all series long, but it feels like this time just won't be able to make it happen. 11-6, DRX, 2 rounds away from punching their ticket into the top 4 for the first time since 2022.
I mean, the patience, the coordination from DRX coming through so nicely in this round. Not overcommitting to that B hit. It got too stalled up by the util, and they kept the spike over there, left their options open for the TP play. Mako patient behind that wall. They knew the op was there, and they waited until they could get those extra players over to bail them out and get into those post plants that have been unbreakable.
Still, though, it's not over until it's over, until that scoreline says 13.
Oh, no doubt.
Showstopper in hand for Aspas. A quick check up short. Just gets a minor spot there on the Fring. Flashback. Holding a fairly aggressive line here in Showers. Boombot. Doesn't even get a spot. It's going to be Artisan swooping in, instantly finding the kill.
Nasty. That's a great start. Now, I think as DRX, you should be thinking about trying to pick up the pace a little bit somewhere on the map, but they're maybe misreading the situation. Thinking that it could have just been the Yoru solo. Oh, what a find for Hyunmin.
Doesn't even hit him with the saturate, just is able to find the headshot right there through the bottom of the window. 4v4 now, and a critical piece of the firepower taken away from MIBR. Aspas immediately going to try to pivot here, but Freeing on this lurk forward, able to find one, and gets away right as the shots come through. Let's get taken low. Snake Bite here to try to bail him out. It's going to be the Nightfall across the spike now being brought to bear here towards the A site. 2 of the 3 remaining players from MIBR are in position. Last pack a bit too deep, but Aspas still able to find Mako. Showstopper now. Called in, sent, kill, found, and been taken down. 2v3, MIBR back into the driver's seat here within the round.
Poison orb emitting.
Bane holding close, pushes into the smoke, trying to use it against them. Some spray forward, but plays it quietly. Just gonna be looking for the jump. The push forward, the spot on the 1, but Aspas gets the better of him now. It's just down to Freeing. Paint shell perfectly positioned. Aspas gets the 4K. And that is going to be MIBR sticking around, denying match point from DRX.
Just really nice stuff around this map for MIBR. The early find here on the flashback. Just saw the elbow and went for it.
Oh, shot.
The spot off the saturate. Might have even connected. Phenomenal work here from Aspas. He's been able to dig deep. Give MIBR some big rounds when they need him. Couple of times. Saw it yesterday against NRG. Saw it here today on Ascent. You're seeing it here on Bind. They need a little bit more. Although the money will be off balance here for MIBR if they lose this round.
Mind you, I think it's worth noting as well, if this continues, if MIBR can run this back, aspas at the moment, I believe, is 6 kills away from tying up the record that he just set yesterday.
It's unreal. Like the numbers he's putting up.
Have to double check that. Might be a slightly even
I knew it was close because he put up 25 plus on both maps to start.
Gunman just going to be strafing past that molly, but Chenum able to hold his own. That's a fantastic punish. Once again, gets MIBR an early advantage.
Wanted to knock that orbital strike out. Maybe a little greedy from Hyunmin.
Shell sent orbital strike to greet them here at the door. Forces the exits. They've not gone far. Flashback now. Get himself forward here into the side still. At presence over at elbow as Mako Discan taken down. aspas dipping in for a little bit more as he finds himself another multi-frag round. 3 kills cleaned up. He is keeping them afloat.
Just great presence of mind from the MIBR players. Mako, yeah. Excuse me, aspas here doing a great job, but it's the kill that can't be found on the Chenum. Kind of throws a spanner in the works here. DRX was committed B the whole way. DRX wants to take some time, use the last time out here of regulation to try to avoid that overtime again. Because now MIBR is streaking, and you've got to put a stop to it. You have come oh so close now. You don't want to give them any extra breathing room. You're going to have so many ults as DRX. Economy's going to be a little bit off. So you're going to have to kind of scrape together some semblance of a buy potentially if you think that you can commit with these ults. Turn this thing around to give yourself that match point. Send yourself into that 3rd, 4th place match. That's what this is all on, and Fraud looking to rally MIBR. Gonna keep them in this, keep this momentum rolling, keep this hot streak going. They're gonna have a couple ults of their own. They have the Nightfall, they have the Dimensional Drift. It's just about everything for DRX except for their Nightfall.
73 kills in the series thus far here for aspas. Yeah, they're going to be able to continue to put up rounds like that. He absolutely may just break it, something that we haven't seen, to be able to do it back to back.
No, you can't even imagine that.
Well, either way, Dimensional Drift spotting out 2. Immediate pivot coming through. MIBR believing that there is no ambiguity about this whatsoever, and they would be correct. Convergent paths now going to be sent out to try to stop the approach, but realistically, I don't think too many people are going to get caught by that at all. Hit going to be bloomed, however, as Hardesine puts the mask on himself, goes sprinting forward, spot out onto 1. Gunman, seen, rotates around, back in, through the pit, goes for his exit. Grenade lobbed up over the top, Bane decayed down low, still managing to find 1, but Chenum, Cortesia, aspas all fighting back. Ring sends out the bite, finding 1, aspas going to be struck down, the orbital strike going to be called in, but Mako now all alone, fishing, finding 1 with the defuse, being stuck, has to clear the angle, has to clear Chenum, and he cannot!
Stellar pace from MIBR here. The Nightfall, so impactful. The Dimensional Drift, getting all the information they need to start flooding through the pit. They clear showers. aspas goes diving on top of the box, finds a big kill. And that orbital strike can't find anything, but Freeing trying to get the hell out of there. Gets killed on the exit. I was wondering why Mako was kind of shaking his head. I think it's because he realized he left Freeing out to dry a bit. He should have held on to it a little bit longer. Bane does get his ult out of that round. But we are into dangerous territory for DRX, and MIBR continues to streak, and they have an op in Artisan's hand again.
Out of charges.
Is going to get another showstopper for aspas. He has been fragging out.
Verno looking like he was ready to tussle there, but we'll go separate ways.
Toxic poisons off.
Spring just gonna get tucked here into the cubby at short. 3 players on this A side of the map.
Closed.
Really love to figure out where Aspas is, but he's been hiding in the tube.
Pushing forward. Gonna try to take this line. Flashback.
You're done.
Able to find it. Here's the shots from Jenum. Continues the challenge in, and Flashback able to stand tall. Spring, however, going to be taken down. Cortezia still looking to try to maintain control over this site, but he's fully flashed up. Flashback getting saturated by his own teammate. Does manage to go ahead and dodge around the shots. 3 kills for him. Spike now planted. Nightfall going through. Gets a connection only on Verno. Aspas here. Likely still needs to find a bit more to try to invest the showstopper. Smoke and showers dissipating. The op scooped up, and Flashback gets the jump peak. It is on for the ace. Goes for the quick little flick. Cannot find it. Swaps to the Vandal. Hyunmin trying to bait him in. But Aspas completely, utterly contained. Dead. The ace is there. DRX are up to match point.
What a round from Flashback. He's had a little bit of trouble at times in the showers, but this time there is none. A beautiful clone flash play. Even though he gets saturated, still finds the kill. And the ace onto Aspas to seal the deal.
It's just a wizened nod here from Termi. Acknowledging the efforts here of his team, but it is still not over yet.
Time to jump.
That pit is there for the defending Viper. The showstopper is still not burned. There is no breathing easy until the series is done.
Flashback has the op. Just take more space in the showers. These are really the rounds that have been difference makers for DRX, is relying on this Yoru. He's going to be one away from his ult. TP's out. Might be able to get the dimensional drift if they can successfully march forward, assuming it hasn't already been claimed. It is not. So that's going to be another big ult for them. Aspas still with that showstopper. He's rotating over. He's going to have something to say about this. Could he make a play off this tap? No, going to hold on. Flashback going to pass the op over to Mako and go in.
Swap of the rough weaponry, the dimensional drift now going through. Might have spotted that gate crash coming out of Hookah, so might have information on the enemy Yoru. Either way, showstopper is out. Flashback is just right there in front of it. Gemmin now going to be taken down. Jenum able to find the shots on the Bane in this round. Has certainly gotten away from DRX. Mako to try to collect that spike. Looks like he is able to do so. It's undetected in that regard. But he is nowhere near being able to try to get a plant.
10 seconds left.
None either. Just takes the teleporter across.
He's got to save. Oh, I thought for a second.
Oh,
Oh, this is worse.
Ooh, grabs that up. Look to see though, unable to find it. Operator does go ahead and get carried over, but MIBR still breathing, still fighting, still persevering. Trying to claw their way back in to another overtime.
Just beautiful read here. All the right pieces in place. Knowing that after that second orb tap, that Flashback was going to be going for the ult. They're in a perfect position to smother out that V hit. It's been the area where DRX hasn't been able to really find too much success. Back into the A well we go. Challenge. Well, how does Flashback win that?
I have no idea, but Artisan left on the floor. Aspas here around the corner. Posted up. Posted on top, but DRX, they get the kill, they pump the brakes, they slow things down on this approach.
These are these high setups, playing with the verticality of the map that MIBR likes. They're going to put Aspas into a trusted position. Could very well go on red.
Cummin does have that Bucky. If he goes diving forward over towards Lamps, if he doesn't check to that right-hand side.
Exactly.
Absolutely could be. 2 players potentially from DRX getting dismantled. Prowler, however, gets the scout, the push out, Flashback still surviving. Push forward into the smoke, Shannon, trying to fill some space. But he's just gonna get timing shot, Bane just getting a read. 5-2, MIBR. It's all down to Verno, the Cortezia. As DRX look to get themselves forward into the top 4 in damn near flawless fashion. The swing of the corner, the blind connecting Cortezia. Needing to do it all, but he cannot! DRX get it done in 3! They advance to the top 4, where they will once again participate in the RX Derby.
The sins of a bygone era forgiven. For the first time since Champions Istanbul, DRX pushes past that 5th, 6th spot at a global event. They have finally broken the curse after oh so long.
A step further than these players have ever been before, aside from Mako, has had a taste of that success, and he's been hungry for it ever since. Had to sit back, had to watch his former teammates in Stacks and Buzz go on to win an international. And he's saying, this is my time. I'm gonna give it my damnedest. Paper Rex, of course, a tough opponent in the future here for DRX, but commiserations to MIBR. People weren't sure what to think when they saw that they qualified here the champions. People said it should not have been them taking this slot for Americas, and I think they shut everybody the hell up with that because they performed so incredibly well.
Just what tremendous performances we saw from them. Somehow, some way, DRX making this lower bracket run. After losing to Fnatic early, they have taken down a couple of heavy hitters from the Americas to send themselves further. And an RX Derby awaits us in just a few days.
Pacific on Pacific action to see which one of the RX teams is going to be advancing forward into a top 3 position. Will it be DRX yet again for the first time in 3 years? Or will it be Paper Rex chasing another international trophy? We will have to wait several days to find out, but my God, the tension is palpable. Let's go ahead though and send it down to the floor. We'll hear from Flashback for a Verizon post-match interview.
DRX sont dans le top 4 à Paris. DRX makes it to top 4 at Champs Paris. Flashback to Kaio. Congratulations. Of course, we're very happy to have you here. And the resilience that you guys showed today was insane. It finally paid off. No more trolls, no more comebacks. You finally managed to close up the map. So what are you the most proud of looking back at it?
DRX 이번 대회 정말 엄청난 탄력성을 보여주면서 역전 당하는 거 이제 없고 오늘 2대1로 승리 마무리하셨거든요. 가장 자랑스러웠던 순간이 있을까요, 오늘?
올해 시즌 에이스를 한 번도 못했었는데 오늘 중요한 순간에 에이스를 해서 너무 약간 심장도 떨리고 기쁘네요.
You know, I wasn't able to get any aces this year, but I did it today, and I feel like my heart's about to pop out of my chest, but it is so good.
So this is a double congratulations. Congratulations for the nice ace too on Vine, of course. Donc première question, qu'est-ce que ça fait d'enfin réussir à close les maps, d'arrêter de troll, d'enfin réussir à gagner? Je suis trop content, j'avais jamais eu d'ace encore de la compétition et j'ai réussi sur cette map. J'ai l'impression que mon cœur va exploser, mais je suis trop heureux. And you know, we've seen Genji shine last year in 2024. We've seen T1 at the beginning of the year in Bangkok, and now it's your turn to represent Korea at the top of the world. So how does it feel, representing your country, your community, and what do you want to show the fans in the big arena?
2024년에는 젠지가 한국을 대표했고 올해 초에는 T1이 빛나는데 이제는 DRX의 차례가 왔습니다. 더 큰 무대 탑4에서 어떤 모습을 보여주고 싶으신가요?
그냥 전체적으로 저희 한국이 되게 FPS가 강하다는 걸 좀 보여주고 싶고 저희 팀 모두가 이제 즐길 수 있는 경기 만들고 싶습니다.
You know, I just want to show that Korea is a really, really strong FPS country and that we are just going to have fun and it will be a floor for us to just, show off that we can actually have fun on stage.
Yeah, and you guys are having fun on stage for sure, and we can see that. Donc deuxième question, c'était au tour de Genji de briller pour la Corée en 2024. T1 au début d'année, c'est enfin le tour de DRX. Donc qu'est-ce que ça fait de représenter son pays? Je suis trop fière. J'ai envie de montrer qu'on peut s'amuser, qu'on est une région, un pays très très fort à VALORANT, et je pense pense que ça s'est vu. And last question, you're going to be facing Paper X in the lower bracket, so you're going to have to sentinel diff Davai. Do you have anything you want to tell him before the match?
또 익숙한 상대 페이퍼렉스를 만나게 되고 같은 감시자 다바이 선수를 만나게 됩니다. 다바이 선수에게 하고 싶은 말이 있으실까요?
오늘 경기도 너무 수고했고 다음에 같이 만나는데 좀 재밌는 경기 만들고 싶습니다. 파이팅 같이. 파이팅.
Did you get that?
Yeah.
Congrats on your win today, and let's have fun together. Fighting means let's go. So good luck to both of us.
Good luck to both of us. Very nice words from you, Flashback. Donc dernière question, tu vas devoir affronter Paper X et peut-être Sentinel Div Davai. Donc est-ce que tu as un mot pour lui? Et j'ai envie de dire, ça va être toujours un beau match. C'est une très belle équipe. Bravo à votre victoire pour aujourd'hui et bonne chance finalement, bonne chance à nous deux. Thank you so much, Flashback. Shkaeo again. Kamsahamnida. Thank you for the translation. Bella, of course. And we're gonna. This was our last day at Les Arènes, by the way. So thank you for having us on stage for these past 3 weeks, and we'll meet you in a few days at Accor Arena. Follow us.
And there you have it, folks. DRX managed to punch their ticket to the big event next week. GB along with Brent here. We're going to have Hyunmin joining us in a little bit to talk about that game. But let's talk about just well, first things first. Like, let's do some commiserations real fast for MIBR.
Yeah.
Because, this was a team that they weren't even supposed to be here. And they got here by champs points.
That's what I mean. 4th seed of America, and they went all the way. They came this far. I think they will reflect on this and be quite proud of themselves. But at the end of the day, one team had to win, one team had to lose, and the team that won ended up breaking all sorts of margins as well. So listen, we got to see DRX finally breaking that 5-6 curse.
Yeah, and it's exciting. And now we have someone from DRX joining us here now. It's Hyunmin. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Oh, we got to turn on his mic real fast, guys. We got to see. I think we got the right mic. We'll see. There we go.
I'm doing fine, thank you.
Good. Congratulations on the win. That must have been very stressful.
So we're up 9-3 on the first map, but we lost, and we were able to come back the second and third map. So
one thing I noticed every single time, because we would walk up here when you guys would come out to kind of talk in between maps, it felt like the spirit, the joy, you guys were always happy coming out, even in the losses. Was that purposeful? Did you guys want to make sure that you were keeping a positive mentality and the spirits high across this series?
So when we came into this tournament because it was like a underdog feeling. So we came as the 4th seed for Pacific. So our mindset was, let's just have fun every game, win or lose.
Yeah.
So I think that was our mindset today.
Yeah, I mean, it clearly shows you guys are so confident out there. I think I was a little bit worried watching you guys after your losses when you got knocked down as well, wondering if you're going to be able to bounce back mentally. But it seems like the whole team is popping off, firing off on all cylinders. Sometimes it takes, that extra effort from some individuals, but your team overall, have you felt that in terms of the culture? You already said, I guess, it's been, you've just been taking it one game at a time, but do you feel like there's something different about this event here and now, especially now that you made top 4?
It's actually surprising that we're top 4.
Yeah?
Was that the goal of the team coming into it? How far did you guys want to push? I know obviously the trophy, but...
Honestly, I think the first goal was to just make it out of group stage.
Okay.
And then from there, I think it just kept going. Let's just win our next game.
One game at a time. Yeah.
No, makes a lot of sense. You personally were playing amazing, by the way. Do you feel like this team has kind of set you up for success in the long run in your career? Because this is the first time that I've really been introduced to you, and everything that I've seen, you're unbelievable, bro. Truly a phenomenal player. So do you feel like there's more to give for you as well as you get ready for the big event?
I still think that I'm not showing my best performance. Wow. But I think when
I'm excited to see what your best is then.
I think if I can reach my full potential, I think we can be a much better team.
Yeah, and thoughts on playing against MIBR, their style, coming into this one, going up against Aspas as well. Was there any added pressure, feeling like, hey, I'm going up against this guy who many consider to be one of the greatest of all time?
After we made playoffs, as a team, we knew that every team that was left was a very, very strong team.
Yeah.
So we just came into every game thinking that it might be a hard game. We need to fight for the win, and I think that was our mindset.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, you guys have been popping off as well. I know PaperX was saying that they were crediting you guys for helping them as well a lot. Have you been scrimming against them a lot as partners?
Not much.
Not
but,
much?
Sometimes we do scrim them.
Yeah.
I think, I guess playing with each other, we just learn a lot more together.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Are you excited to play them again in the lowers then? As like this regional matchup between the two of you?
It sucks that we have to meet up and one of us lose. But
Yeah.
I think we just have a fun game.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you guys are a better team now than even when you guys are facing against them in the regular season?
Yeah, I think we're a much better team now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Hey, dude, I'm really happy for you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And are you excited to play in front of all those people?
Yeah.
It's going to be intense,
Yeah,
but
it's gonna
I
be
have no
intense.
doubt that you're going to meet the moment, man. What we were seeing from you today, if you say that's not your best, then brother, when we see your best, I cannot wait. I truly cannot. Yeah, but thank you so much for joining us, guys. Of course, this is Huntman here with joining us. We got to say goodbye to MIBR, of course, the squad who fought tooth and nail in the Americas to get to this point, but they fought valiantly without a doubt. But in the end, though, right, and also Heretics, do want to give commiserations to Heretics as well. One hell of a year for them, too. A lot of ups and a lot of downs, but we'll, of course, be seeing them, hopefully, a lot of these players going into next year, right, Brent?
Yeah, for sure. I think Heretics as well, obviously they're going to be disappointed where they landed here because they reached such high peaks on the previous year. I mean, they made the back-to-back finals. They weren't able to bring it over the line then.
Yeah.
But I think it's difficult to quantify because they're probably going to be always comparing themselves to the previous year. But at the end of the day, they also made it further than they really ever have this year.
Yeah.
And so that's really what they're going to have to measure themselves off of. I hope they do at least and they don't beat themselves up too much. And MIBR, I mean, I was hearing it from Frod before they even got here. They didn't expect to be at champs. They didn't really think they deserved to be at champs, but they said they were going to make the most of it. This is definitely them making the most of it. I mean, listen, they went far. They put up incredible performances against some of the best teams in this tournament.
Yep.
So I think they can be reflecting on this and be proud of the performance overall. And listen, they went up against DRX when you guys are just firing and popping off Yeonmin on all fronts, to be honest. Really putting it together. Like, the inexperience doesn't show at all with your roster. You wouldn't think that you have like a lot of rookies in your team based on how often you're able to drag it back from deficit rounds as well.
Yeah.
Hey
man, we're just bigging you up. We're just gassing you up before you go on to that stage. One question though.
Yeah.
Are we gonna see a hat change for A-Core Arena? Are you gonna stick with the same hat?
So after Giant X lost, Westside gave me a message and said, keep the legacy alive for the wingman.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
So I think I'll just keep on wearing my wingman hat.
Nice. All right, well, do it for Westside. Do it for the homies. That's awesome stuff there. Well, that's going to do it for us, folks. And there you can see Friday, big matches across the board. Our upper bracket final as well as our lower semis, where you'll see this guy on stage going up against Paper Rex. That's going to do it for us here at Les Arènes. I think I got it right the last time.
Don't ask me.
Come on, Brent. I relied on you.
I'm from the UK. Don't ask me.
A big thank you to everyone who came out here to join us to watch some of the greatest Valorant be played on the international stage. But we have so much more to show you, and we'll see you on Friday at the A-Core Arena. See you then. It's time for the elimination matches we've all been waiting for, and here comes Heretics, but on the other side, the Paper X Strain. The question on everyone's mind is whether or not they can make it to the next station. They gotta go through Heretics first and foremost.
Thing is there, Buto standing his ground, making sure they can't scale up.
No way.
This is outrageous from him. Oh, you talk about confidence! 8 HP and he's doing that! Woot isolated and alone.
Yeah, Divine can't challenge this alone though, surely. He does and he wins it.
But a 1v2, Divine, always capable, always dangerous! Sends him away, but there's the burst from Forsaken! But they want to fight on CT, the right choice made! Forsaken, wanting to get 5! Can Woot survive? He cannot under the pressure! Map 1 is Paper X!
Wu can spring out with a shorty. But no, Forsaken just sprays down 2 of them.
He will not be moved! Wherever you go, there is a brick wall of defense!
Let's go, shit, and mini shit!
Brienne's only landing 1 back. Forsaken up at the helm, but Woot does well. Ain't over yet. As demons. Heretics fighting tooth and nail for this. Everything they've got. Benji doing this himself if he has to. But Forsaken found. Heretics. Miracles answered now. Heretics running low on time. Have to make a move. Make a chance. And Jeng called upon to potentially save Paper X here. Around the houses we go. Oh, the wound. Lifeline gathered for Heretics.
Trying to focus on calling a better squad.
Ooh, but that's not bad at all. It's going to be somewhat behind them, and Device still standing strong. The Danger Duo doing exactly what Paper X need. Paper X looking to be disruptive, looking to do what they do best, get under the skin. God, making this feel dangerous. It's a 3v2 suddenly. The ult has got to catch. It's what they needed to maybe make this feel equal, but Rien's now starting to feel pressured against the odds again. Rien's has to go above and beyond here. Paper X look untouchable. Masters of their own fate, vanquishing their demons.
The entire nation of Brazil is on pins and needles, hoping and praying that their squad can push forward. But on the other side, they're going up against the last hope of Korea.
Gunman now peeking into mid, able to find one. Cortesia does well to find another, but Freeing has now opened up the site. Rap is getting ready to come through here at B main, and Artisan should have him dead to rights, but Freeing is not planted for Cortesia, so he's gonna come pushing forward, and Freeing is just too fast! Smoke up onto Market, gonna bloom the orb, try to go ahead and stay quiet in the corner. He tears them all to pieces! Frantically trying to find this damage. Verno quickly scaling forward in behind them, and no one's paying attention. He's just running at him. The swoop coming in, Freeing. He's actually able to find Cortesia as well as Shannon, but Verno still alive, still breathing, still fragging. DRX gets smothered out of Sunset. His MIBR recover in the biggest way possible. Push coming through, and there's the shutdown. Both of them utilizing him so well, but Bane able to collect as he run out of bullets, but he's down to 8 HP. Young Gun, the green cells, is versus the GOAT himself, and he's had him outdone. Try to get Gunman out of this fight, and he's done just that. The knive's now going to be popped. Looking for this check. As Freeing loses his head. Aspas looks to send this into OT, and he has. Unbelievable. Going over towards Switch, but Freeing tucking in to a different position. Able to find two. Who are now going to be broken. Bane finds the eliminations, and suddenly it's just Verno, and he cannot make it happen. Y'all better strap in, because this series is not over yet. So judge the use. Finds the kill, but things are breaking down here on the site. Aspas finds him as that smoke does fall. Posh gonna be sent in. Bane swooping around into the back, and Verno holds his own. MIBR, they tie it up. Mako sends out some shots with that Spectre, but on the re-peek, immediately finds the headshot. Cortesia, however, still delivering, but Mako still alive. Not believing into the fuse, and on the peak, he gets the ripple clutch. They try to take this line, flashback. Able to find it. Here's the shot from Chenem. Continues the challenge in, and Flashback able to stand tall. Smoke showers dissipating, the op scooped up, and Flashback, and Aspas completely, utterly contained, dead. The ace is there. DRX get it done in 3. They advance to the top 4, where they will once again participate in the RX Derby.